Legendary Fett for hire.
I won't be crucified by you for every little thing I've done.
The following live stream is intended for mature audiences.
Holy hell, that played right to the end this time. Fez is just a lonely girl, living in a lonely world. He took the midnight train going anywhere. Don't stop streaming, living just to find emotion, hiding somewhere in the live. Yeah, what's going on, everybody? Hey, what the heck is going on? Fez is just a lonely girl waiting backstage to come on the stream. Yeah. Hope we're going out okay. Hope the audio's okay. I hope the visuals are, well, not much to see, I suppose. But I'm trying some new things again this week in the ever-evolving quest to at least reduce the enormous number of technical issues and glitches that have plagued the show recently, to somewhat try to seem a little professional. You know what I mean? So, all right. Anyway, I got some apologies I want to throw out there right off the bat. First and foremost, first thing, if you happen to hear explosions, okay, ever since it remotely got dark here, I don't know, they're setting off fireworks right behind my house for some reason. So if you hear any booms, don't worry. It's nothing to worry about. Also, as soon as it hit about 15 minutes to going live, yeah, the motorcycle showed up. So we got the motorcycles. Rednecks are in full force around here, folks. Rednecks are in full effing force around here with the fireworks and the motorcycles. So you can tell it's getting warmer out. Yeah, the riffraff is coming out of the woodworks. I swear they know. Fett's live, so we're gonna ruin it all on top of everything else that I have to deal with. So anyhow, it's been a week. Oh, another apology. The video, the Doomcock birthday video. Not sure what happened there. There was a string of weird events, and it wasn't played. Don't know what happened there. However, if you missed it, it is on my channel for those folks that want to check it out. Doomcock has seen it. For those that have contributed, he has seen it. He has commented on it, and of course, he appreciates all the love and all the support and all the happy birthday wishes. So thank you, everyone who contributed. And that out of the way, let me bring in my partner in crime. You know him, you love him. Hit that beautiful Fez footage.
Ladies and gentlemen, and the millions watching around the world, let me introduce to you the genius of genealogy, the guru of guitar, John Fez Window.
Well, that one almost made it to the end for oh, good Lord. I hope that's a technical glitch. Ladies and gentlemen, John has
Who's that lonely girl?
Apparently you, John. Brother John has transitioned. It looks like transition. Easy for you to say. He has made the change, folks. He has made the change.
No, I'm just warming up my cigarette tubes.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
And that's all I'm doing.
Thank goodness for that. How you doing, Brother John? How are you doing?
I am alive. I am more or less awake. And I managed to escape from my stepniece's Sweet 16 party, which was, all young girls and the games they play. And, the food was okay. And, the Diet Coke was canned, but what can you do? But yeah, it was an okay time and she's happy. So that's a good thing. she was going through a little bit of a health crisis there for a while. So I'm glad to see her well.
Hmm.
And her sister's a good kid too. So, there's that. And then a few technical glitches in life this week that kind of, some good, some bad, some but I'm not complaining too much. I'm still breathing. The car hasn't broke down. I haven't hit any deer.
That's a good thing. Yes.
And so there's that.
Now you just put quiet right in my head there. Life's been good, life's been bad. Now I know what I had. How come? You know what? I didn't even sing any Quiet Ride on the Quiet Ride stream. I don't believe. Huh?
That's
weird.
true.
That is weird. You know what?
Yeah.
Speaking of weird, let me go. Well, I don't know. Not that it's weird, but let me take a run through this here chat and see who all was here. We had Brother FKHC says hail. Marcelo Lopez is in the chat. He says hail, here to raid the show. Well, you can take it. I mean, at this point, I'm getting like, I'll just hand it over to you. you don't have to raid it. Oh, you mean, you're coming over from another channel. Gotcha. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay, he says, hail to Brother Tim. Sylvia, your lovely artist, is in the chat. She says, hey, right back at ya. What is this?
Hey there.
Host. What the heck is that? Oh, okay. So they're just considering me the host. I typed it in backstage. Way to throw Fett. Like Fett doesn't have enough trouble trying to figure out who's who and what's what now as it is. Now they're gonna like disguise me back here at Restream. Okay, I see how it is.
Right.
We need to derail this before. Well, it wasn't on the rails to begin with. So I guess you can't derail the crazy train. Anyway.
Yeah.
Sylvie says hello, Fett. Well, hello, right? Oh yeah. See, I did say that. I said hello right back at you. Yeah. Marcelo Lopez says, hail, Fett Fryer, here for the raid. Well, bugs are a bad thing. I might have a can of raid for you out in the kitchen. I'm not sure. I'll have to look.
Yes.
See what I did there? He says it's FKHC 2005. He put me up to a LOL. Yeah, that's what they all say. Although I tend to believe you this time because he does commit some hijinks on the boob tube here. You're on the boob tube all day long. He sure does. He says, the Reluctant Astronaut, surely you can't be serious. And I replied, I am serious. And don't call me Shirley. Yes, the great.
Yes, call me Shirley.
The great Leslie Nielsen in the Reluctant Astronaut. Yeah, if you all missed the thumbnail or don't see the ticker at the bottom of the screen, yes, I would like to discuss another one of my favorite Don Knotts flicks, the Reluctant Astronaut, which I rewatched again today and enjoyed quite immensely. Mm-hmm. So, but Don Knotts, how can you not love Don Knotts? Marcelo says, of course, Shirley is surely serious. Absolutely. Pardon? What happened? John, did you break wind? What happened?
Who, me? No.
Oh, geez. What the heck is that? Oh, one of my cats climbing up where he shouldn't be. Okay. Cats.
Hello, Kylo.
No, it's the other one. It's actually Anakin. I have my desk behind me here. I have two amplifiers that fit underneath there, and he manages. My big giant cat manages to get up on top, in between the amp and the top of the desk, and then I just hear this like riching around. And I'm like, "What the hell is in the house?" Oh, it's Anakin, where he shouldn't be. Yeah. Anyway, so Sandra Queen Dolphin says hello. So you're going by Shirley now? No, that's Brother John. Apparently, Brother John has transitioned into to Shirley, but maybe I am. That's my prerogative. What do I do off screen? No, I would pick a better name than Shirley, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know what that would be. Anyway, Shirley. Excuse me, Sylvia. Now I'm calling Sylvia Shirley. I'm getting all confused. Doesn't take much, does it? Sylvia says, I am not sure. I'm not even going to call him that. Shirley.
Thank you.
You can call me anything as long as it's not late for dinner. Hey, a sassy spider angel dust is here. Says, hey, Fett, my main account got hacked, so I got a new one. Oh, sorry to hear that. These freaking hackers, dude. It's going around. Apparently it's spilling over to YouTube. It was a wicked thing going on over there on the Twitter X, and that's like disgusting to me because like I was just thinking about that recently. Because I almost clicked on one of them links because they they ask you to help them, and I like helping folks. And I almost
Right.
clicked on one. And the thing of it is I have a lot of DMs from people like good old Gil Bavell, Cardinal Sin, who like I would lose to these pricks coming over and doing shit like that. And so like, I don't know, knock it off, you scumbags. Knock
Yeah.
it off. Oh, King Dolphin is in the chat. He says, hashtag
Hey.
pod raid. Hail to the king. Hail to the king. Yes.
Hell.
All right. Stark Void X is in the chat. Says, sup right back at you.
Supper time? Yay! Food.
Let's, I mean, Brother John, you should have ate previously. That's the thing.
Well, I did.
Where I work, currently where I work, I've been there a long time, way too long. They just reminded me this. Well, my anniversary is coming up next week. I'm there way too long. And the place is not even like the place I started at 19 years ago. It's like,
Yeah.
I don't know. It's gone soft, Used to be, sorry, motorcycle incoming. I'm not going to mute. We're just going to use it as ambiance. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretend they're speeder bikes. It's the Fett for Hire channel. We'll just pretend they're speeder bikes. But anyway, back to the job. Like, even in the handbook, it says you work 2.5 hours, you take a 15-minute break, 2.5 hours, you take a half-hour lunch break, and then 2.5 hours later, take your other 15-minute break. Now we got people walking in there, not even working 2 hours and taking lunch, and they're allowing it. It's like, really? You can't work for 2 hours without having to take a full effing lunch. Like, what?
Yeah.
This society has gone so soft. This society has gone so soft.
Yeah.
It sickens me. But anyway, back to the chat. Okay. Oh, and I also want to say hail to Fett hugs time. Yes, Fett always is in need of hugs. Do not anytime you want to send hugs Fett's way. Ladies, guys, I'm good.
Yeah.
I'm good.
Yeah.
But when it comes to the ladies, but I want to give a shout out to Suzanne Eckstein in the chat.
Yes.
Nice to see you again. Nice to see you. Hope you're doing well. Absolutely. I'm not sure we'll help with you with your mental stability listening to our jibber jabber, but I can't believe, why did I say jibber jabber? I used to not mind the words jibber jabber because Mr. T used to say it, and I'm a big fan of the A-Team. So I used to like when Mr. T said it, but that there one YouTuber, that what's her name, Star Wars Meg, who don't have time of day for her anymore after her trashing Gina Carano back in the day. She says that it's just lame. So I never wanted to say the words jibber jabber, but apparently they just came out of my mouth multiple times, folks. Need to zip it and stop talking about it, Brother John. Shh, need to stop it.
Just take a sip of tea. We'll cleanse your palate. Go on from there.
Oh man, too
It'll
bad.
never happen again.
Too bad Brother Jason Love isn't here because I could go, it is time for tea. I could have worked in a little King Diamond from right there, but I don't think he's here. But anyway, speaking of who is here, Queen Dolphin says, guess you're ignoring me. I am? I don't think so.
No.
Maybe I ignored you in the chat because back, like as the show was about to go live, you know how I am. I have to start focusing on other things. And of course, I can't walk and chew gum at the same time. So I have to start getting things ready. So if I ignored you in the chat, wasn't meant to happen. But look who's here. My brother from another mother, SP4H.
Yes.
Says YOLO. Speaking of brothers from another mother, Tippy Tail McKitty in the chat says, hail mofos. Well, what's going on, mofo? Are you working this evening? If you are, I hope you have a safe and productive evening there, brother. Oh, what's this? Tippy Tail says, oh, my daughter just graduated from UWGB today. Woo! Well, congratulations to Tippy Tail's daughter. Congratulations.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. I barely graduated high school. But look at me now, Mom. Look at me now. I'm on BoobTube every Saturday. Well, when, the technical demons aren't trying to prevent that from happening. But I'm still here. Anyway.
Yeah.
Let's see. Tippy Tail says, I blame Harvey for the DC video, LOL. Yeah, I don't know what happened there. I feel bad, for all the people that contributed. Like I said, though, DC has seen it. He has seen it. So there's that. But anyway, what well. Thanks a lot, Marcelo. I can't put a sentence together. Look at this. I almost said jibber jabber again. I hope that's not going to be a thing.
No.
I hope that's not going to be a thing. I really do. Oh, jeez. Anyway, speaking of brothers, Wes Cagle in the chat
Hey,
says, "Hail the Fett and folks. Squirrel streaming over at Dadman's, but wanted to stop in and say hi. Drop a like and share out the stream. Have a great chat, dudes. You too. And thanks for stopping in and giving a like. And please, folks,
Yeah.
if you would do that again, I have to have my chat remind me. See how professional I am. To hit that like button, if you would, please. If you would hit that there like button, it doesn't cost anything. It's free. You know, one of the few things that I mean, at the moment, YouTube hasn't started charging yet. So while it's free, if you would be so kind as to hit that there like button down there, thumbs up. Or even thumbs down. I think it still counts. You know what I mean? If you don't like what you hear, whatever. You know, I think it's still interaction. That's all we care about. That's all we care. Because we don't want that. We don't want YouTube to determine that I'm inauthentic content. You know what I mean? How more authentic can I be? You know what I mean? You're not going to get this level of dumbness and stupidity anywhere else. You know, because it's real, folks. It's real. You know, or no. Now, see, I'm contradicting myself because I just said last week through all the clipping audio and all the freezing and all that, I believe I said, see, I'm a genius. See my logo? I'm a genius. It's hard to act as dumb. You know what I mean? It takes a lot. It's a performance, folks. No, it's not. It's 100% natural. Anyway, looking to see if there anyone else stopped by in the chat, but it's a very active chat, which is very cool. Yes, Tim, brother Tim. If the film for PCB is what you posted the other day, nice. Yeah, see, that was another technical glitch. So usually I don't put it out till Sunday, but apparently, even though I had all my settings set to private on Facebook, I put it up over there so I didn't forget to put it over there, and it went public. So I haven't seen Donna. So since the cat is out of the bag anyway, I think Doomcock he mentioned it last night anyway. So here it is. Here you go, folks. Your movie for this week on. Well, this week's allow myself to introduce myself. Your movie for this week is Revenge of the Nerds. And I have to assume that they chose that one. I don't know this for sure, but I assume they chose that one because Ogre there, the actor that plays Ogre, passed away this week. So probably
no kidding.
A tribute. Yeah, we're losing them all, man. Yeah.
Wow.
So Ogre, you know, the nerds guy. Yeah, we lost him. So another one. But anyway, there you go, folks. There's your movie for this week. I've seen it. That was an HBO staple back in the day. And you know, when you wanted to see your share of boobies and stuff. Yeah, that was one of the go-to movies back in the day. So yeah, I'll probably every male in the chat here and on the stream on Wednesday will appreciate this flick. So
I've seen it.
Yeah. Oh, well, we all have seen it at one point, haven't we, Brother John? On our quest.
Yeah.
For boobies. I mean classic film. I mean classic film.
Yes. Yes.
But yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Boobies is French for classic film.
Yes, that's exactly right. See, we're classing the joint up. But what was the real super duper nerd one in that? What, Poindexter or something? Wasn't his name Poindexter?
It was the kid. I think it was like 14 years old. And
the one with the red hair. The one with the
oh yeah,
hair. I think his name was Poindexter.
Yeah, I think it was. And,
no, this was the one. This was the first one. Was this the one where at the end they put together the band and they had like okay I
Poindexter played that electric violin.
Yeah.
And Booger was dressed as Elvis, I think.
Booger. we all had a Booger in school, didn't we? We all had our version of Booger. There was always that.
Who knew he would go on to be a really good actor?
Yeah. Who knew? Tippy Tail says, I've been at my job 29 years. I feel you. Yeah. Well, hopefully, I don't know. I'm not going to get into it because I want to have a job in the morning. And sometimes people I work with know I do this. So I'm going to shut my mouth right now. But I don't know.
Yeah.
People have changed.
Can I give a quick shout out?
Absolutely, Brother John.
Albert, I don't know if you're watching this. Nice guy that works up at the store I go to up here. He just graduated with his master's degree in business administration, I believe it was, or business management from University of Scranton. So good job, man. You're a good guy. Keep up the good work. and I hope you're able to listen tonight at work.
Yeah, very cool. Any friend of Brother John's is a friend of well, not just mine, but the channel and all the fine
Yeah,
folks.
he's a
Absolutely.
good guy, very soft spoken. Like him a lot.
No, if
He's
he
all
says
right.
a good guy, he's a good guy. 100%. So, brother FKAC says, if we can take our breaks or if we work more than 6.5 hours, a lunch when we want to. I can take my lunch if I work a long shift first. So that is out of the way for them.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are, I don't know. You know, I got to be honest, like, and I'm not trying to brag or anything. It's just like, so our company got bought out a few years ago, and now they make it so that the half-hour break used to be, as long as you worked 8 hours, it was a paid half hour, but now it's unpaid, no matter what. And just since the economy kind of crashed, you know, we're lucky if we're getting 8 hours. So, dude, I haven't, and I'm not trying to brag, but I haven't taken a lunch in like 3 or 4 years. I forget what it is now. I just don't even take a lunch anymore. That's why I'm saying, like, it's not like I work these extremely long hours like I used to back in the day. Well, like I'm always telling everybody, like, I don't get to watch YouTube and stuff because I'm working when you guys are live streaming. That's why I used to at least be able to check in on my break. And fortunately, on Wednesdays, Pop Culture Breakdown is usually still going when I take my first break. And we can kind of pop in there, but it doesn't even pay for me to even interact with people in the chat because I'm just not, you know what I mean? To just eat something real quick and get back to work. I just don't have the time. So I even catch that really mostly on the replay. You know, it's like, I need a new life. I'm trying to work on it. I made a decision last week that I'm going to get back to focusing on getting a new life going, so that well, things can be better. I mean, who doesn't want things to be better? Be kind of in limbo for a little bit for reasons, and anyway, just time to move on.
Yeah.
But Sandra says, just teasing you. Everybody teases me, man. Everybody teases me. I don't know. No, they don't. I don't know why. You know, that's the funny thing. You know, talking about the nerds and stuff back in school, I was kind of weird in the sense that, like, I kind of fit in everywhere. I never really had, I mean, I dealt with some bullying and this and that here and there, but like, I've been able to fit in with just about everyone. The only place I really didn't fit in with, well, we called them sportos. They were the jocks back in the day, right? I really didn't fit in with them. But like everyone else, you know, now primarily it was the metalheads as I get older, but you know, I just the nerds, because you know, I like Star Wars and Star Trek and all that stuff. So they're coming around everywhere. But then I hated too when it could, you know, like I'd have like the cooler friends, you know, would start picking on somebody who maybe I talked to on the nerdier side of things. And I hated being in the middle. You know, that really counts. But other than that, hold on. I heard a blip. Sylvia's here.
Sylvia. Hello.
What's going on, Sylvia? How you doing this
What's up, people?
Oh, nothing and too much all at once, it seems, all the time. I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Another fun day in Pennsylvania.
Yeah, as fun as it can be, I suppose.
I know I had a lot of fun today because I went to the Scottish games.
Oh, nice.
Nice. Very cool.
It was a long trip and very tiring.
Yeah.
Life is very
sometimes very worth it.
Yeah,
especially when they get to the caber toss. I always like that one. And the mass bands, when they get all the bagpipers and drummers together and move the earth.
Yo, you know what I like? I like when Vincent Whitman 1 is in chat and says howdy.
Hey.
Well, howdy right back at you. Tim says, you need to put Harvey's face on the panties. Why? Why would I want to do that?
Well, I'll explain it to you later.
Okay. I'll hold you to that. All right. Let's see what else is going on. Oh, speaking of Donna, there is Donna. Donna, did you catch the movie? The movie was Revenge of the Nerds is your movie this week. But hail, Donna. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah. Let's see. Tippy Tail says, Fett for hire. We had a guy in my group that looked just like Booger. Huh. Hopefully he didn't smell like Booger. Booger didn't look like he smelled that good, you know?
Yeah.
Nah, not at all. He was like the messy nerd.
Yes.
Hey, Real Wade Nation Gaming Clips is in the chat. He says, "What's up, Fett?
Hello.
Hanging out doing this YouTube thing. I got nothing better to do
Yeah.
on a Saturday night. Well, I do. I just don't feel like doing it. And this is my excuse to get out of doing things now. You know what I mean? Hey, I can't do it. I'm a YouTuber, sort of. But he says, Fett, hi. And my what is this? My vid me versus Loki. Vid got hit with 18 plus warning. Really? They do that now?
Mm.
Well, how do you have your content set? Because obviously I have mine set to no kids or whatever the option is.
Mhm.
Like default. Like I don't even have to upload it when I upload a video anymore because I tend to say bad words and all that stuff there. So that may be why. If it's not,
and I occasionally talk about beavers.
Yes, Brother John.
And
wood
wood.
is beavers and wood.
Yep.
Anyway, it's too early for the beavers, too early for the wood, Brother John.
Yeah.
Tail says, my breaks are when I could take them on my 12-hour overnight shift. I have over 500K in my 401k. That's about to break out next year. Very cool.
Wow.
Very nice. Very nice.
Nice, man.
Man, I'm glad. As much as I missed the money, we were pretty well, especially in the wintertime, 12 hours, 5 days a week. Man, back for like the 2 years after COVID, we were doing like 16-hour days. I don't miss that. I was enjoying the break for a while there, but now it'd be nice to like make some money again.
Yeah.
But anyhow, congrats on that though, brother. Absolutely.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Let's see. My daughter is seeing Sepulcher.
Sepulcher.
At the rave. Okay, what John said in Milwaukee, Wisconsin tomorrow. Okay, very good. I hope she enjoys. Have a wonderful whatever that is.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm the guy at work who takes their time with stuff so it looks right the first time and not half-ass. Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah.
You know what I'm finding out? I think I'm just an old guy now. I think I'm just an old man. And whether it's at work, I think I become my dad. These kids nowadays, man, it's hard to find good work, good help. I'm like in the world of pop culture. I'm starting to wonder if maybe we're just not getting it anymore. We complain about all this crap. Maybe our time is just over. I don't know. That's why I don't really complain as much anymore. And I'm trying to find the good things. Like, look, I just recently did that Phasma deserved better video. I'm trying to find the good and things rather than because maybe we're just, I don't know. Maybe this is how my dad felt, when like back in the 80s, the A-Team came out, it's like, what is this? You kids and your stuff, when I was jamming a Wasp and I'm just thinking about how, I'm like, I think I know what my dad was thinking. Cause like my bedroom was filled with all these guys with long hair. I had posters of Wasp and Lizzie Borden and Rat and stuff all over walls. He probably just like, please tell me my son's not gay. That's probably all. No, this is what's cool, Dad. And he's like, okay, so maybe we're just that. We see all these weirdos, on social media and on YouTube, and they're dressing so weird, all these award shows. Maybe we're just not getting it. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we just don't worry about it anymore. I don't know. Anyway, that was too deep for me to continue going down that rabbit hole. But anyhow. Let's see. If I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it right the first time. Yeah. See that's because we're old school. We're old school. The thing of it is nowadays, to be my dad again, people just try to do as little as possible and reap the maximum reward for as little as human. We lost Sylvia.
Oh no.
I hope that's
Come back.
I hope that's not a restream thing. Nope, there's the blip. Oh boy.
It's our turn tonight.
I was hoping it would be nobody's turn because I was really been working clearing clutter from the computer and all kinds of stuff. You okay, Sylvia? You there? Was that intentional to drop out and come back, or
no? I accidentally left for some reason, but
okie dokie.
Usually John's the one getting bounced in and out, and then when Carla shows up, she takes over. And so I don't know, maybe I'll Carla this evening. But anyway, back to that thing, doing it right. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. People don't care. People don't want to do anything at all anymore. That's all it is.
We had pride in our work.
Yeah. Like, because I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm this big go-getter. It's just when I have to do something, I get it done. You know what I mean? And I don't,
Yeah.
if I'm going to do it, I don't want it to be half-assed, like you said, Tim. You know what I mean? Because it's
Yeah.
like people know I did it. You know what I mean? But people don't have this. I don't know. People don't have like consciences and stuff anymore.
Yeah.
There's no sense of pride.
No good work ethic, no integrity.
Well, that's, you know what? I'm going to turn the camera on for a second here. Hopefully, this doesn't risk anything. But I wasn't sure whether I wanted to mention it or not. But I'm kind of proud of my nation's capital this week. So I broke out the Washington D.C. attire because I was last in D.C. in 2018, and it was the first time I had my daughter there, right? And we were walking along that reflecting pool, you know, by the Washington or the Lincoln Monument there, and it was disgusting. It was gross. There was moss and it stunk, and you know, duck poop and everything. You know what I mean? It was terrible. It was disgusting. I was embarrassed, and it's weird to me that of all the things people can complain about, I get it. You know, whatever. But the fact that that's like being cleaned up, I don't get it. Everyone should be proud of that. It's our nation's capital, no matter who's president, right? It needs to be beautiful. You know, leaders come from all over the world. They come to DC and they're flying over that in a plane and they're seeing a cesspool right in the middle of DC, right?
Yeah.
I'm not 100% crazy about the color that was chosen. It's a little too blue. I mean, it should be a little darker in my opinion, but thank goodness somebody is finally taking the reins and doing something about that. It was disgusting. It represents our country. It represents me. It represents you. It represents whoever you vote for. You know, so this is not about who's in office right now. This is about going forward. I mean, it's supposed to last like 50 years or something like that. So all the next president, you know, will have a nice, beautiful reflecting pool, and it needs to be a dark color to reflect the Washington Monument correctly. That's the whole idea behind the thing. That's why it's called the reflecting pool. It doesn't reflect anything when it's full of shit. Okay.
Except for Congress.
Yeah. Well, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, Brother John.
My little joke.
No, it's the sad thing is that's not even funny because you're right. It's
That's
funny
the sad part.
It's funny because it's true, sort of thing.
Yeah.
You know? It is.
Yeah.
Hey, welcome to the Wonderland town. He-wo.
Hey.
Well, he-wo to you. Or am I your hero? I'm gonna take that as you called me your he-wo. I'm your he-wo. Okay. Anyway, Fett can dream. Fett.
We're holding you for a hero. Never mind.
Yes. Oh, geez. Donna
I keep
says,
forgetting I'm not allowed to sing city ordinance.
hey, if I can get away with it. Yeah, but like, that's your city ordinance. As long as you maintain it a decent volume that they can't hear you outside your walls, this stream is pumping out everywhere else. You know what I mean? So you can feel free. Anyhow,
Right.
I'm encouraging them, aren't I, folks? Man, I'm encouraging them.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Now I'm an accessory. Thanks a lot, Brother John. See how he drags me into this stuff? Now I'm an accessory to the crime. This is what
Hey,
happens.
just be glad I didn't try opera.
Well, I'm kind of glad. Well, nobody should try opera. Nobody really. No, listen.
Yeah. Well, I like opera, but when it's done by somebody who knows what they're doing.
I can't. I just can't. I've tried.
Yeah.
You know, I try to be like a well-rounded musician and expand my horizons, but I don't get opera. I guess I'm not the hoity-toity type. I don't know. But to me, opera is the original. You know, I can't stand like the Whitney Houston embellishment of like, and that kind of comes. It kind of comes from opera. It's kind of like the birthplace of that.
Something like that. But it's actually two different animals that grew up in the same cage, so to speak. And well, I don't know if you saw the video of Elizabeth Zaroff. She has a performance on video.
I watch part of it.
And it's good. It's again, it's not exactly what I'm into because I want to see the story acted out, like Don Giovanni. That's one I think you'd enjoy. But you got to get the English subtitles to go with it. But it's a kind of a horror ghost story, so to speak.
Well, see, I'm too much of a metalhead because I get it. Opera and classical music share more in common with metal than really almost any other genre. But that's the thing. It just makes me want to break out some like, you know, Dio or or some Yngwie Malmsteen. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
When I hear that violin, I'm like, I need to go hear some Yngwie. You know,
Yeah.
I need to sit down and I need to hear, I am a Viking. You know what I mean? I need that. I need that Yngwie Malmsteen rush. Sorry.
Well, that's the thing. Go to YouTube, find the last scene of Don Giovanni. You'll like that, I think.
Oh, you'll have to remind me,
That's-
Brother John. And,
Yeah.
maybe I can give you my 2 cents on it next week or something.
Yeah, that's an interesting one. It's got a ghost. It's got a giant. It's got, a guy being taken to hell. It's great.
See, now that's going to make me want to listen to Hell Awaits by Slayer. Just saying. Yeah, it all comes back to
There you
metal.
go.
It just does.
There
But
you
speaking of
go.
coming back to, I want to say Donna had said, I remember Revenge of the Nerds. That is fun. See,
Yeah.
the thing of it, Brother John, here's something. Sylvia, you don't even pay attention to this. This is just like kind of guy talk. But Brother John, I was
Yes.
just thinking about this. So back in the day, now I haven't seen Revenge of the Nerds since I was a kid. And back then it was the quest to see nudity. Okay.
Right.
So I wonder how many movies I screwed myself out of, like appreciating a filmatic masterpiece just in my quest for unclothed
Boobs.
women. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I don't know. Maybe that's something maybe I should go back in my old age and try to watch movies like Revenge of the Nerd and try to appreciate the comedy in them, because we were recently
Yeah.
talking about Benny Hill. I know as a little kid there, Benny Hill supplied Little Fett with all the lace and garter belts any little teenage boy could require. But watching that as an adult now, man, he was a funny effer, right? He was a funny
Yes.
mouthful, right? And I couldn't appreciate that as a kid because I was just watching for the garter belts. Now I'm wondering if I should go back and rewatch movies like this, Revenge of the Nerds, and of this type, the old Skinamax type flicks or whatever you want to call them. And maybe I could learn to reappreciate them as movies. But then you have to wonder where the dirty old man in me would kick in, and I would just go back to the boobies. I don't know. That's the question. I'm trying to figure out. But, okay, not for kids. Kind of like this stream has gone. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's weird that you got the 18 plus thing then. I didn't know that was a thing, because I have seen some stuff. I mean, there's actually even nudity here on YouTube. I have seen, surprisingly, what was it, Brother John? Just the Beastmaster, I think. When we covered the Beastmaster, I started watching it here on YouTube, and sure enough, the nudity was still intact.
Yeah.
So that's weird that you got hit with an 18 plus thing. But, well, I guess nothing YouTube does anymore is weird, because they just do what they want.
Well, that's it. Rules roulette, so to speak.
Oh, Donna, I've been working early voting, tired. Oh, well, thank you for, so you're like the poll person too. Very nice.
good.
Thank you for your service. And hey, anytime you want to tap out, that's cool. There's always the replay. I always start these out by saying this probably isn't going to be a long one, but it's probably not, because I don't think we're going to have General Kala here tonight. I don't know if I mentioned it at the beginning, but has some grandchildren activities going on this evening. So it'll probably just be, and probably Sylvia never even heard of the movie we're attempting to talk about. So it's probably not going to be real long. I say that, and then 4 hours later we might be here, but I'm going to try to wrap it up early this week. I wasn't even going to stream either, because Brother John was at a party today, so he's probably pooped in. I wasn't even sure if he was going to make it then. I actually thought about canceling tonight, but I also wanted to, like I said, apologize for whatever happened with that Doomcock video, why that didn't make it to the show Wednesday. But Doomcock, he definitely greatly appreciated, and man, he ranted about it last night on he raved about it, I should say, on Friday Night Frolic. So
very good.
Oh, what is this? The Wonderland Town says, stop by to leave a like because I need to dog sit, which is another way to say I'm babysitting my friend's dog. All right. Well, good, man. Or lady. I don't mean to assume. Thank you for stopping in and leaving a like. Much appreciated. That's what they want. That's what YouTube wants.
Hail to the doggy.
Hail to the doggy. Canadian Cat is in the chat. What up, A?
Awesome.
Not much. Not much. Fellow Canadian, I want to give a shout out to our friend Canadian Spider-Man, friend of the channel, friend of all of us, I think, and a heck of a Doomcock wrench. He's been putting out some videos of RC trucks, right?
Mhm.
I can't stop watching them. Like, I have a neighbor who, well, it's probably been 20 years, but who used to do that. And I often thought about getting into that. That looks neat, but I never did. And kind of Canadian Spider-Man has kind of reawakened that in me now. I'm like, now I kind of want an RC vehicle. It's fun. And I'm the person who sits here saying, I don't know how you folks can sit here watching other people play video games here on YouTube. But like, I've been enjoying watching him and his friends drive around in little RC vehicles. So I think I shared one on my in my what do you call them now? Posts. I like them as community because we're community. But I think in my post tab, I shared yesterday, I think his latest, and it's pretty fun to watch. And it's only a few minutes long, so go and check him out. Canadian Spider-Man driving some RC truck. It's fun. It's fun. Anyway,
Cool.
let's see. SP48 says, "Who can understand these kids these days with their dancing and their rock and roll?" That's what I mean. I'm just thinking we're at our dad's stage in life where we're like telling kids to get off our yacht
Yeah.
on, and I don't know. I just don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe, we think these people are weird that like, the sequel trilogy. I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe that's how our parents felt about the original Star Wars, like, because it wasn't their Flash Gordon. I don't know. I'm kind of over it. I honestly like, and this is where, DC kind of gets bummed at me when I say things like this, but like, I just don't care anymore. Like, I don't care what they do.
Yeah.
I don't know if there's anything to be saved. First of all, I don't think they'll ever make anything that appeals to me. Like, for example, the original trilogy did, or the original John Carpenter's Halloween. Part of the charm was that I was a little kid, and I'm never going to be scared by Michael Myers again. So I'm never going to have that. So I guess it really doesn't matter if Jamie Lee Curtis is out there making Michael Myers look like a bitch, because it just ain't my Halloween anymore, because that, like, nobody really talks about this in our community, but I think it's because there just aren't as many horror fans amongst us. But I am. I love horror, and that last Halloween Ends is like the last Jedi on steroids of the Halloween franchise. I mean, it was like, I would sooner, if you put me in a room and said the only way I could get anything to eat, drink, or ever leave that room was to either watch The Last Jedi or Halloween Ends, I think I would watch The Last Jedi. Like, that's how bad Halloween Ends is, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Anyhow.
Yeah. Let's see. Where are we here?
People don't care about making quality these days. No, that's why everything's gone to China. You know what I mean? That's why, that's the thing. We don't want to work for $8 an hour, they will in China and Mexico, China, because they have to, but that's the thing. We need to bring quality back to this country, because, it got to a point. It's like, when I was young, it was cool seeing something stamped with "Made in USA" on it. I felt proud.
Yeah.
But like, now I'm like, shit, this thing's gonna fall apart. The few things you see that say "stamped in USA," it's like, because some asshole overslept, hates his job, went to work, and is busy worried about his phone rather than making the product. And it's like, and they're gonna charge me more because it was made in America, and things gonna like fall apart in 10 seconds. You know what I mean? We need to take more pride in our country and get back to that. I hate when people say America never was great. Get fucked. Sorry, Sylvia, but get fucked. Not you, Sylvia, but I mean people who feel that way. This country was great. We had our problems. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
Name
a country that hasn't.
Right. When people bring up things about our past, which I'm not even going to mention here on YouTube.
I'm used to hearing people curse. No worries.
Okay, sorry. But like, I get emotional when I think, because I love my country.
Yeah.
Right. And I'm not going to base it on whoever's president or this or that or the other thing. When somebody's in office that I don't like, I just go about my business. That's what we do. We'll vote again next time. But I still love my country. I love the people in this country. Right. We were great. Watching films, like watching The Reluctant Astronaut today, watching The Ghost of Mr. Chicken last week. I'm like, I was born in the wrong era. I should have been born back then. I'm looking at the people. They were nicer to each. Okay, it's a movie. I get that. But like, it was a different time, dude. People people respected each other. They weren't putting videos on Twitter and stuff. Uh-oh, we lost Brother John. There he is. Oh boy.
I'm back.
Yes. But you go on Twitter now, like I do, like an idiot, and all you see are these people just slapping people just for no reason on the street, walking up to people. I saw a guy kick a baby stroller today on Twitter. Like,
whoa,
Jesus, I don't know.
That's
people,
a line you don't cross.
People suck. Period. That's all it is. And I'm not gonna I try to be a people person and I love helping people. Like, that's one of the things. I know there's still some folks in this community who are still waiting, for all the stuff I've done for people's channels, right? That I didn't charge a dime for and this and that. People are probably still waiting for, what is it? Whatever it is now, 7 or 8 years later, what's he looking for? I just enjoy helping people. You know what I mean? Because I can't do much in life. I wanted to be a famous rock star. That didn't happen. I don't have much to offer folks. I can make some graphics. I can put a video together. That's what I can do. You know what I mean? You people come here. Go ahead, brother.
You got a good heart. That's a lot to offer.
Sadly, though, folks don't even appreciate that anymore. And I don't blame people for being leery. What is this guy looking for? I'm just, hey, I'm glad you guys and girls come here and spend a little time with me on Saturday night, despite the technical glitches be damned, especially the ones coming out of my mouth when my a sentence together. But hey, that I tell you, I think every week, you guys are some of the girls. I gotta stop. When I say people, I automatically think of that meme. What do you mean, you people? I don't know what to say. But when I say man, I'm talking about men and women. Some of the best friends I've ever had. And it sucks. We're all over the world, really. World. Look at John McCullough, other side of the world. But I enjoy interacting.
We're international.
Girls. Yeah, we're international. Fett is international. Who'd have ever thunk it? Who'd have ever thunk it? I can remember back in high school. So I had this gym teacher who, I don't know, he just thought I was a loser. I'm sure most of my teachers did, but he really, Mr. Reed really thought I was this loser. And the day for graduation, he was the teacher that stood at the bottom of the steps and told the person when to go up the steps, walk across stage, get the diploma. And the day of graduation, when I walked up to him and he did a double take. He looked at me and he shook my hand harder than anybody's ever shaken my hand, because I think I blew his mind. I graduated. And when I was supposed to graduate, not 6 years later, it was holy hell, you're graduating. I would have never thought. But I've been blowing people's minds for my entire life. Just saying.
There you go.
Hey, look at this. Alistor, the radio host, is in the chat.
Hey.
Welcome aboard. Welcome aboard. They say, dropping a sub because you guys are awesome. And you're awesome for doing that and stopping by. And also, I'm assuming, is that a nod to our buddy Stark of Iron's channel? So that's even awesomer.
Sweet.
Congress, what went wrong? Yeah, don't even get me. Congress.
I'll get in trouble on that one.
Yeah, I tend to get too political. But my question is when did it just become when did they become celebrities? They're supposed to be our representatives. They're not supposed to be social media celebrities, right?
Yeah.
How about?
Well, that's the problem. Is social media opened up everything for them to make fools of themselves,
and they do a great job. Hey, AOC, how about keeping your horse teeth off the freaking internet and in the Capitol? All right, or go back to bartending, whatever.
Yeah.
I don't know. Sorry, needed a drink. Getting a little dry.
Yeah.
Tiptail says the woman that sang at my daughter's graduation was opera trained. She was good. Okay. No, I'm not knocking. Hey, teach their own. Maybe one of these days. Listen, as I'm getting older, I'm finding myself listening to a lot more. I'm trying to still be that badass metalhead. There are other things float my boat. Other things. Look at I was just singing Journey or trying to sing Journey.
Yeah.
If you haven't missed it, ladies and gentlemen, Brother John has transitioned into a lonely little girl. Anyhow, answers at the beginning. You have to rewind. You have to go back and catch the beginning. Uh-oh. Yeah. I'm getting right off of that one. We're going.
Yeah, thank you.
Silly Painter Millie. I don't know if I've seen that name before. Silly Painter
New
knows.
name, welcome.
Says hello, lovely people and wonderful paneling. Wonderful panel. I hope your Saturday is treating you well as it can be expected around these parts. But much
Yeah.
better seeing you in the chat. Okay, Sylvia, my bestie. Okay, I should have known. Sylvia
Awesome.
brings out all the cool people. Thank you, Sylvia. Ale,
Yes.
Sylvia. I have to come up with
Ale
something other than
Sylvia.
Ale. I'm like I say it too much, and no disrespect because our community says hail, but that's kind of Doomcock's thing. We have to come up with a Fett thing that we do here. I don't know.
Hmm.
I've been thinking about it. I just can't. I'm usually pretty good at stuff like that. But we
I
have to-
shall consult my thesaurus, which is in the shed.
yeah, we have
I
to come up
think.
with a greeting of our own. Fett Force original. I'll never drop the hail. I just can't. It's too. It's too. I'm walking around out there in the world, and I catch myself. I'll be walking into Walmart and somebody, hey, hail! Literally like, what? You're not. That's not. And you're German. How do you mean that? No.
You've got to do that at the drive-through one day. Any restaurant, doesn't matter. Just try it at the drive-through.
Hail, how goes it?
Yes.
How was your
Along with my favorite, I like ordering Pigeon McNuggets from McDonald's.
Jesus, McDonald's. I haven't been to McDonald's in years. I can't bring
Well,
myself to eat that garbage.
here's the thing with Pigeon McNuggets. Either they're too wrapped up in their job and pissed off to notice that you said pigeon, or they drop their food on the floor laughing. Either way, what bliss.
Oh, shoot. I forgot to bring it down, too. I told, speaking of work, I told the fella, he probably won't even see this, but I told the fella I work with that I give him a shout out this evening. I should have brought it down with me. It's upstairs. But we kind of razz each other all the time. And Thursday, he comes up to me and goes, hey, come here. I got something for you. Normally, we'd like slowly pop up a middle finger or something in each other's face or something like that. So I was fully expecting him to give me the finger or something. But he's like, no, I'm serious. Come here. Yeah, he gave me one of them Mandalorian and Grogu cups from Burger King. He's like,
oh, nice.
It was cheaper for me to just get the damn meal. So he's like, here, I don't like Star Wars. So he gave me the cup. Hey, AJ, there's your shout out, buddy. It wasn't even the middle. There's no middle finger involved. I give you a shout out and thank you for giving me the Star Wars cup.
Very good. Very good.
Yes.
Let's see.
So what are anyone on the panel or in the chat? You going to see the Mandalorian and Grogu or no?
Nah.
I
got a carton of milk I'm looking at. I don't have the money for it.
Carton of milk. And does it have the missing persons thing on it? Does it have like George Lucas on there at all?
I hope so. Because, turn them into trading cards when it's celebrities.
How about you, Sylvia? You Star Wars fan? You going to see Baby Grogu or no? Doesn't appeal to you.
If I'm ever free, because usually my schedule's very packed with other things, but I'll see.
I think it's going to be okay. Like this is going to make or break them. They can't really afford for this to be bad, so I think they're going to try to top season 1 and 2 of The Mandalorian. I think they learned their lesson from season 3. The thing of it is I don't know. Is The Mandalorian enough to get me back to the movie theater? Because I think I was just talking last week. Like, I don't really ever want to go back to the movie theater. I don't want to be around a whole bunch of people making noise. And when I have a big screen TV, I can just sit here and watch it in my living room. I probably, like, I don't even care anymore. Like, I don't have to. There was a time where, like, I would, like, when the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian were out, I've never liked supporting Disney. So what I would do was I would go out and I would get like one of them prepaid Visa cards, and I would get like a 2-month subscription to Disney Plus. Yeah, I know I was still technically giving them money, but then they couldn't charge me. After that, it was gone. So what I would do was I would watch, because I had to watch every episode of Mandalorian as it was new. Like, literally, I was getting out of work like just in time to get home when they would upload it to Disney Plus. So I would watch it brand new. And but then I would binge watch everything else, like them Tales of the Jedi and all that other stuff, all that other Star Wars stuff. But like I don't even feel like I have to see The Mandalorian when it comes right out. You know what I mean? Like I don't
Right.
feel, oh no, hold on. I almost said hold on to your britches, bitches. I don't know why. That's become my thing when I see this, but hold on, stand by.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yes. And we have a driving video, folks. There she is.
Oh my God, are we going
Hello.
fast?
Yeah.
Now let's see if I
Hello.
Hi.
I'm gonna see if I can.
I'm doing errands, so I thought I'd join in like this. I have a
Very
color
good.
cam.
Now, stand by. Every time, it seems like every week, Restream changes to when you got to drop and drag to make large. If so, hold on, stand by. I know, Brother John. We're seeing. There we go. There we go. Delayed
Yep.
reaction. There, we might as well make
Yep.
that. How you doing, General Caller? How you doing?
I am tired.
Oh, I bet.
I've
Yeah,
just had a long. It was, and when people have the babies for the first time, you just don't know how it's gonna go. So, so I just said, come to my house, and then I can look after the baby if they get tired and all that stuff. So. Yeah, I was busy setting that up. Like, yesterday I was so tired when I went to bed.
General Caller was busy being General Batman.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly.
Okay. Oh, Tippy Tail says no. I will not see any. Oh, what happened? We went black. Was that me?
Dear.
Are you guys seeing a black screen?
Yep.
General Caller, you okay?
I think we lost
Oh, we
her.
lost her. We lost her.
Come back, Carla. Come back.
Carla, come back. I don't know the rest.
Any
of
kind
the
of
words.
fool would see.
Oh, that's it. That's right, Brother John.
Restream's gone, and we just can't live without you.
I don't even know what to do because she dropped out. Like, I don't even have her backstage, but her big black rectangle is still there. I don't even know how to get rid of that.
Ah,
Like, I'll put us back to this way, but I feel like we're still gonna have black screen still there. It's still buffering. That is strange.
yeah.
But what
Ah,
isn't
she must-
strange is Lombardi 1969 stopping by in the chat saying greetings, SP4H and F. I almost said F for hire. Yeah, I have to do so. I almost did that. I designed a whole new logo. I was like back and forth with Andy Masterson. He was working on me. He was working with me on it. I was just gonna change me to just F4H. Was gonna be my logo, and then I found there's this racing car thing called F4H. So like I can't win. I can't win, because I wanted to lose. Because again, my logo is based off the Star Wars toy logo. So I was kind of wanted my own thing, but I don't know. This wasn't meant to be. So I'm just gonna run with what you see. But anyway. Oh, General Carl is back. Hold on.
Ah, okay.
Back.
Sorry,
Back in the New Zealand groove.
I had an alarm on, and it kicked me out. Yeah, but I turned off. My son turned off all the alarms. My son turned off all the alarms, and I put on Do Not Disturb.
I was nervous there because I was like, man, I hope she wasn't in a crash or something. It just went black. I was like, holy shit. I didn't want to panic anybody. I didn't want to be like, man, I hope she wasn't in a flaming accident.
Yeah.
No, you'd see the accident if it happened.
Oh, okay. Well, thank God you're okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes, definitely.
Okay.
I'm dropping a kid off somewhere and going shopping, so I thought I'd join.
Ah,
Always welcome, General
very
Colin.
good.
Always
Very
welcome.
good.
Silly Painter Millie says, "Oh my God, I love Star Wars." Okay, but do you love the sequel trilogy? I want to talk to someone who loves the sequel trilory, and I want them to explain to me why. Because I was recently just having a conversation with someone who sort of, and you tends to go by TZ in the chat. So I'm probably gonna get yelled at like that. But she digs the sequel trilogy, and I said, "Well, are you counting The Last Jedi?" And I didn't quite get a yes, but I didn't get a no either. And I'm like, I just can't like they killed the character of Luke Skywalker like so bad now. I just can't like.
And Han Solo as well.
Well, that was the Force Awakens, but the Last Jedi, because I mean, Han Solo is one thing. He was just a scoundrel. Luke Skywalker is like the hero of our generation. He's like, he is the mythological thing entity, and they killed him so bad in the Last Jedi. I don't think I could ever like be comfortable with that movie.
Yeah.
But I mean,
Yeah.
I do like some things. I'll be honest. I have a Solo shirt. The movie. I actually had that on until I just got more. I went to Washington D.C. route tonight, but I have a Rise of Skywalker shirt. I actually just watched that. Yeah,
Wow.
I actually just watched that a couple of weeks ago. The week my internet was out, that was one of the movies I watched. Like, I don't hate it. It's not the best movie, but I can't decide, is the movie actually okay, or am I just content that it's not as bad as The Last Jedi? So I can't figure out where I fall
And
there.
can I just say that you could watch it when you had no internet because you have your real media.
Yes, exactly. That's why I still buy CDs. And I don't mean CDs nuts. No, Jason
Yeah.
Love, I did not mean CDs nuts. I meant actual CDs. But he says, speaking of hail, by the way, Jason Love, we were talking about you earlier. I actually sang a little bit. My attempt at King Diamond.
Jason.
But yeah, he says, well, Fett for Hire, people are strange. Yes, they are. When you're, how's that go? Faces come out of the rain. I don't know. I don't know the Doors. I'm trying to expand my horizon.
You're strange.
Yeah. Okay, Silly Painter Millie says, I need to watch it more again because I stopped doing that because I also work at a cafe, so I don't have time to watch movies. Yeah, that's kind of my problem too, between work and kind of doing this internet thing. I don't have, like I said, that's why I watched movies a couple of weeks ago when my internet was out, because I didn't have anything else to do. Because I do everything online.
Oh, yeah.
Except work, and I don't want to think about work when I'm not working. So I need something to take my mind off. Yeah. But we were asking folks, now, General Kala, I think I know the answer to this, but are you going to see The Mandalorian and Grogu in the movie theater?
I am not. I haven't said that my kids might. I have teenagers and they might. I don't know. Yeah. I haven't heard noises about it.
If my daughter was still here, I would probably be going. But going by myself, probably not. Real quick, though, I want to say Donna Hergenrether has to go to sleep. She says, good night, all. Hi, Carla.
Good night, Donna.
Yeah.
Oh, good night, Donna.
Yeah, you have a wonderful night. I almost said General Donna. Okay, maybe you're General Donna. Well, at least she's not Taco Donna. Wasn't that the planet they go to on the Force? That's a sequel trilogy planet. At least she's not Taco Donna or Canada. But hail to Donna. Thank you for stopping by, and have a great weekend. And don't forget, the movie is Revenge of the Nerds. Yeah, that's what it should.
They have buses in New Zealand.
They do. I'm dropping a kid off now, so I don't have to.
Ah.
Did you say buses, Brother John?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know what I noticed watching a Reluctant Astronaut today? I wish I forgot to get a screenshot of the bus. But the Greyhound, did they keep riding to avoid the plane?
Yeah.
Did y'all catch all the license plates on the front of that? Man, back in the day, they buses must have had plates for the states they were going to. That was weird.
Yeah, where they had their routes, they had to have a plate for each different state.
Wow.
And I remember seeing those buses in the 60s and the early 70s. And even, I think it was Matchbox came out with their version of it. The toy bus. And the last one I remember seeing was, oh God, what was his name? Not Freddie King, not B.B. King. Albert King, blues guitar player. He had one of those that he owned, and that was his tour bus and home when he was on tour.
My first job that I ever had was they called it pre-tripping motor coaches like that. We used to wash them, fuel them up, check the oil, all that stuff. And the guy who owned the bus barn took an old motor coach like that had the stepped up roof. And totally customized it. He made it like an motorhome, and it was always weird because, or to me, it was weird because it was purple, but it was named the Blue Max was the name of the bar. So I used to always be like, "What is the Blue Max?" And somebody finally said to me, "That's a movie." So when I found out George Papard was in it, I got it on DVD years later. So I have that because of that bus. That's how I heard of the movie. He named his motor coach after the Blue Max movie. Yeah. So
Yeah.
Have you talked about the movie yet?
not yet. No, not yet. No, I was just kind of.
Cool.
I was saying how we're probably just going to tear through this one and make it a quick one, but then I kind of got, rambling as I go, and
Mhm.
it's been kind of rolling forward. But Alistor, the radio host, says, "I am from Tony's channel, but I don't chat on his streams often because I get busy." That makes it. I understand that. That's kind of my boat.
Yeah.
Like I said, I almost
Me
have to watch
too.
everything on replay, so I can interact live.
On
Mhm.
2 times.
Jason Love says, "The Force Awakens is a bad copy of Star Wars 4. The Last Jedi. Ruin Johnson is a POS SOB, and that's being nice. That should be thrown into a black hole." Yeah.
Yep.
He's one of those folks that, like, special place in hell for that gentleman.
Yeah. Him and JJ both.
Well, I almost don't know. I used to have a burning hatred for Ryan Johnson, but I don't even know if I care enough to hate him anymore. I think the thing of it was they're so involved in their Hollywood bubble. Like, they think that at that time they thought the woke was going to take over the world, and he thought he was just going to lead the charge, and he was just wrong. He was wrong. So I don't know. I just don't even care about him, hate him anymore.
I look at it like what I leave in the toilet. I don't hate it. I just want it gone.
Yeah. Well, to this day, I've never watched that Knives Out movie. Like, I won't support him or anything. I'm not going to support what he did. So, when your strange faces come out of the dark, when you're strange. Does it say dark in a song? I thought it was rain. I don't know. I'm not a big Doors fan. I don't know. I love the guy's voice. Jim Morrison had a good voice. It's just that organ, man. That organ. My mom always said the words heebie-jeebies. That's how I know what my mom meant by the words heebie-jeebies, because when I listen to the Doors and I hear that frenzied organ, it gives me the heebie-jeebies.
Yeah, see, I never liked his voice. It sounded too grown up or too adult or too something that wasn't rock and roll at all to me.
Well,
interesting.
It never bothered me. I mean, look at Danzig. I love Danzig. I mean, he's like Elvis singing satanic music, It shouldn't work, but I don't know, for some reason it does for me.
Yeah.
I don't mind. Because, matter of fact, the thing of it was to me, especially in my older age, the deeper voices are kind of more appealing, because all I used to listen to back in the day were the high, like Midnight from Crimson Glory, Jeff Tate from Queensryche, So I don't know. Like, because now they're all singing deep now anyway, because they can't hit those notes. So I don't know. I can appreciate a deeper voice.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Old Man Bird.
Yes, mobile Fett Force troop carrier. Wow.
Fantastic.
That'd be neat. That'd be neat to have. I could design the graphics on the side of it.
Yeah. Ooh, that would be awesome.
That would. Sylvia, Silly Painter Millie wants to know who else is a mod on your channel.
There is a lot of them. I'm pretty sure Fett, you're one of them. T Stark CEO is one of them. Even if he doesn't stop by, he's still technically a mod.
Well, I'll tell you what. Let me find. We'll find out. I'll go on over to your channel and I will ban Silly Painter Millie from your channel. How's that?
What did she do? What did she do?
She's gonna go over and see she's banned. I swear it wasn't me. I'm only joking.
Yeah.
But yeah, I believe Alistair's also one, so is Stark Void, but there's too much to count, so I can't say the rest.
Well, that's why I was getting carried away. It's like, it's nice to have a lot of wrenches, but for me, it's like I need the people who are here. You know what I mean? I don't want to just glorify folks.
Yeah.
Like Canadian Spider-Man, he wrenches everybody. If he knows them, if he's seen them, and he's like, I want to see how many wrenches I can actually do.
Yeah, well,
he's out to break the system.
Well, they do such a great job as do you, Carla, on Doomcock's channel. So that's a given that like Doomcock
Yeah,
ranches
yeah,
are
exactly. That makes
absolutely-
sense.
Yeah, you're all welcome to be a wrench on my channel because you know what's involved because you're wrenching for a big channel, so you know. But
Yes,
to
yeah.
just throw them out there to everybody. Like I was doing that there for a while, and I was like, nah, it's like
You don't want to do that.
I like Snortopoopus. Like the one time somebody was like, wrench up Snortopoopus. He's like, nope, don't want it. So I was like, cool, all right, that's cool.
Yeah.
I mean, you don't need your
Yeah.
whatever to look
Yeah.
glorious in the eyes of other people. You just come in here to hang out. So who cares if you're right?
Mhm.
Because for
Yeah.
me, it's like I don't need to be a wrench on any channel. I don't need the. You know what I mean? I'm lazy. I come here to have a good time. You know what I mean?
You're not around, and you're not around.
Yeah. Well, yeah. See, I was asked before when Stellar Heather was kind of packing it up. She asked,
yeah.
but like it's like
The
I mean, I could.
po-po.
Yeah, I could do it on Friday, but I wouldn't be able to be there for Wednesday. So
Was that a cop?
Yeah.
bad boys.
Was that
bad
car
boys.
of his a zebra color?
His it was a black car.
Oh,
Just a plain clothes. We call it plain clothes or something. I can't remember what we call it, but
yeah.
call 'em
unmarked. It's unmarked.
unmarked.
That's
Yeah,
what it's called. Unmarked. Yeah.
we do.
Same as
That's what we call
ours.
them here too. That's also what
Yeah.
I call Star Wars nowadays. Because as far as I'm concerned, Mark Hamill,
Yeah.
he's unmarked. He's no longer
Yeah.
my Luke Skywalker. Unmarked.
Yeah.
Unmarked. Because if you recall, I think it was just a couple of weeks ago where I was saying I was hoping him and Ron Perlman were turning over a new leaf. And I swear the next week he went and he did that.
Yeah.
All right, that's one thing to do that video with the Obama library, which is god awful look.
Yeah.
I don't care who you are.
Yeah.
That is a
Yeah,
listen.
it is. It's an eyesore.
I'm not trying to
Yeah.
And
like
it's utilitarian and it's uninspiring.
right. It looks
Yeah.
like a prison. Like I like
Exactly.
you should not want to go near that place. It's ominous. Like
Yeah, exactly.
I'm not saying my eye is that much better than everyone else's, but I tend to think I have an eye for design and stuff. It's one of the things I'm kind
Yeah.
of good at. And like whoever designed that should be slapped. Like,
I don't have an eye for design and I know it's bad.
yeah, that's bad. Listen, if Carla knows it's bad,
Yeah.
you know it's bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
if
I
you
mean,
shoot a
it's
building
supposed to
up-
look like a hand.
A hand?
Oh my gosh.
Is that
More like a middle finger.
are you being serious, Brother John? That's supposed
Yeah.
to look like
Yeah, that's exactly what it's
it looks like
supposed
a
to look
giant
like.
gray
It's probably
turd
meant to-
sticking out of the ground.
Yeah.
You know what it
Well,
is?
you
It's probably meant to be
gotta
a
see it from the right angle, and that's the
Probably meant to
problem.
be a
Nobody's
communist
seeing it
fist.
from the right angle.
Go ahead,
That's all it's
Carla.
meant to be. It's probably meant to be like a communist fist or something like that rather than anything else.
God only knows. It would not make me want to go in, sit down, and read a book. Or
If you show kids like a couple of different buildings and you said, which one would you like? Do you think is a library? Would you like to go visit? They're not going to pick that one.
no,
No, not even a little bit.
Mommy, that looks
stupid.
like Daddy's prison cell.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it does.
Oh boy.
No, I'll save that for another time.
Yes, Old Man Bird is indeed in the house. And Old Man Bird, I don't know if you caught it, but we were discussing last week. It was last week, The Ghost of Mr. Chicken. They were talking about how when Don Knotts' character was a little boy in that, he used to get radio transmissions in his teeth from one Admiral Bird. I was thinking maybe you should be the Fett Force Admiral Bird. Just
Yeah.
Hmm. Yes.
Okay. So there wasn't
Look at that
much going on.
beautiful
Like,
blue sky.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but hey, Brother John, look at that. No jet streaks going across it either. Those
It was pretty cloudless. It was pretty cloudless this morning, but we just always get cloud eventually.
Yeah.
There's another popo, is it? Another policeman. He is too.
Huh.
bad boys.
Yeah,
What you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you, Carla?
Yeah, no. No one. You be polite and move on.
Yeah.
Canadian Cat says, I was just at the library. Hopefully not the Obama library. Hopefully you weren't in prison.
No.
Oh, I was looking for
Yeah.
some cookbooks and some sweet treats. Oh, okay.
Oh yeah.
Give me
Yeah.
some-
Good stuff.
Yeah. I have too much of a sweet tooth. It's like embarrassing at my age.
You and me both, brother.
My husband has as well.
Dude, you remember the old what would you do for a Klondike bar? Change that to Reese's peanut butter cups, and that's me, man. I would do almost anything.
Yeah.
Well, that's
I
sort of
was- Me
sweet
with
and
chocolate.
sour. I feel like they're justified peanut butter cups because they're like sweet, but they're a little bit tangy.
So they kind of cancel out the bad. Okay, I got you. I'm with you. I'm on board, General Kala. It works for me.
Yeah.
So it's not okay.
Yeah.
So there you go. I'm not a gluttonous pig. I like
No.
nutritious,
Yeah.
salty
Yes.
sweetness. Yes.
I love chocolate.
Oh, I like
If
trains.
it- Really?
John took a midnight train
I
going
love
anywhere.
trains.
General Kala.
Sorry?
I was named after one.
Oh, really?
Yep, the John Wilkes on the Lehigh Valley Railroad. If you
Mm.
Google John Wilkes, Lehigh Valley 1939, you'll see a picture of the original two engines, 2101 and 2102. And they were
You were saying
bullet
you
nose
weren't-
streamliners.
You weren't named after the shooter of Thomas.
No, thank God. No.
No. No, but that's the funny part. My birthday is Lincoln's birthday. So I've got
Oh,
the first two names of the
oh.
world's most famous assassin and the birth date of his only victim.
Yeah.
Try
That's
growing up with
crazy.
that, kids. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, very good.
Yeah. That's parents for you.
My father-in-law's middle name is Vickers, and I was said to my husband, we're not putting Vickers in the name. And it was only later on I found out Vickers Viscount is a plane. Like, dang it!
Yeah.
I should have just named it.
Yeah.
Oh well.
Of course, I like my second great grandfather's name. First name was Adelbert. Middle name was Velanesius. Now, I've tried to
Whoa.
look that up and find out what it means, and I can't find a thing.
Huh.
So if
do you
anyone knows
spell
what
it?
Velanesius means,
How do you spell it?
let me find the scroll.
Because if it's VALE, that's like like a hail almost, like, right? Like a valedictorian is a farewell speech or something like that.
Yeah, let me see here. Roll out one more. No, that's Saber's kids. This has to go back a little.
Honda's got a new sign now. They just write their name Honda instead of an H.
Wow.
Let's see.
Well, that's good because I was
Oh.
getting confused between Hondas and Hondas.
All right.
Well, John, looking for
VEL
that, hold on, John. While you're looking for that, I just wanted to pop up Canadian Spider-Man's link because Carla, we were talking earlier about his new videos. His RC cars were tripping me out.
Yes,
I meant to
yes.
pop that up earlier, and I did it.
Oh, thanks.
Mhm. Continue, brother John.
Yeah.
Continue.
All right, it's VALENISIUS.
Yeah, so
Velanesius.
I would say it's something to do with farewell or something, maybe.
I don't know. The only thing I could find that was even close was Speedy Thinker. And that didn't make any sense.
Vale. I think you have to go with the VALE first and then
Yeah.
look up Cineas.
I'll give it a
Maybe
shot.
it means don't let the door hit you on the way out.
Could be. But let's see. And his sister was Sabra Susan. And Sabra,
Wow.
I think, is from the Hebrew.
Oh.
I don't remember what it means, though.
They must sound
we
like
could-
Italian names or something, don't they?
well, more Mediterranean.
So
You
Italian.
know, the Holy Land sort of thing, the Levant.
Oh, okay.
Valenicius would be Roman.
Wow, Mr. Bus,
uh,
I don't think you're meant to do that. Oh,
Yeah.
King Dolphin back in the chat. What happened to your iPad, Brother Raymond? You okay? Everything all good?
Tricate it.
Oh boy.
ugh. Light is the bane of my existence.
Yeah. Welcome to my world. Try
Mhm.
driving around Scranton sometime.
Mm. Oh, are you going to talk about that movie soon? Because
I was just gonna say,
probably 15
yeah,
minutes. I've got 15 minutes, and then I'll have to
Ah,
stop weaving to go to the shop.
okay, yeah, I was just gonna say, should we get on to the movie?
Oh yeah,
yes.
it was
Okay.
a fun movie.
Yeah, I really enjoyed it. You know,
Yeah.
I watched it today. I'll bring the slide up. Hold on. Stand by. Okay. So, still on my Don Knotts kick. Ladies and gentlemen, if you have not seen this movie, again, another one I highly recommend. It's a better time was what I took away from this today. You know,
Yeah.
people were, I don't know, more civil.
Yeah.
And, I don't know. But anyway, so yeah, it is from 1967. I know all you youngsters out there, like, it's an old folks. Well, listen, I wasn't even born, and I can still enjoy the movie.
Mm.
So I'll give
My
you a little
husband
bit of a
was.
rundown in it before we start kind of just giving our opinion
Yeah.
on it, just for the sake of people who may have never seen it. The Reluctant
Mhm.
Astronaut is a 1967 American comedy film produced and directed by Edward Montagna and starring the incredible Don Knotts, and a story about a carnival ride operator who's hired as a janitor at the Manned Spacecraft Center in Houston and is eventually sent
His
into space.
skills come in handy at the end of the movie.
Yes, they did, didn't
Yep.
they? That was convenient.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, so comedian Knotts had won several Emmy Awards as small-town comic sheriff's deputy Barney Fife, and then in 1960 to 1968 long-running television sitcom The Andy Griffith Show, but left the show as a regular at the end of its fifth season, 64 to 65, to pursue a career in feature films with Universal Pictures. And I'm glad he did, too, because we wouldn't have had these flicks.
Yeah.
So, okay.
Oh yeah.
So let's see. The Reluctant Astronaut followed Knotts' first Universal film venture, The Ghost and Mr. Chicken, 1966, which conveniently we just discussed last week.
Yeah.
Actor Paul Hartman appears in the film and would later star in The Andy Griffith Show. The film's screenplay writers Jim Fritzell and Everett Greenbaum had served as teleplay writers for the television series. So again, another Andy Griffith Show kind of. I guess I owe a debt of gratitude to. I was never a huge fan of Andy Griffith, but you know, he brought me Don Knotts. He brought Don Knotts into my life.
Oh,
So,
there
and-
you
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, and the cast and all kind of spilled over into the Don Knotts movies, which watching this today, you know, you
Yeah.
saw some familiar faces in this thing, so that was kind of cool. But
Mm.
so to me,
Huh.
again, one of the movies that just took my mind off of all the problems and everything as in my young life there, and
Mhm.
it was on a lot, at least here in PA, so I got to see it quite often, and it's a funny film. And now, Carla, have you seen this before, or was this your first time seeing this?
No, it was my first time seeing it.
Oh, really? Wow. Okay,
Mhm.
cool. Sylvia, I assume you probably don't even know what we're talking about. So, Brother John,
Yes.
we'll do what we've been doing. We'll just all kind of riff on it as I'm
Yeah.
showing. I don't have a lot of slides this time. Like I said, I was going to try to keep it short. This is a short film too. That's another takeaway
Yeah.
from this today. You know, I'm watching it as a little kid.
Mm.
Like, I remember watching all day, you know, sitting there, laying on the floor, propping my hands under my chin. I swear I was watching this movie all day, but it's another short little film. But
Yeah.
so, all right,
Yeah.
I'll start going through some slides. I don't have many, but we'll just kind of talk about whatever. It doesn't even have to pertain to the
Yeah.
slide, but throw out whatever you want. Talk about the film.
Yeah.
Hang on. What about the guy the astronaut who how long did it take you to recognize that astronaut that was really kind to him?
Oh, Oh, you mean when I was a kid?
No, now,
Or
like when you watch the movie, did you
yeah,
realize who
no.
that was?
No, we were already
Yeah.
joking in the chat about surely you're not
Oh,
serious.
sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
That was pretty cool.
what's cool to me is, he always played Leslie Nielsen, had always played
Yes.
the comedy guy in most of his
Yeah.
stuff, right? In his
Yeah.
later career anyway. And I'm used to seeing
Mhm.
that, the Naked Gun, Police Academy, all that stuff. So it was weird seeing him in this because I always say he plays the straight guy. That takes on a whole different meaning nowadays.
Yeah.
But he wasn't the
Yeah.
slapstick over the top
No.
comedy
Yeah.
actor in this. No, that
He
was
was a
Don Knotts.
competent. He was a competent
Yeah.
one.
And it was a
Yeah.
very, like, I didn't appreciate until today how sympathetic he was towards Don Knotts. That was
Exactly.
pretty cool. Because
Yes. As an adult, you see that more than you see it
yeah,
as a kid.
well, even
Yeah.
today, people are not. Someone in his position would have been like, "No, I don't have time for
An asshole.
lame."
Yeah.
Like you, Fleming. It's like, what do you? No, he
Yes.
cared. He really cared. He really cared.
Mm.
Yeah.
I love this in the beginning because this is images from. It starts with him with his carnival job. This is
Yeah.
in like a little
was
amusement park.
So clever. It's so
Well, we
clever,
actually-
the setup and payoff at the end.
Well, we actually
Mhm.
had this. It kind of makes me think of when I was really young because we have Knoble's Amusement Park here, which is it's a huge.
Right.
It's one of the greatest parks in the world. Celebrities
Yeah.
come here all the time. People come from all
Mhm.
over the world to ride the roller coasters. But
Mhm.
when it first started out, it started out before I was even alive. But when I was a little kid, they had a big rocket, much bigger
Mhm.
than even this one. That was the same sort of thing. It used to lay on its side. And it did this
Okay.
sort of thing where they pretended they were going to space. They played a movie in it or
Yeah.
something to make the kids
Oh
think
my
they're going to
gosh.
space. It
Yeah.
It
still
was so
exists.
funny at the beginning when he's like, and we've still got the a landing process, and the little girl's like, I need to go to the toilet, and he's like, we've just landed.
Yeah. He's
Yeah.
like, we'll
Yeah.
be touching down in 20 minutes. And the little girl says, yeah, I have to go to the bathroom. He said, we touched down.
Yeah.
We're gonna
And
touch
that girl, I don't remember her name, but she went on to be in just about every sitcom and some dramas on television. She had
Okay.
a long career.
That's cool. So anyway, back to Knoebels. That rocket actually still exists to this day at Knoebels.
Oh,
But
Oh
when I was
wow.
small, they stopped doing this sort of thing, the rocket gig, and they stood it up. It now stands up
Mhm.
like a rocket ready for launch, and they put a spiral slide wraps around it. It's called the jet slide or something like that. Or maybe it's just a rocket slide. But anyway, you pay your fee. They give you a carpet, and you go up the steps inside of it to the top, and then you come down this slide on the carpet.
Yeah.
And so it still
Yeah.
exists over there. But
That's
just a little
pretty
piece of
cool.
my history. But so I always think of that when I start watching this from the time I was a little kid till today. Even I think of Knoebels, the local park. So there's some emotional connections with the movie too.
Right.
Not just Don Knotts, but anyway. So what's next? Hold on. There we go. Okay. Yeah. There's the actual moment where
Yeah.
where he was saying, well, we're going to touch down in 20 minutes. Okay, we're done. We're good. But,
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the meteor shower thing, Burt Mustin again from the Ghost
Yeah, the
of
old
Mr.
fella.
Chicken.
I actually, if you
And
look-
I found something out about him. He was born in 1884.
wow.
He was a mechanical engineer and then a car salesman. Didn't start acting until after he retired. He was like 67.
Wow.
And he went on to have a long career in television and movies.
Wow. Yeah. So this shot right here is Don Knotts in Alma was her character's name in the movie. If you look over her shoulder, be her left shoulder, or right. That's him in the background there. You can kind of see the fellow Don was just talking about.
Yeah.
But yeah. Just like looking at this picture here, like Americana, like you got the Coca-Cola on the wall and I don't know. Better time.
Yeah, and the way she's dressed as the waitress cook at the diner part of the thing, you don't see that anymore.
Makes me think of Flo. Remember Flo from Alice?
Yeah.
Remember the show Alice?
Yeah.
No,
Alice is. Yeah.
And that was still that was the 80s, wasn't it? Late 70s, early 80s. That show.
Late 70s. Yeah.
Yeah, the waitresses were still dressing like that.
Yeah. Yellow Jeep.
There's good old Roy in his yellow Jeep. This was where he got, so he was working that job in the very
Yeah.
beginning. And what had happened was that somewhere along the way, his dad put in an application at, they didn't call it NASA. I forget what they called it in the movie. It was essentially NASA. And
Yeah.
so he's at work, and his mom, Roy's mom there, called and said, "You got to come home right away. I got something to tell you," and blah, blah, blah. He was approved by NASA or whatever as a job, thinking he was going to be an astronaut. And the whole town ended up thinking he was going to be an astronaut. But spoiler alert, he became just a lowly janitor and stuff. But it pays off. Everything pays off in the end. And I kind of out of order here, but this was one of the celebrations. He goes to NASA. I'm just going to call it NASA because I forget what they called it. The spacecraft.
Yeah.
We'll just refer to it as NASA. But he goes to NASA, finds out because one thing I left out. He is probably the most terrified person ever of heights.
That's even was it 3 steps? He
to get into the
even needed
rocket.
help getting down the 3 steps from the rocket.
Yeah, the rocket that he worked in at the theme park there, he needed assistance getting down the 3 or 4 steps. He was shaking like a leaf getting down. And of course, it was this nightmare to find out he might be becoming an astronaut. So he does go, he goes through with it because he doesn't want to let his dad down in that, which was cool of him. So he goes to NASA and finds out he's a janitor, but then everyone back home now thinks he's like the celebrity now because he's going to be an astronaut. Their boy is an astronaut. So he gets a leave of absence from work so he can go home and try to explain it to everybody. But every time he tries, like everybody's just so proud of him. They're just gushing over him, won't give him the opportunity to explain it. And so that's what we have here. He came home to tell his dad, Dad, I got to tell you, I'm a janitor. I'm not.
Oh, no, because there was a picture. Was the picture comes after it? The hometown, because that's where he went home. There was a picture of him.
That group picture with all the astronauts.
And it says local boy.
Yeah, that was where he said, "Okay, this has to stop. I have to go." Because what had happened was they were taking a photo of the astronauts and him, complete with janitor uniform and mop and everything, happened to get into the photo, and the photo made the local newspaper.
Leslie Nielsen brought him in the photo.
Yeah, they were talking, and he walked him right into the photo, and everybody was, like, I think someone even said in one scene, like, "Why is he holding a mop in the photo?" And the dad was just like, "That's top secret. You don't think they're going to tell us something?" So they were still, had no clue. But every time he tried to spring it on good old dad, his dad was just so proud of him, he wouldn't let him finish.
And then the dad admitted that he was like not in the army at all. Like, I mean, he was in the army, but he was a librarian, and he wanted more for his son.
The dad, like you can see right here in this photo, he has like the German war helmets in the military. He's known in the town as a war hero, and here he was the original version of Roy Fleming, Don Knotts' character. He was living a lie. He actually just went to Nebraska or something and was a librarian. And supposedly his injury was due to a book falling and hitting him in the shoulder. Left the military, but the town thinks
Encyclopedia Britannica.
You're right. It was an Encyclopedia Britannica. Hit him.
Yeah.
And so he's living a lie his whole life, and he was putting everything into Roy. Roy needed to be the real. He really needed to succeed. He needed to be the real Fleming that put the Flemings on the map and his father's guilty conscience. And here it turned out, well, Roy, same thing. He's not really an astronaut. He's a janitor. In the face. Oh, geez. Faces, Don Knotts' faces. This particular scene here was where the dad, he was trying to explain to his dad, and somebody called on the phone. And so his dad's carrying on this conversation, and Don's standing there impatiently, waiting to tell him, "Dad, I'm a janitor." And the dad just made a comment like, we're having a heart-to-heart conversation, even though his dad was not listening to a word he was saying. And this is where Don Knotts looked at him like, "What?"
But he always did. He always didn't listen to him.
Yeah. So, but just Don Knotts, the facial expressions, man, are just enough to trip me out. I could just even turn the volume off and watch a Don Knotts movie and still smile.
So this bit was a running gag through the film.
Yes, and even at the end, the very end, he instead of taking a plane, where the heck were they at? They weren't in Nebraska. I forget where they were, but Oh, jeez,
Missouri, not
Missouri?
Missouri.
Was it Missouri?
Could have been
Yeah, I
Missouri.
think
It
that
wasn't.
might have been
So it
Missouri.
wasn't Texas.
Yeah.
So obviously this NASA headquarter place was in Houston. So instead of taking a
Mm.
plane, they would take him to the airport, and he'd run and hide in the weeds, like which is what you're seeing here.
Yeah,
And
you'd
then
see
you'd
the
have to
plane
take-
take off. You'd see the
Yeah.
plane take off and assume he was on it. And
Yep.
then you see him hiding in the bushes.
Nope, he was.
And I was
Yep,
like,
he's right
is,
there. Yeah, it was
is that
funny.
what
as hell.
inspired Commando?
Yeah. This was his boss. This guy was a jackass in this movie, man. He was
Yeah.
a real jackass.
Oh, the janitor
Jesse White.
boss. Yeah.
Yeah, I like how so I think this might have been the scene too
Sorry.
where Don Knotts finds out he's not going to be an astronaut, he's going to be a janitor. And at first he's relieved because he's afraid of heights, remember? He doesn't want
Yes.
to go. He doesn't
Yeah.
want to go up in the air. But then he realizes he has to tell his parents. So then that kind of wears off quickly. But so I like when Don Knotts says to him, he's like, "So I'm going to be a janitor," and this guy, being a jackass that he is, no, you're like a whatever it was, a W1C3.
Yeah,
You're an
that's right.
apprentice to a janitor. It's just like you're not even a janitor. You're an
Yeah.
apprentice.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
I
awesome.
did like. I'm a little out of order here, but I did like the one
Yeah.
scene too where Don Knotts was waxing the floor, and the guy plugged the floor waxer in for him, and he says, "I'm not like a complete jackass," or however he said it. I'm not like a heartless jackass or something. But
Yeah.
I got this out of order somehow, but this was funny at the end of towards the end of the movie when he actually did.
Yeah.
Spoiler alert! He ended up going to space.
Yeah.
And instead of splashing down, of course, Don Knotts can't even do that right. He ends up landing right on the deck of the battleship.
Yeah.
And he comes out
Yeah.
fully prepared. He gets the raft up and everything going. He thinks he's in the ocean. And then he looks up and everybody's like looking at him on the boat, the deck boat. And he's like, "Oh, what do you think of my joke there? This was a joke."
Yeah. Very cool.
And this was where the family decided to pay him a visit at NASA. And he was pretending to be an astronaut. I'm watching it today. I never thought about this as a kid, but man, all the damage he did. Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know. So that uniform.
Yeah, the uniform. He fired off the rocket sled and he ejected it. And yeah, man, he
Broke the glass on the capsule
the
here.
capsule that they're looking at there. Yeah. Well, that was that was funny too. I actually laughed out loud today when so the guy, if you look, the guy in kind of center right there with the camera hanging around his neck, every time he would try to take a snapshot, it would never work. The camera would never work.
Yeah.
So why anybody
Yes,
at this
that's
point
right.
why anybody would even bother posing for him at this point, I don't know. But Roy was dumb enough. He said, "Hey, crawl in that there spacecraft there. Let me take a picture." And then they're like, "Well, close the door." So he closed the door, and it had at one time, it had like frosted glass. I'm like, you can't see him anyway. What was the point of that? But then he's locked in there.
Yeah.
You can't figure out how to get him
That
out.
was hilarious. But that was
Yeah, so
funny.
he smashes the glass out of the thing, like, hey, I own it.
Yeah.
It might be, break glass
Yeah.
in case of emergency, I guess. But still funny. This was a funny scene.
Yeah.
Because that's one thing. He was not only is Don Knotts a master at being scared, but he was a master at pretending like he knew what he was talking about. And that's in full display in this movie, which is what I love about Don Knotts. Even in that one scene back at the house there, that little kid was kind of wise to like, he doesn't know what he's talking about. That little kid was asking him specific, like astronaut related questions. And he ends up getting mad at the kid because the kid's like outsmarted him. But the adults were buying
And he
it.
called him a phony. You're a phony.
Yeah. Yeah. And everybody was mad at him because they were insulting their town hero. Little did they know.
Did you hear? Yeah. Did you hear a couple of different times in the movie where they said "attaboy so and so" and they said "attaboy so and so"? That was awesome.
Took me right back to Ghost of Mr. Chicken.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it was like a running gag. They were.
Yeah.
Apparently
that was the
quite
director
trendy.
kept saying
Apparently-
that.
Oh, that was on the other movie, but yeah, apparently it became quite a thing around the time of the movie. Like that started a trend of doing it. So maybe they just thought, mate, is it the same director?
Mm-hmm.
No, it was this one was Montana.
Okay. Oh yeah, that's
I think
right.
so,
yeah. Where the hell was it? Edward Montana.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's a cool running gag, you know.
Yeah.
It was kind of the Marvel cameo before the Marvel cameo.
Yes.
Attaboy,
Yeah.
Luther.
Yeah.
But that's what I was, you know, when they did the
Yeah.
Attaboy in this one, I'm like, what? You didn't say Luther.
Yeah.
Luther.
Yeah.
Oh no, that's right. It's not Luther. But yeah, still very funny though.
Right.
Yeah.
There he is, a young Leslie Nielsen.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I can't believe it. I'm like, you know what it is? I actually had to hear his voice to recognize him.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean his
Mhm.
hair is still. Yeah, I mean I'm used to him with the white hair, but it was still kind of gray in this.
Yeah.
I always kind of knew who he was.
What was the science fiction movie he was in before this? It's the one that Star Trek is based off of, basically.
Jeez.
Forbidden Planet. That's it.
Oh.
And he was the captain of the starship on that. And he was actually mean in that one.
Wow. That I'll have to watch that. I think I saw that as a kid, but I definitely don't remember it. I know the title.
It's a good flick. And it created a lot of the later science fiction tropes.
Is that the movie that spawned Robbie the Robot? Is that where Robbie came from?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, that's the one.
Okay. Very cool. Oh. And just when you think Don Knotts can't get any funnier, a drunk Don Knotts.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. This is a good scene too. This was so after all the destruction he caused at the NASA headquarters there, they fired, of course, the jackass lead janitor there fired him. And he ended up at the local bar kind of drowned in his sorrows. And now while this was occurring, again, spoiler alert, but the movie is from 1967. It's better watching it. So I'm not really spoiling anything. You're not getting all the Don Knotts mannerisms and all from me, you know, which you have to see. But so while this was going on, while he's busy getting plastered, like his life is like sucking right now. NASA finds out.
Oh yeah, that was a explosion. Was that 3, 2, 1 explosion? Is that what that was?
The drink there, you mean
3, 2,
the
1,
drinking game?
Yeah.
Yeah. They took the little shot glass full of whiskey or whatever it was and would drop it in. 3, 2, 1 blast off, drop it in, and then you have to chug the whole thing.
That was a great gag. That was a great gag. That him asking for a beer all the time.
And he was when he got drunk and he wouldn't put his hand out at the end of the bar and the thing would just keep smashing on the wall. Yeah, it was hilarious.
Yeah.
But while all this is going on, while he's busy getting plastered, doing his drinking games, NASA finds out that Russia is right on the verge of sending up a spacecraft with I forget how they worded it, but basically not an astronaut, just like an idiot.
Yeah.
Like just your common idiot.
Yeah.
So NASA's thinking, where can we get a big idiot? You know, where can we get the most unskilled screw up on the planet to send up in a rocket? And that's where Leslie Nielsen's like, I have an idea. So that's where he comes to the bar and drag his ass out drunk here. But and so conveniently, you know, he had to be drunk because he did agree to do it, and he wouldn't have done it if he wasn't drunk. But I'm blast off. Let's blast me off. But so he agrees to it. They do then launch him up into space so as to beat Russia in the great space race back in the day. But here's still some more drunk drunk Don Knotts, man.
Hey, Sarge.
Hey, Sarge, what's going on? Sorry about that. I did see he was in the chat. I get distracted.
It's all right.
He says Leslie Nielsen was also the ship's captain in the original Poseidon Adventure in 1972. Yeah, I think I have that. I'm gonna have to watch that. I haven't seen it since I was a kid. Yeah, but now that maybe I'll get in a Leslie Nielsen kind of mood.
Cool.
But yeah, I'm watching this today and I'm looking at the faces like the face he made here. I wonder if, because he kind of looks like a fish there. I wonder if somebody was sitting back one day and go, yo, we got to make a movie where he's a fish. The Incredible Mr. I'm wondering if that's where it came about.
Oh, yeah.
All right. Let's see. I was trying to look. No, I thought that might be on this DVD I have here, but it is not. All right.
Sorry, I gotta go, guys. I can listen, but I won't be able to be on the panel anymore. I've got jobs to do.
Okay, sounds good.
Thanks for having me. It was such fun. That movie was awesome.
Yeah, thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I might have another Don Knotts. I have one more I want to get out of my system, but I'll let y'all
Mhm.
know. But
Okay.
General Colley, you're always welcome here. I mean, you run things.
Thanks.
So
Okay, I'll
have a
see you
good
later,
Have a great
everybody.
one, Carla.
Yeah, have a good one. Thank
Thanks.
you.
Bye.
Take care, General Colley.
Bye bye.
Yeah, see, again, I'm out of order, but there was the rocket sled, and that was
Yeah.
so Don Knotts too. How like he's sitting
Yeah.
he's sitting in he tells him about this rocket sled and how it can go 1,100
Mhm.
miles an hour and blah blah blah. So of course that makes his family want to see it. If he'd have just kept his mouth shut, but
Yeah.
no. So then he wanted to go see it. So then, of course, the guy wants to take the picture, and he gets him to sit in the rocket sled, and they even tell him
Mhm.
like, be careful that you don't set that thing off and blah blah blah. So he starts reading the instructions. He's like, no, see, you have to go through all these procedures like this one here. You have to
Yeah.
press this button, right? Which he does as he's reading
Yeah.
these things out. This handle, center handle, you have to pull it up and turn it like he just did.
Yeah.
And then this switch over here, you have to remove the safety and then flip the switch, and then boom, surprise, he launches himself
Yep.
to 1,100 miles an hour and then proceeds to pull the eject button, which
Mhm.
then notifies of course, the emergency response team back in
Yep.
1967 who shows up. And that's where everybody finds out that he's just a janitor because he got fired for basically wrecking the place. And even as an adult, I felt bad because, we've all been in that situation where, you kind of, you built yourself up to maybe something you're not, and it kind of comes around full circle. This is, I think, the
Yeah.
movie that taught me to be myself. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's why
Yeah.
to this day, I don't come on here and try to pretend I'm something I'm not, because a good old Don Knotts here, because he always got in such hot water trying to pretend he wasn't, well, he was something bigger than what he is. And
Yeah.
so thank you, Don Knotts, for lessons that I think folks nowadays should learn. Well, people need to
Yeah.
watch more Don Knotts. That's what I recommend. More Don Knotts in your
Very
life.
good. Very
I
good.
think
Yes.
that's how we regain civilization, I think. More Don Knotts. But let's see. So, and
Well,
this
it's
was
worth a shot. Nothing else is working.
No, that's for sure. It's again, these are wholesome movies, which we don't
Yeah.
have anymore. And that's why kids today wouldn't appreciate these movies, Oh man,
Yeah.
he should have said the F word there. I'm like, no. There's a time and a place
Yeah.
for that. There's a time
Yeah.
and a place for family movies. And these are family movies,
Yeah. Yeah. It's fun for the sake of the fun.
It was, speaking of fun though, of course, even though they devised a capsule that they could place on the rocket that was foolproof for just about any fool on the planet, they weren't considering the fool they were sticking in that capsule, Roy Fleming, aka Don Knotts, who has the
Yeah.
ability to mess everything up, and including a capsule that was supposed to be like,
Automatic.
like the Titanic, unsinkable Titanic of space capsules. And no, he finds a way. He finds a way to.
Yeah.
At one point, I guess the whole telemetry and everything was based on basically an old style like tape.
Yeah,
spool
the
of
reel
tape.
to reel.
Yeah, the reel to reel that just happens to be on the wall above him with no protection. They should have known better right there.
Yeah.
And of course, the last thing you would think, yes, he does, spoiler alert, managed to get crackers and peanut butter all wound up into that there spool of tape. That was the only thing that gets him home. That tells the computer how to get him home.
Now, there's an interesting thing with that is in the movie, the peanut butter ruins the tape, but with Boston's third album, they had tapes of a lot of the songs in storage for a long time, and the tapes had stuck together. And the way they got them apart was by rubbing the tapes with peanut butter.
Wow.
Yeah, real peanut butter, natural peanut butter, not Jiffy or Skippy.
Now, did it have cracker crumbs in it though? That is the question.
No.
See, that's where he effed up, Brother John. He had crackers
Yeah.
involved. It wasn't just peanut butter.
Yeah.
But this is
But
what
I
Carla
thought
was,
of that immediately when I saw it.
what Carla was alluding to then was he happened to knock out the communications between him and Houston. So Houston, we have a problem. And this is where, in Hollywood movie magic, his training in his little job back there, pretending to fly the rocket, he just kind of was like, well, okay, to land, we're going to flip this switch, fire to retro rockets. We're going to do a burn for 20 seconds. All that stuff that was made up for the rocket experience at the theme park there paid out at the end here and managed to have him land successfully the capsule back to Earth. But which is fun all itself. And again, I'm pretty sure these are out of order because I'm seeing I still have 3 more, but
Yeah.
of course when this was
Yeah,
back when he was
that's
getting
getting
capsule.
in.
Yeah, when it's getting in, of course he tried to get back out. And they're
Yeah.
starting to launch. He's like, wait, I'm not in. Just
Yeah.
freaking Don Knotts. Yeah, comedy genius. But there's a
Yeah.
good shot of Leslie, a
Yeah.
young Leslie. Darker hair, but he still had gray. He was still gray even back then.
Yeah. A little bit.
Yeah, I mean, I can't squawk, dude. I turned 34, boom, gray. Like I didn't even go like here's a little bit, by the end of the year, a little more. No. I turned 34 and I went gray.
Yeah.
Some people just do that, unfortunately.
Yeah. Mine started seeping in and then it started sliding out.
Yep. Freaking nature, right?
Yeah.
It sucks. All right. Anyway, that's my last slide. Again, I was trying to keep it short so I didn't get too many. I don't want to get too crazy here, but because ultimately all I can say is like, to me, I love this movie. You may or you may not, but to me, I want to put it out there. Maybe if you've never seen it, maybe you'll enjoy it. Maybe it'll do what it did for me. Take your mind off, especially nowadays. We need our minds taken off of a lot of the crap like we were discussing earlier. And this does it for me. And I'm looking at it like my brain is not easily distracted. My brain is doing 25,000 moves a second, right? So when I find a movie such as this that can take my mind off of it for a moment, I think it might work for you. So that's why I'm throwing these movies out there for you, because they're special to me. And it would be nice if they become special to you. If not, I try.
Yeah.
But
and this is a great one for Saturday morning. Just kicking back, watching some Saturday morning TV if there's no cartoons. And you got this. Ghost and Mr. Chicken is another one for a Saturday or a Sunday afternoon. So, cool movies.
You made a good point there, Brother John. It's kind of like Don Knotts was like the human cartoon.
Yeah.
He really was. And his movies were like cartoons come to life. That's probably another reason why they came up with the the Incredible Mr. Limpet character, where it added cartoon into to a Don Knotts movie. Welcome back, Sylvia.
Hi, Sylvia. And
I don't know why he keeps kicking me out. It's getting annoying.
It must be your turn. Usually it's Brother John. It must be your turn this evening.
Yeah. But you notice the way his eyes go with the wild takes. That's the same as Daffy Duck's eyes much earlier. And I think the cartoons influenced a lot of the actors, and he did it better than anybody.
Yeah.
Except maybe Buddy Hackett, because Buddy did have the bulging eyes. But really cool stuff.
Yeah, I enjoyed it. I enjoyed watching again today. So for me, it has stood the test of time. Unlike the Disney sequel trilogy. Like, I don't know. I don't care if I ever watch The Force Awakens again. And I loved that when it first came out. And but I don't see 40 years. If I manage to live another 40 years, I don't see me sitting down and going, man, I could watch The Force Awakens. Whereas today, I enjoyed watching this. I've been watching it my whole life, and I still enjoyed it today just as much as I always did. So that's why I'm going to throw this out there too. Now, again, it doesn't necessarily have to be next week, but I was thinking about my Don Knotts collection and what I like. Let me pop this on up. Here's what I'm thinking. Has anyone ever seen the movie The Private Eyes?
Oh my God, yeah, long time ago.
Okay, so that's the only thing that can make Don Knotts even better is when you throw Tim Conway into the mix.
Yep.
I to this day, it was just last night, I was watching some old I think somebody posted it on Twitter, some old Carol Burnett show stuff. And he was always pretty much my favorite person on the old Carol Burnett show. So I got thinking about this movie before I close out, and this will be it. I swear to God, I know you're probably all getting sick of Don Knotts, but this will be unless someone else wants to do something else down the road. For me, I got to get this one out of my system because there's a particular scene in this movie that was kind of special between me and my nephew who's no longer with us that I want to share with you all. But I would like to do this movie whenever we can.
Yes.
So.
Yes.
I was watching trailers today, And I was like, is it really worth going over? And I was like, yeah, heck yeah, I think so. Well, I want to get this one under my belt here on YouTube, but
Yeah.
because I was
Oh,
yes.
hugs to Pudgy. Hey there.
Holy smokes, Pudgy in the chat. There he is.
Yep.
Oh, Pudgy, what are you still doing up? I hope Cobalt is supervising. Because Pudgy on the internet now, Pudgy seems to be, let's say, growing up, and I'm not
Yep.
sure I like him having access to the internet this late. I hope Cobalt's keeping an eye in the background.
Oh,
Pudgy
I'm
says-
sure he is.
Oh, and Mr. Fett will just love the Kylo Ren show coming. Yeah, I heard rumor about that. Here's the thing. I don't have a problem with Adam Driver. He's one of the things that I like Adam Driver. I don't have a problem with him. You know, I don't even have that big of a problem with the Kylo Ren character. I have always said, you can go back. There's probably videos of mine, probably on this live stream. I have always said, when people complain about how whiny he is, I have always said, going to Tosti Station to pick up power converters with my friends. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's in the bloodline, you know. So if I get it, it's a little over the top with Kylo Ren, but I don't have a problem with that.
Yeah.
So I would, matter of fact, this could be a good thing, because there was potential there for Kylo Ren, and under Filoni, if Filoni is going to continue down the road that he's going with Maul, giving fans what they want, that could be a good thing. Because all along they teased us with the Knights of Ren and all of that stuff, and it never paid off. He ended up, I wanted to see him and the Knights of Ren kicking ass. Instead, the Knights of Ren tried to kick his ass when he became a good guy at the end of The Rise of Skywalker. The sequel trilogy was all over the place. If we can have a series with Kylo Ren and the Knights of Ren kicking ass, it's going to make The Rise of Skywalker better, because if we establish a history that those, well, it'll be six with the, no, where there's 6 Knights of Ren. Anyway, with all of them together, Knights of Ren and Kylo Ren, if they were out there tearing it up, in a galaxy far, far away, that would make it all that more powerful when the Knights of Ren turned on him. So if they do this right, this could be a good thing. Now, if they're only going to do this series to appease the Reylos out there who are just sad that Jar Jar Abrams there kind of undid what Ryan did there. I don't know. What happened, Brother John?
Justin Bieber is Kylo Ren. Dun, dun, dun.
That is not... the Force
Oh,
is not
Sandra's going to bed.
Oh, okay. Good night, Sandra. You have a wonderful evening. I assume probably King Dolphin's gonna, because I understand I was kind of tuning in and out. I've been trying to declutter the computer. I think it's paying off. I'm not sure, but knock on wood, I'm not seeing many glitches tonight. So I'm sorry I didn't make King Dolphin again this week, but I'm working on getting my computer working properly, and I think it's looking okay. So anyway, but I understand Raymond's not feeling well. So I hope you both have a great night. I hope Raymond feels better. Absolutely.
Yes.
Thank you for stopping by. Love members of the community, and have a great rest of the weekend. And feel better, Raymond. Feel better, Sandra.
Be well soon,
by the way.
guys.
Oh, that knee, we're still waiting. No. We're still waiting.
Yeah.
For that knee to improve. So absolutely have a great. Oh, there he is, speaking into Dolphin. Good night, Fett, and the rest of the chat. We are beat. Understandable. I'm pretty beat myself today too. So I'm pretty tired also, believe it or not. At 11 o'clock at night, which is unheard of for me. But have a great weekend, folks.
Take care.
Take care. Absolutely. But anyway, going back to the Kylo Ren thing, if they're just going to do it to appease the Reylos who didn't get their way, that's going to be bad.
Right.
I'm hoping that Adam Driver seems to have a pretty stable head on his shoulders. I'm hoping he would turn something. If it's garbage, I think he would turn it down. I'm gonna put my neck out on a chopping board here, and I'm gonna say I have faith in him that he would turn it down if it was garbage, because of everyone, he distanced himself from the sequel trilogy from day one.
Right.
Like the Rise of Skywalker's, it like wrapped, and he was like nowhere to be found. You know what I mean? So I think he's a former Marine. I think he's going to do the right thing. And he seems like a legit, really good actor too. So I think he doesn't like the heat that he got from the sequel trilogy. So I'm hoping and praying that if he's going to be a part of it, it's going to be good. or at least what he thinks might
Yeah.
be good. So I
Yeah.
have hope. I have hope in my heart, only because it's
Yeah.
him. Now, like if Daisy Ridley's going to do it, like I have no problem with Daisy Ridley either. She's a great actress. It's not her fault. She,
Yeah.
she didn't write the script for the sequel trilogy. It has nothing,
Yeah.
but she did go out. She was out there on talk shows and all bad mouthing fans for this and that and the other thing. Boyega
Yeah.
also, I felt bad for him initially because, he was prominent on all posters except the ones in China, where
Yeah.
they made him real small. But we thought he was going to have force abilities and stuff, and Disney really dropped that ball. But then he went out and he's shooting his mouth off and stuff. And now all I can see is
Yeah.
like he's just yelling "Ray!" in every movie. Like, it's like, shut up, dude. But
Yeah.
of all the
And
cats-
on the screen, they turned him into a joke in the second movie. So
well, they turned everybody
Yeah.
into a joke in the second movie, including Luke Skywalker.
Yeah.
I hate that movie. I
yeah.
mean, as much as I can't stand Mark Hamill these days, Luke
Yeah.
Skywalker is my hero
Yeah.
in my lifetime. When I was a little kid,
Yeah.
I didn't look twice at Boba Fett. I started to appreciate the villains older in life. Luke
Yeah.
Skywalker was my hero. I was out on the playground swinging a stick like a lightsaber, not pretending I was flying Slave One back then. It was Luke Skywalker I wanted to be.
Right.
Anyway, so
And,
I hope. Yes, and I did get your email. Like I said, I'm trying to declutter stuff before I add more clutter to my computer. But yes, I will definitely get on the thumbnail. So I
Yeah.
just want you to know that I saw it.
Yep.
But
Sylvia will be on King Dolphin on Wednesday.
she is the guest
Awesome.
on Wednesday. So there you go, folks.
Yeah.
You know what? Let me see if I can even grab. So hope and pray. I'm gonna attempt to bring up Facebook. Well, I was gonna say the last time I was just over here, it came right up. But I'm gonna try to pop King Dolphin's link into their chat. So because I know we got a lot of friends of Sylvia here who
Yep.
will want to check her out on King Dolphin's channel, where she will get to discuss her art, probably her channel,
Mhm.
anything Sylvia chooses to do.
Yeah.
So for those not in the know, the link is on, so you can go on over there and watch the interview on this coming Wednesday's Wave Making Wednesday. There it is.
There you
Waiting for-
go.
oh boy.
I hiccuped.
Let's see, there's the magic number. We're 2 hours in and I'm getting delays.
Yeah.
There it is. Okay. Oh, sorry, Brother John. I didn't realize you were singled out there.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Well, that's okay.
There it is. There it is, though, folks. King Dolphin Television.
Yeah.
You can go on over and check out. He streamed tonight, too,
Yeah.
actually. If you're bored later, you're looking for some entertainment. I did a stream earlier today, and you can catch Sylvia on there on this coming Wednesday, right before Pop Culture Breakdown on Overlord DVD's channel,
Yeah.
which I'm going to grab that link as well. I've been telling myself and all of you that I'm going to start popping out right at the beginning of the stream, and I always forget. But it's going up now. It's going up now. Because he is the glue that binds this community together. So there you go. You can go check out Overlord DVD, otherwise known as Dictor Van Doomcock's channel.
Yes.
Okay. And someone else is going, all right. Alastor, the radio host, says, all right, I'm heading out to get some shut-eye. Have a good show, Fett. It was nice to meet you, sir. Likewise. Hope to see you again. You have a great evening. Fett's pretty tired himself, too, so it probably won't be incredibly long, but thank you for stopping by. Speaking of cool people, Anti-Derivative Jill is in the chat. And she says, hi.
Hi there.
Hi, right back at you. Hi, right back at you. Jason Love, you only live twice, Fett?
Mm-hmm.
Is that the movie you're talking about, or it'd be nice if we did live twice?
Yeah.
You know,
Once for practice
really
and
use
once to get it right.
yeah, because I'd like to think this shit show that has been my life would be the practice run
Yeah.
and like the good life waiting around in the corner. That's a whole thing. I need to get right what Jesus says. They say I'm trying in my old age. I'm trying. Like I hate the thought of like nothing, just dying and nothing afterward. But my problem is I'm just like I'm in the middle of the road. And like Roddy Piper says, the yellow line is the worst place to walk.
Yeah.
You know, and it's like I just keep walking the middle of the road. I can't pick a lane. You know, it's like the liberal, the conservative, I'm like walking right down the middle. I share values on both sides. Religion is one place where I'm trying. I'm really trying. But my problem comes in when it's like I have a hard time buying things that I don't see.
Yeah.
I don't see with my own eyes. It's just hard. I've never been a faith-based person, because maybe if my life would have gone a little more smoothly, you know, I'd have a little more faith, but it's hard for me to put faith in everything when everything around me keeps failing.
Well,
Anyway,
we'll talk.
yeah. Well, I mean, people do talk to
Yeah.
me. I get it. I'm jealous. I'm envious of people who can pick a lane.
Yeah.
You know, I just can't. I find myself where I'm like, one minute I'm like, there's no God, there's no heaven. Something goes wrong, and I'm like praying. I'm like, so I'm a hypocrite. You know, it's like I pray when it's convenient, and I don't know why I'm airing my dirty religious laundry here on YouTube, but I wish I could pick a lane. I really do. But
There's time.
well, I hope so. Time is rapidly running out. But
Well, I look at it this way. I'm still alive. That's all the proof I need. After
yeah,
all I've been through,
no, make no
you know?
mistake. Life is a miracle. It's all that, you know. I get
Yeah.
that. I'm not saying otherwise.
Yeah.
You know, I think that's one of the reasons why in my lifetime, you know, I'm angry. Yeah, I mean, honestly, depression is anger turned inwards. Isn't that what they say? I'm like,
Mm,
I'm angry. I'm like, I'm always angry. I'm frustrated with life. I'm frustrated with myself.
yeah.
I'm frustrated with everything. And so that's why I don't say much
Yeah.
as I sit here talking for 2 hours on YouTube. But in real life, I don't say much, and I clam up because I'm so angry. I'm so bitter. Life, I expected more out of life. You know what I mean? And I get it. I could have probably done more with my life, but
Mm,
it makes it hard to try to believe in something when from day one, you know, okay, okay, so my content's not made for kids, so I'm safe saying this. You know, there's no Santa Claus, there's no Easter bunny. So many lies have been shoved down our throats, not just by
Yeah.
our parents, but the government. You know, I just in the back of my mind, it's like, what if God is just the adult's version of Santa Claus? You know, thou shalt not kill, or
Mm.
you're going to burn in a lake of fire. You know, I don't know. Like,
Well, there's a lot more to what it's all about than you get in the everyday life. And certainly a lot of people on the internet will interpret things this way or that way or the other way, and it gets confusing.
it is
Basically,
confusing. It's incredibly confusing when there's so many
Yeah.
contradictory things in life. Like everything, especially after the last, what is it, 9 years, whatever now, where things are getting exposed. There's just been so many lies and manipulation by
Mhm.
the government, everything. Like, I don't even know what to believe anymore. Like, I find myself, I'm proud. I love my country. But
Mhm.
did we just go around the moon? Like, I'm questioning everything now.
Oh
you know?
yeah.
You
I
believe it, man?
I have no doubts about that because, you know, there was money involved. And however they can spend money on, you know, space programs and stuff, yeah, they're going to do it. Because, you know, they just have this thing. We've got to get out into space and we got to go to Mars and this and that. And it's
All right,
like,
but there's also, we need to scare the Russians again into thinking that we're superior, you know, we're superior technologically, we're more advanced, you know.
yeah,
It's time to, because I don't know, dude. I go back to I wanna believe that we were to the moon
oh yeah,
back
we were there.
in the 60s. My problem is like when I look at cars didn't even have seatbelts in 1969. You know, radio, you had AM radio that cut in and out, you know. I had a walkie-talkie in the 80s that, like,
Yeah,
if you were 10 feet away from someone, it was cutting out. And yet we had this technology back then to You know,
Well,
I
you
don't know.
had what you had back then was a lot of smart guys who went to real colleges and real universities where they actually taught you something useful. And they got these guys, graduate engineers, test pilots, people with master's degrees in just about everything. And they brought them together in one, under one umbrella. And that vast amount of knowledge, along with, you have to acknowledge that, yes, we brought over the scientists from Germany after the war. And I can't remember the guy's name, but he was the big guy into the rockets. And his knowledge and, the people they brought with him all came together. And was it a great success at first? No, they failed many times. But we did get up into space second, because the Russians technically had a guy in orbit before us. But, we got John Glenn up there, then we got the rest of the Mercury program. We got Apollo going. We had the big failure with Apollo 7, I think it was, or Apollo 3, the one that burned. And, we lost 3 good men in that. And there was a lot of, they had to hold back on the program and figure out what went wrong, how to fix it. They made plenty of mistakes, and we still managed to get there because they were dedicated, because Kennedy was such a popular president and he wanted it, even though he'd already been dead by the time we did it. They wanted to live up to the goal that he set, and they did it. And I'll never forget those days. I was a little kid, 4 years old when we hit the moon, but I remember watching that. Geez, that was the biggest thing in the world at the time. And of course, the Cold War going on, the Russians had a lot more failures than we did, some of them massively catastrophic. But they never got to the moon. It cost them too much, and they could never figure it out. We had, the superior minds at the time all in one place. So that's what happened with that. Werner von Braun, that's it.
Well, I mean, I 100% believe we've been to low Earth orbit. I don't discredit that at all. I absolutely do. And I'm saying I'm hoping we went to the moon. I'm just saying, because like Jill says, we went to the moon. We left a mirror there too, that we can prove that it's there from here. Yes, I've seen videos on that and everything too. But the moon's surface is also reflective. I don't know. There's so again.
They did find what we left up there recently with the. I think it was the Webb telescope saw it.
Yeah, I've seen the images.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm hoping. And again, too, I'm not saying, again, I hope we were there. I really do.
Mm-hmm.
It's just hard for me to believe anything anybody tells me anymore, especially after the last decade or so, right? So I'm just a little skeptical. I question everything. And again, there's I'm not saying we haven't sent a satellite past or something that dropped stuff off on the moon, though, either. We could have done that as well. But I hope, for the sake of our country, that we have been there, because if somebody like China or somebody would get there and there's no American flags or anything on that moon, we're kind of effed. There goes all the respect we've now garnered all over the world again, right down the toilet. So believe me, I hope so. It's just things like the Van Allen belts, right? Okay, like I get. You could always, there's a certain window and a certain way you can go around them, but like you still have to go through them. I mean, it's hard for like the ships back in the 60s, we had the technology to not only survive going through them, but the electronics to survive the primitive, what would be primitive by today's standards, to survive the Van Allen belts back in the 60s, 70s. I don't know. It's just, again, I know a lot of people are huge into NASA and stuff in our community, which I am too. Like I'm a huge fan of the space shuttle. I hate that we're back to rockets. You know what I mean? To me, it's just like going I really miss the shuttle. I'm a huge fan of the shuttle. And I know for a fact the shuttle's been in low Earth orbit. So it's been out of, kind of outside of the atmosphere, sort of. And I'm not trying to trash anybody who's huge NASA fans. I'm a NASA
Right.
fan myself. There's just how much of it do I buy now and stuff. I'm questioning everything, right? I don't mean to alienate people who believe whatever. That's fine. That's why we're a
Yeah.
good community. We can disagree on things. We're not going to sit here screaming at each other and unfriending people and unfollowing because oh, he
Right.
said this. No, I'm just saying we're civilized. We can have a conversation.
Yeah.
It all comes down to just if they haven't shoveled so much shit into my mouth over the last decade, I wouldn't question anything people told me. But like, people are just
I'm back.
Okay, but anyway, yes. Thank you, SP4H, for putting up Jill's channel. Jill, are you going to start streaming or something? Because I said I wasn't going to go long. If you're going to start streaming, I don't want to hold you up or anything. So just let me know, because I can wrap this up at any time. But there's Jill's channel, everyone. If you're not subscribed, please do so. Great part of the community, and another great wrench for Doomcock Overlord DVD. So, what's this old man bird? I jokingly say to my wife, she doesn't stop nagging, she's going to be the first woman on the moon. To the moon, Alice.
Yeah, I think Alice Cramden made it first, but who knows?
No, see,
soon to the moon.
Back then, it was just a threat. He wasn't really going to send her to the moon. Now, a guy would say that, you'd be like, yeah, he's probably going to knock her out. He's probably going to knock her block off. Okay, Jill.
Pack her bags and put her on a bus to NASA.
Okay, so Jill, you're going to start at midnight. All right. I don't want to cross the streams. Again, I'm like,
there you go.
It's been a slow, well, I don't even know that it was a slow news week or anything. Like, usually I have some music news. I really don't even have, I wasn't paying between working on that Doomcock birthday video and trying to declutter my computer to try to have at least as few technical glitches on this live stream as possible. Because honestly, I'd like to continue doing the Tuesday thing. Like when I get out early, or I may be able to take some time off here and there and kind of make it at least like a once a month regular thing.
Yeah.
Because if I can get the night off the following night, I can go till real early in the morning. It screwed my sleep up that week, but my sleep's always screwed up anyway, so that's no big loss.
Yeah.
But Doomcock did. He had an awesome, of course. He only does awesome. That's all our Overlord does is awesome. Yes, he did. He celebrated pretty heartily last night. I enjoyed it. I was in the chat the whole time. I was trying to put things together for today and stuff, but I was there for the whole thing.
Yeah. Cool.
And that was awesome that he did get to actually see the video that everybody, I felt so bad for the people that, took the time to do the thing. And then I don't know what happened there, but anyway.
Yeah. Well, I'm glad he appreciated your work,
No. It's not I only put it together. He appreciates you guys, and that's what matters,
Yeah.
Well, that was my biggest fear, was like, oh shit. Because I didn't think, my first thought when I saw it wasn't, when I watched the replay, I didn't first think, oh man, they didn't play my video. I was like, shit. He's gonna think we forgot about him. That was my biggest concern. Because that's a lot. Listen, I love Doomcock as much now as I did 7-8 years ago when I first discovered him and decided I'm going to be part of the community. When I say Team Xanadoom for life, I'm not joking. Like, I'm not joking. There would have to be a fucking seismic event. Sorry, to take me out of the community. Honestly, I've been here when other folks have come and gone. I've seen Doomcock get stabbed in the back. I will never do that. So that's not something you have to worry about.
Yeah.
Jill says, you can stream for 10 hours any night I stream. I don't mind a crossing. I know. I feel bad. Especially like tonight. If I had something to offer, but I don't. I'm still kind of working on, well, first of all, I got to get to be able to talk on YouTube without it cutting out before I can even consider doing the guitar. I want to play some more guitar on stream again one of these days, but first I got to be able to talk before I can play guitar. Because even that, well, John, you were there a couple of weeks ago. I was doing the test and it was fading out. I don't know what the hell, man. Unless I try logging in with the laptop again, mic the laptop, and do the guitar separately. But then that's still, I have to shut this mic off, change. Anyway, it's a nightmare. One of these days.
Yeah.
Oh, Matt Eagle is here. Hey, brother.
Hey there.
He says I passed the F out in the middle of FNF last night. LOL. Yeah, he's been going long. He's been going long again.
Good. Yeah, I remember those couple of years. His streams went on forever.
Yeah. Hey, James Caserta too. What's going on,
Awesome.
brother? Hey, thanks for stopping in. The Rise of Doomcock. I think I did that
Yeah.
poster once before. I think I did the Rise of Doomcock. I want to say I did so many. I forget what I did or what I didn't do anymore. Matter of fact, just a week or so ago, somebody posted. What the heck was it? Not Action Man. I forget the real name of the thing. I think it was Marco Antonio Ceccafunke years ago. Asked me to take some comic book that he liked and swap out, put Harvey and Doomcock on it. And somebody just posted that the other day. I forgot all about that. Ultraman.
Huh.
It was Ultraman because I changed it to I don't know why, but I changed it to Ultra Seaman. I don't know why. I just did. You know, like, I could change, it got to a point there where everybody was just expecting cock, whatever it was. So they were expecting me to make it ultra cock. So I think I just like I'm going to throw you a curveball here, and I'm going to make it ultra. I don't know, because that was the gig back in the day. It was just swapping out with some dirty word, like doing cock. Right. That's what I did. Let's see. Old Man Bird says, Anti-Derivative Jill, she jokes that I'm 2 out of 10 in bed. And was I supposed to read this aloud? Was this a private conversation?
Yeah.
Sorry. Well, it's not like I don't have it on screen anyway. Over there on the right-hand side.
Yep. Too late now.
What do you think, folks in the chat? Do you like that or what? The your chats being on screen there, so that it's because I look at it like I don't know what it is with YouTube. Sometimes when you're because being a person myself who always has to catch replays, sometimes YouTube will show the live chat as it happened, replay, and sometimes it doesn't. So this is where I figured you're all up on screen there. Your conversations, even if I miss you, which let's be honest tends to happen because I'm an idiot. But even if I miss you, your conversation, your stuff is up there, so it's preserved. So let me know. You like that being up there or not? Let me know. Matthew Eagle, what up? The moon. We were just talking about that. That's up.
Yep.
Remember that was remember how cool we were back in the 80s? Somebody said, "What's up?" And you went, "The sky." Remember how cool we were? The sky. I know you are, but what am I? We had the coolest cut down. No, we didn't. Looking back on some of the cut downs from the 80s, man.
Yeah. Or what's up? The price of eggs.
No, that's more modern. That's like more modern.
Yeah. Well, that was actually a thing back then too, because eggs were getting sort of expensive at that time.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Wow. That's all I've been eating this weekend. I actually had we had a sale at work, man. What was it? 15 dozen eggs for $10. I'm like,
holy shit.
I couldn't eat that. I've been trying to eat more eggs. It's become a big part of my diet, but there's no way I was eating 15 dozen eggs. But my buddy, shout out to brother Wheeler, if you're out there. Sometimes he listens. He bought, and even he was like, "Yeah, my family's not going to eat this," so he gave me a whole tray. So that's all. The last 2 days, that's all I've been making is omelets.
Yeah.
so that was cool.
Wow.
Brother
John,
John,
that'd be one hell of an omelet.
That was an egg hookup. Thank you, brother.
Yes.
Brother John. No, my other brother.
Very
John.
cool.
At work.
Oh. Hello.
Oh, I like Jill likes seeing chats on screen. Okay, cool. Well, I mean, they can't be that private when they are on YouTube. I mean, I don't think you're gonna like put something in the chat you're not gonna want folks to see. So
yeah,
the moon is up for now.
Yeah, and then there was something.
Cheese. Remember when we believed that?
Oh yeah.
You ever believe that as a kid? It was green cheese.
No, because I never saw it as green. I'd seen it as the big silver white thing in the sky with the shadows, but never thought about cheese.
I never really believed it. I wanted to believe it was green, even though I could see with my eyes it wasn't, just because I've always been a fan of green. But yeah. No, I gotta find. I used to have these balloons. I was just talking about Knoebels, the amusement resort, the local big park here. They had like these balloons that were shaped like things, and I had a space shuttle one that was pretty big, and I had the moon, and it hung in my kids. they were mine when I was a kid, and my son inherited them. I hung them in his room almost all his life. I want to have to look and see if I still have them around here anywhere, because the moon was really cool. Everything was labeled, like all the craters, all the Sea of Tranquility, all that stuff was labeled on. So it was a balloon, but it was like a map of the moon as well. And I used to have that hanging right in front of the space shuttle on his ceiling. Yeah.
Very good. Very good.
Oh, one of my biggest regrets in life was I used to be a heck of a model builder. When I was younger, man, I could have probably gave Sean Carter a run for his money. I used to have a couple hundred models, I would say. The one I was most proud of was I had a space shuttle complete with the boosters in the tank, but it also had the launch pad and the whole tower, all that tower, you know, see, all of that. It took me, like I used to put, my mom used to get mad because she'd buy me a model car kit. And before I got a little older and I really detailed them, man, I would have a model car kit done in like a half hour because I just wanted to get it together and look at it. But this thing here, this space shuttle model was so complicated and so frustrating. It literally took me like a year to put together. I mean, it had little like lights. They didn't light up, but these little like arc lights, all you had individually. I mean, it was the most complicated model I ever put together. And I don't have it anymore because it took up so much room. Like if I'd still have it, it would take up my whole computer desk here. It was that big.
There were some of the model kits back then. You get so far with them and you got to walk away for a day or so. You know,
yeah.
Come back when you're feeling calm.
Well, I showed the General Lee. I still have that one from when I was a kid. I have, other than that, I only have a couple Camaros that I hung on to that I actually put together, which I regret. I don't. And the thing of it was they survived my son. When my son was small, you know, he was my first kid, so I'm an experienced father. You know, I'm thinking I can just display my models all over the place, and he won't touch them. Guess what?
Yeah,
he did, and they managed to. Most of them survived him, and then ended up getting rid of him anyway. But it just got to the point. Model building. I don't know how Sean Carter does it. I haven't built models in decades, but I remember I thought about it. We had a Michaels go in down in Sillensgrove. And this was, I don't know, 20 years ago at this point. And the ex at the time, she wanted to go in and she's looking at stuff. And I was like, all right, you look at your stuff. And so I started wandering around and I found the model kits. And I was like, well, shit, I could probably get back into making models. And then I looked, I'm like, $35 for a model kit?
Yeah.
$10 for a little can of paint. I'm like, screw you. Because that's why I originally switched over to the diecast cars that I have, because they're already painted. Like so many times I'd paint a car because I didn't have like a professional studio to paint them in. They get screwed up and get hair or dust in the paint, and I'd have to sand them and start over. So it was cheaper to just buy diecast that was already done, and they're already nice looking.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember getting the model of the Dragula, the Munster car, and, paying like $6 because it was all highly detailed and everything. And, halfway through that one, I got fed up because there's so many little tiny pieces with that one. And it was like, good God, where do you cut the sprue away without destroying the thing? And it drove me nuts.
Yeah, that's where you got to get like the nippers. Yeah. I just used to, like, I was ahead of my time too. Like, I see all these people putting out tips on painting models and stuff. When I was a little kid, man, I was using a toothpick to paint to find things and stuff. I figured that stuff out, early. I was good. I was good at doing models. And the sad thing is I kind of kept the ones that I kept aren't even. They're like more. Well, you saw my General Lee. It has glue on it and stuff. I only kept it because it's sentimental. I won that in 5th grade for selling candy. But the highly detailed ones I used to have, I got rid of. But I kind of wish I would have hung on. I didn't know I was ever going to be on YouTube, and I could have showed them off though either.
Yeah. But I was partial to model airplanes at the time too.
I have a couple of jets.
There were so many, and they were easy to put together.
Yeah. I have a jet or two, I think, up in my attic still. I forgot about that now till you mentioned it.
Yeah, because I had that the P-47, the F-4U Corsair, the Hellcat. There was a helicopter, a Bell Huey, and several others over time, but those were really easy to put together compared to some of the cars. And they were cheap, like
Back
$2,
then.
$4.
Yeah, back then.
Yeah.
That's why
Now you got to take out a mortgage to get
Yeah.
them.
No, it's not. I don't get as much enjoyment out of it to cost
Yeah.
that much. But John, what was that supersonic jet, the black one? Back in
Oh,
the
the
day?
SR-71 Blackbird.
Yeah. So listen, and
That's
I know
what I had too.
I had that, but and I'm glad that Raymond and Sandra are gone because they probably slapped me for saying this, but it's a cool jet. But you know why I got it? Because it reminded me of the jet from Firefox. Any fans out there of the Clint Eastwood movie Firefox? That's probably one I talked about down the road because I actually saw that one in the theater. But James Caserta, what's going on? You're banned from Doomcock? What, the chat? Sorry to hear about that. Probably a mistake or something because you're like one of the usual suspects, as Doomcock says. So probably a YouTube thing. YouTube has been doing some stupid shit lately. I don't understand. I don't know. They're coming up with these new ways of doing things. I swear somebody's just sitting down throwing a dart at a dartboard and saying, okay, we'll do this today. I don't know what they're doing.
Wow.
Old Man Bird wants to know, is your gem guitar translucent? It is acrylic, not acrylic, acrylic. It is acrylic. Geez, I used to know. See, I was such a geek about Ibanez guitars. I used to know. I could tell you exactly where they poured it, but I forget now. It was some marine. So, it's Japanese, and they use some. It's like the world's top aquarium maker over there in Japan, where they poured the body. They had the bodies poured. What they did was they poured a layer, I don't know, 1/2 inch thick, and then they put in. So the gem is known for 3 colors primarily. The 3 big colors back in the day was Road Flare Red, Desert Sun Yellow, and Loch Ness Green. Those are kind of Steve Vai's signatures. So they would pour a layer of acrylic, and then they would put veins of one color in it, and they would pour, I don't know, maybe another 1/2 inch of acrylic, and then they put the pink and then the green until there was kind of like the swirl, kind of a nod to the swirl gem guitar back in the day. Because mine is the Ibanez 20th anniversary, and so they wanted it to celebrate 20 years of the gem. They wanted to do something super special. I think they accomplished it because inside, since the body was translucent, as you say, they put 6 green LED lights in it. So when you pull the tone knob, it's like a push pull. When you pull the tone knob, it turns the lights on, and it lights up green of all colors. So like when they announced this guitar, because I used to be such a geek, I used to belong to the Ibanez forum. Do you remember the forums back in the day?
Yeah,
that's probably the first place I was ever Fett for hire, because I told the story once before. But the first thing I think I joined when I first got a computer and on the internet was the Ibanez guitar forum. And I was me. I was just me on there. And one day I happened to notice somebody posting with a Boba Fett profile picture. And they were, and I remember it to this day, Fett's Next Bounty was their name. I was like, you can do that on the internet? You can pretend to be Boba Fett? Well, I love Boba Fett. I got to So that's what inspired Fett for hire. So I was like, okay, he's bounty hunter. I'll be for hire. And I'm a musician. So a band would put the number 4 in there because it's cooler than the, FOR. So that's what gave birth. The Ibanez forum gave birth to Fett for hire. But so I was watching when they were announcing this 20th anniversary guitar they were going to do for the gem. They kept showing like snapshots of different little pieces. And I was like, shit, I got to have one of them. I wonder how much this is going to go for. And then the day when they finally unveiled the whole thing, what it looked like. And then when I found out it lights up green, like my color, I mean, he could have picked pink, he could have picked yellow. But when he went with green, I'm like, I got to have that guitar. But Jesus, let me just say, back then, that was 2000, what was it? 2007? 87?
Around that area?
2007. Yeah. Like literally, I didn't take out a loan, but I did so much business with my local guitar store. They let me lay it away. And believe me, it took me a long time. I had to bust my ass for that guitar. But they only made, from what I understand, they only made 300 of them. Yeah. And now, of course, one of them went to Steve Vai. In the United States got the most. We got 200 here. In the world got the other 100 or 99, whatever. And I managed to get a hold of one. I'm kind of proud of that. It was more an investment. That's why you don't see me play it much. I'm afraid to because I don't want to drop it. Not to mention,
Yeah.
the thing weighs like 12 or 13 pounds. It weighs a ton. Like even like to wear a strap, it would hurt your shoulder in minutes. And just sitting it on my leg, my leg goes numb after holding it for a while. That's why you don't see me break it out very often. But
Yeah, that's Les Paul heavy.
yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah.
It's
Canadian Cat's heading to bed.
All right, Canadian Cat, you have yourself a wonderful evening. As I try to find it, oh, okay, see it. Heading to bed soon. See you, Fett. Good to see you. Always good to see you. And you know what that's a boot. I'm getting a little bit of lag. I see after especially a 2.5 hour mark here, where I'm having a lot more lag. What? Nowhere near.
I think you also miss Millie, who said she was heading out too.
Oh shit.
Oh dear.
Again, one of the reasons I like having the chat up there in the screen. So shit, I'm not seeing it. But anyway, if you're still here or you catch this on the replay, you have a great night, Millie. Thank you for stopping in, and hopefully you'll become a part of not just my community, the greater community. There's a bunch of us. There's some great, I guess, for YouTubers. I hate to call myself a YouTuber. I don't get paid for this. I don't know if you officially be paid for it to call yourself a YouTuber, but there's a lot of great people in this community. So, and I'm here to fool me. Not scary.
I can read what she said. What she said.
Sure, if you would. I'm not.
She said, "I am putting my kitties in bed after I feed them cold milk, and I'm catching some sleep after that because when it comes to sleep, they stay up late, keep me up with the constant meow."
Oh, very nice. Well, Brother John and I are cat folk, so we know.
Yes, it is.
When them cats call, you must respond, or they will let you know that they disapprove. 100%, we know that.
Yep, we took Dolly to the vet yesterday. And,
okay, there it was. That was way up there. I'm sorry, I missed that long ago. I definitely apologize for that. I was way up there. That's why I didn't see it.
Yeah. Yeah, Dolly came out of her yearly checkup fine. Just had to get the anti-flea paste on her head. She looks like Johnny Rotten for a few hours, but we'll have
poor
that.
Cat. Poor cat. Was never a fan of the Sex Pistols. I just can't. I can't. Really, the only punk I like I always say, is Misfits and the Ramones. That's all I can take. I can't stand anything other than that. James Caserta, Jill said she midnight. So a little under a half hour. I think Jill's going to start streaming. So I will try not to. She said I could cross the streams, but I'm going to try not to do that out of respect for the awesome anti-derivative Jill.
I will be right back.
Don't threaten me, Brother John. All right. See, I don't know. Does that come across when I say that? To me, that was always funny in my life. I say that when people say I'll be right back, because it's kind of like you're threatening me. Like I didn't want you here in the first place, and you're threatening me with your return. I don't know, something I find funny that maybe no one else does. But anyway, thought I'd explain. As I'm getting tired, I started saying weird things, weirder than usual. But Brother James got kicked out of the Trek bulletin boards too. The most accepting community imaginable. See, it's got to be YouTube. It's got something that they're doing. I don't know. So I mean, yeah, then it's probably not you, brother. I won't worry about it. YouTube, they're going to do what they're going to do. And hopefully they'll right their wrongs. That's all we can hope for. So I wouldn't even worry about that. Old Man Bird says, I had the first gem floral print. I almost had one. I was so close. And the black 7-string universe. Oh, with the green pickups. Did have the green pickups. Because now I'm really jealous. A Satriani and Anita Strauss. Easy for you to say. Anita Strauss. But never any Ibanez as cool as that. Freaking amazing. Well, no, man. Honestly, I always dreamed of having that 7-string, the black with the green pickups. And I never pulled the trigger. The floral print, we had one for the longest time. Back when I bought my first Ibanez, I think that was 91. We had a floral print and nobody was buying it. It hung out there for the longest time. And you know what happened? I kind of thought it was dorky because it was the floral print. You're talking the original, the first floral print with the pink pickups. So I was kind of like, I was into like metal at the time, and I was getting more into overkill and stuff. And I was like, if I play a guitar with flowers and pink pickups, that people are gonna kick my ass. So I kind of passed on it. And then years later, they did that second run where it was the blue floral print, and I was like, man, I wish I'd have got that green floral print with the pink pickups. So I kind of regretted that. I really wished I passed on a swirl too. I just bought my S series, the 540, and right after I bought it, they got a swirl in. I was like, son of a bitch. I wanted it so bad. And I was like, I just blew my wad on this, right? I wish I'd have known. So I missed out on a swirl. The universe I have is I do have a universe. It's just the black. Like they ran it for a million years. It was like from the 90s to the mid 2000s. I think today you can still get it. It's the one with the white disappearing pyramids on the neck, and it has
Right.
it has the triangle inlay behind the tremolo with the 2 3 7s in the eyes, the eye.
Mm-hmm.
I have that one in the mirror pickguard. Most of my guitars are black with mirror pickguards for some reason. I don't know why that became a thing for me, but because my other gem,
John Sykes.
maybe that's what it was. And now
Yeah.
you mention it, that might have been part of it. Because my other gem, my kind of standard gem is the oh geez, I forget the model number now. It's the one I played it on this live stream before. It's the one with the splatter. It looks like this. I think what they did is they painted it black. It's black with a mirror pickguard, and then they put acid on it and ate the finish or something. It's kind of rotted away. But that's black mirror pickguard. It has. That's the only gem they ever did that has the inlays looks like Phillips head screws. So like when I played it on the stream here before, it probably just looked like dots, but no, they look like Phillips head screws screwed into the to the fretboard, which I thought was cool.
Very good.
I have 4 signature model guitars. I have the 2 gems, the universe, and then I have the Pulse Down. That's and all my other ones.
My favorite.
That's my favorite shape, but you know, I know you're all sick of hearing me say how I like the bolt-on neck with no finish on the neck. I don't know how to paint necks. Just can't get into them.
Yeah.
You get like tacky in the summertime, and I don't know.
I mean, the best you can do with those is put some talcum powder on your hand. But if you got to do that every song, it's a pain in the ass.
Yeah, I have sweaty hands. That would just be like, I'd be baking a cake on the back of the fretboard. It'd be like so much powder, you know, I'd be like caking up on the band. I'm just better with a bolt-on neck. I don't know. The first guitar I ever had, my Takamine GX100 Explorer shaped guitar. It was a neck through, painted neck. I don't know. Second guitar was Fender Squire Katana, the Randy Rhoads kind of rip off that Fender did. See, that had the bolt-on neck. I played that. That's what I really learned on. That's the one that I really kind of learned to play on. So that's probably why I'm biased to the bolt-on.
Yeah, and if you have a bolt-on, you can reset the neck if it ever goes out of whack. With the other kind, what you got is what you got. You know.
Oh, yeah. The multicolored swirl from Passion Warfare. Yeah, that guitar, I wanted that in the worst way. The one that they dip in the oil. Yeah. Oh shit. Yes, green dots and pickups. I know they do. That's kind of my bucket list. Like sometimes I look back and I went for so long for quantity over quality in some cases. Sometimes I should just swap in some of my guitars, because you know what else I want? The thing of it is I can't just have the black universe with the green pickups, because if I had that, I would want a Loch Ness green gem with the disappearing pyramid inlay. So that's going to open up another can of worms. So I got to have them both down. So I think that's why I shied away from that universe.
Yeah.
But because my intention was my first Ibanez, the S540 that I've played on the show here before. That's all black. I ordered it black because my mission was then to get some green DiMarzios to put in it. But the DiMarzio IBZs that are in it are so badass, I never had the heart to swap them out. So I just left the black factory pickups in it. That's the one I played on the roulette stuff. And that guitar still sounds pretty kick-ass to this day. So
yeah, I remember you saying of all the guitars, that's the one you would never sell.
There's such a sentimental.
Yeah.
There's so many things. Like the whole roulette stretch. I mean, the roulette songs were written on that guitar. The shows were
Yeah.
played with that guitar. The studio I recorded with that guitar. That was my first Ibanez. That was my uncle passed away in 1990, Christmas in 1990. He was a musician. He left me some money. And as a dumbass kid, I squandered a lot of it. And before it was all gone, I was like, well, he was a musician. What would he want me? What would he kind of be proud of me wasting the money on?
Yeah.
So I'm like, a real guitar, like a real guitar. And honestly, I went to KNS Music that day. I got my buddy, my best friend forever. I had him come with me to share my moment of triumph. I went out there. I was hell bent on ordering either a Charvel or a Jackson guitar with a reverse headstock, because Dave Mustaine played Jackson. But they had just become an Ibanez dealer. And I had to stand out there waiting. We were so busy today. I went out there. My buddy's like, hey, why don't you try one of these Ibanez? And they had a red S540 there, like similar to what my old buddy there, what's his face, Alex Skolnick from Testament was playing. So I tried that. It looked just like his guitar. And I loved Testament back then. So I was like, heck yeah, I'm going to buy one of these. And that's the thing. I always wanted a reverse headstock. That was my dream. But the Ibanez guitars, at least back then, always had the check mark on the headstock. And when you got the reverse headstock, for some reason back then, I didn't put the check mark on them. I wanted that check mark so bad. I just went with a regular right side up headstock. Yeah. I only have one now. I have one Ibanez now that has a reverse headstock, but they started doing, that was, I don't know, 2000, I don't know, early 2000s. I got one because they put the check mark on them now on the reverse headstock. Got to have me that check mark. That's one of the bad things about some of the Prestiges, though. Sometimes, like the Paul Stanley too, even doesn't have the check mark on the headstock, but it has a different headstock, longer, and kind of rounder than the normal gooseneck looking.
Yeah. And Matthew Eagle, I had a PVT 20 bass, and it was the teal blue, and had a really great sound to it, great bass. But that neck was so wide I could hardly get my fingers around it. So the bridge off of that is the bridge on the bass I built for Doomcock.
Well, the thing about playing Ibanez for me, what ruined me now are the wizard necks. Like when I play anything, like I still have my Stratocaster and stuff, but when I pull that out, it's so round and feels like a baseball bat. Where the Ibanezes are so wide and flat and thin. Like, I don't know. I can't stand playing anything but an Ibanez. I mean, Jacksons are kind of similar, so I could probably switch over to Jackson, but.
Yeah, and Fender had a lot of different profiles for their necks, because they had the big, the thick U profile, the thinner C profile. I think there was a B and a D. I can't remember offhand what the rest of them were. It's been a while. But yeah, they went through so many different things. It got a little wearing on a lot of people. Yeah.
Well, another one of my things too is I like the tall frets. To me, the bigger the fret, the better. I don't like. It's what that Takamine. I still have it, but the frets are so small that they're almost like not even there. Like I can't stand it.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Some people like the Les Pauls with the flat frets, and they called it the fretless wonder for a reason. But some people, they just like either medium or jumbo, or what they call the super jumbos. It depends on what your fingers can do with it and how it feels in your hand, and how your right hand reacts to it. Basically what fits your style of actually attacking it.
I like to think of myself as more like the shredder, and the bigger frets, it's just easier to get under the strings. You know what I mean? And bend. And, I don't know. 'Cause I'm lazy.
Yeah, you've got a little more room to bend because you bend up and in at the same time, and that gives you just that little bit more bite for a stronger bend. And it's easier to do two half steps, or 2 fret bend up a full step, and it just sounds so good.
I should have wrote down the timestamp of when we start, because this is going to be what TZ will refer to as the boring guitar talk. So I could have told her when to fast forward. I think it was about 15 minutes. I think we've been kind of harping on us now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the boring
Yeah,
guitar talk.
she's more into the drums, right?
Yeah, he loves the drums. My argument is still, and I will die on this hill, you can't have metal without the electric guitar, though. You just simply can't.
Right.
I mean, the drums are the drums. I mean, there's really, I mean, pop has dabbled into the electronic drums, but I mean, for the most part, you can play the same setup that Elvis's drummer played in a thrash song. It just depends on the guy how fast he can play. I mean, electric guitar, without the electric guitar, you got country, man. You know, you just got country. So anyway, that's what I'm saying. James Caserta says, I see my chat, but nobody else does. Do you mean here? I see you. I'm probably not catching everything you're saying, but no, we see you here for sure.
Yeah. Oh, I think it was talking about Don Doomcock.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see sometimes I feel like some of mine don't go through, but like then it'll come up like 10 minutes later. Like sometime, and I noticed like on my TV, because sometimes I'll put my TV on too. So, Doomcock's getting, because I have that logged into a different account. So Doomcock will get a watch hour there. And then I'll notice that my TV and my PC are way different. There's more of a lag here on the PC. And this is where I talk to folks here on the PC. So maybe it could be the delay. Like I said, sometimes I'm like, what the hell? My chat didn't go through. And then I'm like, oh, okay. Now that everybody's done talking about what I talked about, there I go. Okay.
Yeah.
Like last night, where did I talk? Oh, somebody was talking. I was trying to put the thing in the chat. My computer wasn't cooperating. Somebody posed a question. I forget who it was, and I apologize. But somebody asked Doomcock, okay. They were asking this or this. It was one of those, this or this. You pick this or this. Like Marianne Ginger. But somebody said, Catherine Bach, Aaron Gray. And
Catherine Bach.
I believe, if I remember right, Doomcock picked Aaron Gray. I believe. But I was trying to put in a menage a trois ? But I couldn't get it. It was like my computer wasn't cooperating, and until it finally went to go in, I'm like, shit, and everybody's already moved on. So I was like, I never got it out there. Anyway.
That is the correct answer, yes.
Yeah, right? I mean, how do you pick that? I mean, if you held a gun to my head, I don't know. I can't even say that. I was gonna say Aaron Gray just for them disco pants, but the Daisy Dukes, man.
Yeah.
Daisy effing Dukes. I mean, we didn't name yoga pants after Aaron Gray. They're not Aaron Gray pants. They're not Wilma Deering pants. They're Daisy Dukes, man. Catherine Bach was. See, because that's the thing. So it depends on the day, because Catherine Bach is as though even though she was light years out of my league, still that country girl next door. I felt like I had more of a shot, where Aaron Gray was. She was going to say, ew, she would, hey, Wilma, will you be my Deering this evening? Ew. She would, ew, get away from me. She would have been one of them ladies in my life where, I don't know, I feel like I might have had a shot with Catherine. Catherine Bach would have shot me down and been nice about it.
Well, here's the question.
Yes.
Here's the real question for you. Catherine Bach or Linda Carter?
Oh, John.
Yeah.
I disown you, Brother John. I can't. Brother John, you know what? Here.
Stares into the past.
I always end up there.
Okay.
I'm living rent free in the pit.
You so at almost 3 hours in, I didn't see that at all. So I'm assuming it played.
It did.
All right, because I took it down and I'm still looking at a black screen, but son of a gun here. I still have more stuff I can eliminate from the computer. So now I'm seeing it on YouTube. This is how big a delay I have with YouTube. I see it almost made it. I think it made it to the end on YouTube. So I don't know, but again, where I'm back here clicking the buttons, it'd be nice if I could see it. But anyhow.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened? I was going to read something from Old Man Bird. And it disappeared. Did it come back up? Okay.
Yep.
Now I'm seeing it now. See my delay? See my delay I have going on? All right. Old Man Bird says, people that I can't see and vice versa say they haven't banned me and I didn't ban them. So weird stuff can happen. Fat finger or accidental click can easily ban someone when you didn't intend. I've been close to that. Matter of fact, I think I did
Yeah.
ban poor Donna a couple of weeks ago. I think I
Yeah.
accidentally banned Donna, and I think SP4H saved her. See,
Yeah.
because Doomcock uses Restream also. You might want to point out, so if you are legitimately banned, it may have been accidental on Doomcock's part, because so I have a second chat. I see, so I'm looking at what you're seeing on YouTube, but on the right hand side of it, I also see another chat, which is where I can click, where I hover the mouse over, it'll say show. And if I click show, it brings, like, you see the comment in the bubble on YouTube. But right, not far enough, in my opinion, away from that show, there are 3 little buttons that allow you to ban people or put them in timeout and all that stuff. And it's way too damn close, Restream. So
Yeah.
that could potentially be a thing too. It may have been accidental.
Yeah.
So, I mean, brother SP4H is I think he's still here. So you could probably look into that for you.
Yeah.
He's
And Lenrod is here.
Lenrod is here. Holy smokes. Yes, he is.
Awesome, dude.
Hell. No, as my delay. There we go. Hell. Just got home.
Yeah.
Okay, man. I don't blame you. He's out there tearing it up with the new wheels, man. I don't blame you. Going without a car for any period of time. I don't blame you for getting the hell out of Dodge. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? There's a guy. All right, what is this? There's a guy named Booty Duty Nick. Well, that sounds ominous. Booty Duty Nick that gets blocked by YouTube just based on his name. Well, I can understand why. Booty Duty. I guess it depends on, it might depend on where you go. If that content creator has his content set to all, I mean, I don't know if I'd want my kids seeing Booty Duty Nick in a chat.
Yeah.
You know, that could be, you know, may not be.
Sounds like a character from Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Let's see. Sylvia says, well, I did left early on Tony's stream, so I don't think Tony said hi. I just gave up. I saw he was streaming earlier. I was in for a little bit. Yeah. But again, I've been trying to defragment and all this stuff with this computer to try to get it functioning properly. Yeah. No, well, I think YouTube hates everybody's guts, especially those folks that aren't making them any money.
Yeah.
But
yeah, and have you seen what's happened with some of the live streams? I know they do it to Comic and Pacific 414 all the time. Is in the middle of a live stream like this, they'll run mid-roll ads, a whole bunch of them.
I know, yeah. I haven't seen it on a live stream because then I only get to watch Frolics live. Yeah. But I know the watching a replay of Pop Culture Breakdown and stuff, man, ads are like, sometimes I get so frustrated, especially if I'm already tired and it's after work. I'll be like, fuck this, I'll watch it when I get up. Because you know what I mean? Yeah, it's just too much.
Yeah, they're doing it on their live streams, and it's like, what the hell, man? You're in the middle of a conversation, and then for the next, 20 seconds, you're screwed.
I don't know. Booty Duty Nick, man. There are some names here on YouTube. Well, you remember the one, he's resurfaced too recently on occasion, every now and then on a Friday. Remember Dixon Cider?
Oh, yes.
Yeah, he's been making an appearance. I haven't seen him for a long time, but he's been popping in on Frolics every now and then.
Yeah, that's one of the coolest names on YouTube.
Oh, there's quite a few of them. Oh, who's the one? I haven't seen him in a couple of weeks, but man, what the hell was it? Dildo Shaggins was showing up in Friday Night Frolic. Dildo Shaggins. Yeah, there's some creative names here on the tube, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
But I mean, if you're even remotely serious about doing something with your channel, I mean, YouTube's going to frown upon things like that. Well, Doomcock has always said when he was originally Doomcock. Yeah. And when he hooked up with early on, Tom Connor's Midnight's Edge kind of befriended him, and they took him aside and said, look, if you want to get anywhere on YouTube, you might want to change the name. So that's why his Overlord DVD on here. It's a little friendlier.
Yeah. Yeah, I haven't seen a lot out of Midnight's Edge lately.
They just did a video the other day on the Mark Hamill. What I did, I think I was one of the first to put out how he shut his mouth off, and kind of
Mhm.
they're gonna blame him for Mandalorian and Grogu tanking now. They did a video. What
Yeah.
was it? From Luke to Liability, I think was the name of the video. They just put one out the other day. Yeah.
Yeah, because they used to be in my stream all the time, you know, in the news feed.
That's YouTube. That's YouTube.
Yeah.
That's not them,
Yeah. And, you know, lately it's been so much of this AI slop. And, you know, you get these 30-minute videos where somebody's talking about the history of something and they just keep repeating the same thing once after the other all the way through it. And
yeah, my feed's been
it's
all
really
screwed up
annoying.
lately. Like, it's weird because some of the things I watch regularly will still pop
Mhm.
up, but it's like they're trying to pump new stuff into here or something. I don't know what they're doing.
Yeah.
And it's frustrating because I like to support watch the videos and support the people that I like here on YouTube, and they just don't feed it to me much anymore.
Yeah. And of course, Roger Ryanatha is still banned.
Yeah, well,
which sucks.
It does suck, but I wasn't surprised when it happened because he said a lot of I love the guy, but I'm surprised I'm getting away with some of the stuff I say. You know, he did.
Mhm.
He had a kind of a political stance, and it's not one that Google likes. So it wasn't a shocker to me. I mean, I think it's wrong. It's still the United States of America. You should be able to say what you want to say, as long as you're not threatening somebody's life or something. So I definitely don't agree with what they did, but it wasn't a surprise to me.
Yeah. Well, that's it. But you know, he's a good guy. He put out a lot of shout outs. I remember the first one I saw was he put out your Rising Star video.
Yeah, that was incredible.
That was awesome.
I was like flabbergasted. I got the notification on my phone, and I saw Fett for Hire. I'm like, I didn't put a video out today. And I'm looking at it. I'm like, holy crap! I was playing that for everybody. I'm like, look, this British guy's talking about me. He's calling me a rising star. Oh yeah, I thought that was pretty cool. Well, that's why I downloaded that, and when they bounced him off of YouTube, I messaged him. And I'm like, hey, do you mind if I re-upload that? You know, which I have it here on the channel. I have that episode of Rising Stars. It is here on my channel. So that was pretty cool of him. Yeah.
Yeah, and he and I chatted on his streams or his video comments, and I suggested a few things from art or from music, and he actually did a couple of videos on my suggestions. So I was pretty happy with that.
Yeah, he's a cool dude. Speaking of cool dudes, look at down there.
Hey.
Yo.
Brother Linrod. How you doing?
Oh, just got home after losing a lot of games.
Oh shit.
Oh
Sorry to
dear.
hear that. You have fun
Played a
though?
tournament, went entirely defeated.
Did you have fun though? That's all that really matters.
Not really.
No, well,
Yeah.
Sorry.
Like I can handle losing normally, but when you're losing in a way that you're just not even playing the game, it's rough.
Yeah.
I wasn't expecting to win any games, but I was at least expecting to do okay. But no, it was bad.
Yeah, that's like trying to get on the on-ramp of Route 81 at rush hour. It ain't gonna happen.
Yeah. On the plus side, though, all the recon has been done.
Cool.
Yeah,
Today's
cool.
tournament was recon, trying to see what the meta is going to look like for Ward Bowl next month.
Mm.
And I'm pretty sure I know what the meta is going to be, and I'm going to plan for it.
Very cool. And,
Sylvia, I just want to say real quick. I had your comment up. I meant to comment on it. I just wanted to say, sometimes Tony, once that train gets a rolling, he gets a rolling, and he just may not have seen you or something. I wouldn't take anything to heart, really. Tony he's like a freaking freight train that gets out of control sometimes, and that stream gets on a rolling, and there ain't no putting on the brakes. So I would just oh boy.
Let me answer it. Let me answer it. You missed the boring guitar stuff.
Yes. You literally, we just kind of wrapped that up. There was probably a good 20 minutes in there where I realized, oh boy, we've hit the boring guitar segment of the program this evening. And you totally missed it. So your spidey senses have not failed you this evening.
Yeah.
I just got here. Man. We have a guitar number 2 now.
Well, the sad thing is, I was gonna stop at midnight though, because Jill's streaming right now. So I don't want to go too much longer, just out of respect to Jill.
Yeah.
But yeah, you definitely missed the guitar talk. Yes. Hi everyone.
Hi there.
Hi you.
So, and I figured out a good way to get Lenrod over to my house.
Uh-oh.
The Mountain View restaurant down the road about 4 or 5 miles, they just started Saturday night prime rib night.
Oh, there you go. Road trip.
To be entirely honest, all you have to do is say, come visit me like right now, and I will take time off from work and just come visit you.
Let me get the place cleaned up first.
Like I have a car again, so I can go all over the place once more.
Yes. How's it working out for you? Okay.
Well, I figured out how to turn off most of the assistance stuff now. At least the things that you can turn off, and now the car runs absolutely beautifully.
Cool.
It's nice when it's not pulling me into traffic.
Yeah.
Because twice it tried pulling me into a truck.
Oh, geez. You don't want that.
That automatic lane assist. The semi's coming off the on-ramp, coming off the interstate. And, of course, the roads here are pretty narrow. So he's halfway across my lane. So I swerve out into the other side, and the lane assist pulls me back into where the truck is.
Oh, jeez.
That happened twice, but I know how to actually shut it off now, so I'm good.
Good.
Does your car have that stupid auto stop feature?
No.
Oh, see, now I'm jealous.
I was say you can turn that off.
I can on my car. It's the only car Chevy makes that you can't do that. If I'd have known that, I would have never bought the thing.
That sucks.
Yeah, I hate it.
Yeah, it's dead now. I don't think any new vehicles actually have that anymore because it's found that it doesn't actually improve performance.
They just did undo that. That stupid Obama administration, fucking stupid. Ugh, I hate it. I'm glad.
Yeah, they took away that feature, and then they did another thing which took away all my small cars. I said there's no U.S. automaker making small cars anymore except for Chevy, and it's only as an EV.
Yeah.
Well, what'll happen though, as if people keep buying the small cars and buying the foreign cars, good old T-Rump there is gonna make the other automaker. Hey, you can't be losing out to these guys. You're gonna have to make some small cars.
The problem is that they pay a fine for every small car they make now. Because it has to do with the emissions based on the footprint of the vehicle. It's why the cars keep getting bigger. Because you can't make the new emissions regulations with a small vehicle. It's just physically impossible.
Yeah. And yet they just got rid of emission testing in Pennsylvania.
Yo, shit, dude. I don't mean we lost Sylvia. I don't mean to interrupt you, but Dan, are you serious? Fucking A. I love both women, but man, I don't know.
Oh.
I had a bad feeling Gina wasn't going to win because she just dropped that 100 pounds.
Yeah.
And she's like, this was not a good time to do that because she's kind of like in another body now. Do you know what I mean? So she's learning to live not carrying 100 pounds and now having to fight on top. I was afraid this was going to happen. I love Rhonda too, but man, I was in Gina's corner on this, man.
Yeah.
Oh, first round submission yet too.
Wow.
Freaking A.
Dang. All this hype and then it's just out like that, huh?
Wow.
Armbar tap out. Freaking armbar.
Good night.
Night, Mama Fez. Man. I don't know whether to thank you or not, Brother Dan. I mean, thank you for letting me know, but it's bad news, I think. And it's bad news.
Yeah.
I don't want to see. I dig both women. I didn't want to see either of them fight anyway. But after all Gina's been through, I was more in Gina's corner because she needed this. You know what I mean? Rhonda doesn't need it. She said right out. I think I just saw an interview today where they asked her if she's going to continue to fight after. She said, no, I'm done. I'm going to have babies. Yeah. I mean, Gina needed this. She had her ass kicked out of the ring for the last couple of years by Disney and all of that shit.
Yeah.
She needed this tonight. This is very disappointing to me.
Maybe she just called it quits. She's like, you know what? I showed up. I'm done.
Yeah. Give me my check.
In the back of my mind was like, okay, so Rhonda is going to take some time off, go have babies. Gina is still kind of hot in the acting world, Why is she risking?
I say maybe that's why she tapped out so quickly. She's like, you know what? I have a career outside of this.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm still very disappointed.
It's like
Very
clearly
disappointing.
she's still got some punch left in her. I'm not going to risk breaking myself any further.
Yeah. And
You know,
Kitsu
then-
Star is here.
Hail Kitsu Star. Yo, yeah.
Konnichiwa.
Oh, I froze. Hold on. I'm trying to bring it up. Yes.
Yeah.
Konnichiwa, what John said.
Yes.
Konnichiwa.
Ahaya gozaimasu.
God bless you, brother John. I didn't know you were under the weather.
Yes.
Yeah,
No, I'm
Konnichiwa.
fine.
Well, I think Gina practiced. It's just, and I think in the back of her mind, she shouldn't have done this. In the back of her mind, I think she was thinking about, well, my acting career, I can't afford to get hurt. And I'm hoping it wasn't just a payday, you know, that she just did it. Okay, I'll just tap out in the first thing. Like it wasn't set up, you know, we'll do this. It'll make the MMA or whatever it was a lot of money. I'll just tap out. Neither one of us will get hurt. We'll go on about our thing. And it's just, I don't know.
Yeah.
Gina should have been the hero here, you know, no disrespect to
Yeah.
Rhonda. I love her too, but
Or is this a setup for a follow-up fight?
I don't see it. I really don't see it.
It's a
You
follow-up fight, and they're
never
just going to
know
play
with these
cards
people.
instead.
Yeah.
I wish they would have just played cards in the first place. Gina needed to win this, man.
Mm.
She needed to, it was more than just Gina. This was like everyone that's been on the ropes for the last couple of years, you know?
Yeah.
Anyone
all the
that's been
supporters.
canceled and stuff like Gina was, you know? It
Yeah.
should have been a win for, I felt like it would have been a win for us, you know?
Mhm.
Like back when Zuckerberg kicked me off of Facebook, it would have been like, you know, take that, man. We won one.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing about it, man. It's I don't know.
Yeah. Hmm.
Yeah, this shouldn't have been a thing. I hate seeing women fight in the first place. I hated the whole thing, but I was in more of Gina's.
Well,
You know,
it
I-
depends on the context. I mean, a good old-fashioned Pennsylvania barroom cat fight. Yeah, I want to see that.
Yeah, I don't like seeing women. I've never. Oh, cat fight. I hate seeing women fight.
Yeah.
I hear
I hate
cat
it.
fight, and all I can think of is a little clip of John Lovitz going meow
Yeah.
from some SNL skit. I don't even know what the skit was. I just know he did it, and that just pops in my head every time.
Yeah. Oh, I've
This was-
seen a couple of knockout dragouts in barrooms up the road, and wow. Sometimes hair flies.
I wish Gina would have waited till after this match to lose the weight. I think that was the biggest factor that played in. If this wasn't all a sham and this was legit,
Yeah.
I mean that's something dropping 100 pounds. You know, you need to learn how to live again, walk again.
Mhm.
You know what I mean? It's a whole. Because I know I've always done that, gained and lost, and
Yeah.
it sucks when you get fat and you got to learn how to live like that. But the same as, you know, it's true is, yeah, it's nice. You can go out and buy thin clothes and all, but you're also like, especially fighting and stuff. You don't have, you know, there was
Yeah.
more behind the punches and stuff when you had more weight and stuff. And she had to learn how to do things all over again. This was way too soon considering she just recently lost the weight. I'm fucking depressed right now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, my adorable face. I'm afraid since we hit the 2-hour mark, I think, Brother John, it seemed to me like there weren't too many shenanigans early on. Technically.
No.
No,
No, other than the usual, it throws me out and brings me back.
yeah.
And I think
But
I think that did it to Sylvia once or twice.
Yeah, Sylvia was on the receiving end a lot here at the end. I guess
Was
because
she?
General Kala wasn't here. She was getting the boot. I don't know what it was.
Ah,
It's my fault. I showed up.
No. This was
Nah,
just
you're
the
good.
before.
The internet can't handle me.
I think Sylvia just got getting sick of booted out.
ah,
Which I'm allowed to have 10 people. I don't know. I don't understand why 4 is 2 or 3. It would have been because it was just the 3 of us after Carla left. I don't understand why that should be a factor.
yeah.
But well, still 18 months is still. I mean, that's not a long time, you know, to learn how to live again and fight again. And she hasn't fought in how long?
Yeah.
What is it? Was it like a decade? It's been a while.
Mm.
Like the
And the
muscle
thing of it
memory might
is-
persist, but a lot of
'Cause
the
she was-
technique goes.
Well, she was like the era before Ronda Rousey too, though, you know? And it's almost like, I don't know. I wanted to see, I don't know, Brother John, I'm a little biased too, because going back to when we were, you know, right there by her in Philly, you
Yeah.
know, it's like, I don't know. I feel like I know her now. It's like, I feel like I just got beat up tonight or something. It's weird.
Well, this too shall pass, like a kidney stone.
Yeah, but you know that a certain demographic is out there laughing their asses off tonight, and that pisses me off even more.
Oh, they are now.
Oh yeah, yeah, she deserved it. You know, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
That well, look, I was just maybe that's why my mind was on Star Wars Meg earlier. How she went out and went on that live stream tirade about Gina deserved to be fired and all back in the day. So you know
Yeah.
those pieces of shit are out there all freaking gloating it up tonight.
Yeah.
17
Was she the
years.
one with the weird voice?
Yeah, she's like British or
Oh
whatever.
God, I hate her.
Let's cut the jibba jabba. Yeah, why don't you fucking cut right on out of here? Sorry,
Yeah.
I'm like mad now. I'm mad. I'm hurt. I'm taking this Gina loss personally, man. 2009 was her last fight. Jesus, what a way to go out.
Yeah.
And it's like
that's why I say I will bet you there's going to be a rematch.
I don't know, because I almost understood what was it, Tyson and Paul. I almost understood that. It was kind of like in wrestling, passing the torch. Mike Tyson got his payday. That fight was rigged. I'm not even a big boxing fan. I did watch Tyson, in the 80s and stuff. That fight, that was not Mike Tyson that was not Mike Tyson.
Yeah, that was definitely a rig because Jake Paul's an idiot.
But I almost would even understand that if it was a passing of the torch. But you're talking Ronda's not that much younger than Gina. It's not like she was passing the torch for Gina to go out and dominate or whatever like that.
Yeah.
Ronda's career is pretty much over too. Yeah, she is better off as an action actor.
Yeah.
But I think this would have been like, if she would have won tonight, I almost feel like she would have been a little more respected to even the people who don't like her, because she defeated the almighty Ronda Rousey. That's why I'm saying I think she needed this tonight. This is very depressing to me. Yeah. Have I said I'm depressed enough over this?
Just a little bit.
I mean, yeah, she won the thing with Disney technically. Nobody still really knows the full details, and I guess it's none of our business, but like she still was wronged, and this would have been a public, like, I don't know, like rebirth in my opinion, like the ball would have been in her court then, and now it's like they're just going to make fun of her all over again.
Yeah. Well, in any case, I don't think it's going to affect her acting career.
Well, the problem being is that she hasn't really had much of one to speak of since the whole Disney thing.
Well, I've heard a couple of things on and off that she's got some deals in the work. With whom, I know not.
I heard too. I mean, one even being with Ben Shapiro. I mean, she should just stay away from Ben Shapiro.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? Sylvia says, I'm glad I'm being called a rising star, even though I don't know where the video is. I'm usually busy. I don't, is it, well, we were talking about the Fett for Ryan Roger Athe had a kind of like a show that he did, not a show. He put out videos called Rising Stars, and he would select folks, he thought were gonna. That's what kind of inspired me. I'll be honest. That kind of lit a fire under me when he did that. And he predicted by the end of that year that I would be at minimum 1,000, if not 2,000 subscribers. And then when the end of the year came and went, I was like, man, I let him down. I got to do something here. So he was kind of the wind beneath my wings, you might say.
Yeah.
A little bit.
Well, I was happy he sent you a video and for Doomcock, because, he still remembers you. So God bless him,
Oh, yeah. No. Yeah. Cool dude. Definitely didn't deserve what the tube did to him, but again, this ain't the United States of YouTube. It's just plain old YouTube. There's the YouTube Constitution here, and we all have to abide by it, or you're gone.
The Tubstitution.
Yeah. That's the thing. One of these days, I'm actually going to give him my opinion on a few things, and I'm going to use a whole lot of words that begin with R.
On YouTube, you're saying?
Mm-hmm.
Well, like I was saying earlier, if you go into your YouTube studio, John, there is a thing. You'll see it when you pop up a video. It will ask, but you can set it like so that they never ask again. That content is not made for kids, because that'll be the first way. Oh, you said something, kids now. Well, now, so
yeah, I always hit not for kids.
Yeah, that's the first thing I did was make that permanent, not for kids.
Yeah, because kids should be let be kids.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
They don't need to hear my dirty, filthy mouth.
Mm-hmm.
They hear enough of that in school and on a bus. Man,
Yeah.
some of these kids, I remember just as far back as when my daughter was still in school. I'd go pick her up. Them kids were
Yeah.
like, I was hearing words. I was like, they were making me blush. I'm like, where you kids hear this?
Yeah.
Stuff?
Well, that's it, you know. In my day, if a kid cursed out in public, oh my God, he got a swat from his mother, then from his father. And that was before they got him home.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, now the parents try to out curse the kids, and then they
You know?
say even worse things to the kids who curse their kids. And I don't know.
They have no vocabulary, so they have to keep repeating the same words over and over again because they're just not smart.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And some of the parents are bigger children than the children nowadays.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. I mean, when you've got a 5-year-old kid and you let him dye his hair blue or green or pink and get a mohawk, there's something wrong here, you know?
Yeah. I was never in a Mohawk camp or anything, but
Yeah.
Mohawks are isn't it kind of sad that Mohawks nowadays are kind of like friendlier than just like purple and blue, and it's the nose piercing where you really got to watch out. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Now I do know some cool people with nose piercings, but I don't know, for the most part, that is like a badge of like, watch the look out, you know?
Yeah.
I got a nose ring and I know how to use it.
Yeah. Well, I've got a box of Kleenex and I know how to make it tell you it looks like snot. But
you know, that's another thing. Going back to the movie this week, the last 2 weeks, the Don Knotts stuff. It was a pleasure. No offense to you ladies out there that have the tattoos and stuff, but it was so nice seeing nice feminine looking women without tattoos everywhere. Because I see so many, like I've been watching the like leading up to the Gina stuff, and I'm seeing clips of like these other women doing the weigh-ins and stuff, and so untasteful, just splattered all over. It's like an inkwell just spit all over these women, just splatter. You know, if it's done tastefully in a nice position, but this stuff just splattered all over their arms and legs and stuff is like, come on.
It's just fashion, just a really permanent fashion
that they will one day regret.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Fashion trends come and go. You know what I mean?
They regret it from day one. Like if you go around and just saying you hate tats, I guarantee they would attack you.
Yeah,
but they have to defend their bad decisions. That's what people do. People make bad decisions, and they have to defend them.
Yeah,
mm-hmm.
Always on the defense.
Yeah,
I always think about making a shirt that says "I hate your tats" on it, but I'm pretty sure somebody will punch me. And it'll probably be a woman doing it too, because most guys I know have tats don't care what I think, because guys don't care what other guys think.
Yeah,
yeah.
Oh well,
I would look at it and go, whatever.
Oh, my nephew, Jay, who I'm always talking about, he got on a tattoo kick where he was just like, you name it. The one year we went to Niagara Falls, and he bought this mug. It had this like a cow skull with feathers and stuff. I'm like, you like that mug? They're like, yeah, I'm going to get this tattoo. I'm like, really? I'm like, all right. It didn't really fit his personality, in my opinion, but I mean, he got it. So I don't know.
Yeah.
Sometimes people, if it's a tasteful, that's like, I was close. I was real close in the past. I had an appointment and everything. And it was back in the 90s when tribal stuff was real big. And I was going to get a tribal band around my arm. And, in the last minute, I'm like, nah, I'm not going to do it. And I'm so glad I didn't. Because I don't know. I kind of,
your brother got that on like a tribal something or another on his back. It just looks like a pair of deer antlers.
Oh yeah,
Jeez.
It's really stupid looking. I don't understand why it's there, but he got it.
A sassy spider angel dust is going to bed.
Oh shoot! All right. Well, you have a wonderful evening, sassy. Oh wait, where is it? I'm seeing a lot of sassy spider comments. So I'm not seeing. Okay,
Spamming it.
I'll pop. Oh wait, I'll pop this one. Oh no, that's Sylvia.
Yeah.
Oh, is SP4H going on? No, that's who's leaving. Who's leaving? Well, I think we're all going to soon leave because I'm freezing up back here anyway. So it's past. It seems like 2.5, 3 hours is kind of Fett's expiration date here on Restream. But anyway, Sassy Spider, you have a wonderful evening and hopefully a wonderful weekend. And thank you for stopping by. Again, somebody else who wasn't scared and returned to the FSA on Saturday evening. So thank you for stopping by. But
And Stark Void X is here.
hail to Stark Void X. Appreciate you stopping by. Definitely know that. I think that's Sylvia's dude, isn't it?
Cool.
Yeah, actually. Yeah. Stark Void X. Thanks for popping by. Actually, I'm kind of remembering some names. Like, I didn't see tonight Skeletor. Skeletor didn't come in and call us all like despicable humans or something. I didn't notice, unless I just didn't see it. Again, that's could have happened. But what were we talking about?
I don't know.
When does the outro start? It kind of, I think, well, I did say I was going to try to be done by midnight because our friend Anti-Derivative Jill is streaming right now too. Brother Dan, if you're not familiar with Anti-Derivative Jill, after we wrap this up, she'll probably still be gone if you're looking for something to watch. She's more entertaining than me. Plus, she has a nicer voice than me. And she knows much more than me. So she's much more. Oh, Skeletor is busy today. Well, anyway, you tell Skeletor when you see him, I'll remember him this side. Because you know what? I forget everything. But I remembered that I didn't see Skeletor. So that says something. Skeletor has made an impression on the Fett man.
Yep. Awesome.
But yeah. I forget what we were talking about. We were actually talking about something.
Let's see. Gina Carano.
No, let's not even talk about that anymore. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna go cry into my pillow when the show's over.
Yeah.
Because Rhonda, to me, Rhonda, she's really, really in good shape. She could have taken a beating. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where I don't know. I feel like I don't know. Somebody beat up my sister tonight or something, and I just want to. I'm gonna do something about it. I don't know what.
Just take a good poop.
Yeah.
Yeah, but then that'll get me thinking about Ryan Johnson again, and that's we already talked about him this evening. He's got way too much.
Yes, but press the lever, it goes away.
Unless you're in my basement.
Oh yeah.
I still haven't fixed the hole yet. I haven't found it. It's down there somewhere.
Oh yes.
I'm getting closer though. There's only so much more pipe left to dig. I'm gonna find it eventually.
Yeah. Is it dry enough to dig safely though?
Not really.
Oh dear.
Don't have much choice with the rains coming down. Like, yeah, I'm just digging.
Since
I know where to dig, it's not so bad because at least I know where to go.
Hear that, ladies? Lenrod's planning on laying some pipe.
Yeah.
Haven't heard that one in a while, have you? Because it ain't cool no more. I don't know why I even said it.
I have to bring it back.
They're there, Fed for hire. It's just a man and a horse being hanged. Who's being hanged? What happened? What'd I miss?
Oh, that's from Blazing Saddles.
Yeah.
What inspired that?
A man and a horse being hanged in the movie.
I almost said we should bring back public, what's there to deal with all the treason in the country nowadays, but I probably shouldn't say stuff like that.
It would be cheaper.
Well, it'd make people cut the shit too. That's one of the problems.
Yeah.
People walking around thinking they can get away with anything,
Yeah.
No, nothing says obey like a severed head on a pole.
Yep.
Oh, we were talking tattoos. Yeah.
Yes, that was it.
I think it kind of ran its course.
We just want to forget about them.
So I decided in my adult life, since the 90 almost disaster of getting a tribal one, there are two tattoos I could probably live with the rest of my life. And now it probably just one, because the first one would have been the Camaro emblem. But since I'm now an old man who can't even get in and out of a Camaro because they're too effing low to the ground, people will be like, why do you have a Camaro tattoo when you don't have a Camaro? So the other one would obviously be the Mandalorian / Mythosaurus / Bantha, whatever you want to call it, skull associated with Boba Fett. That one I could live with.
Mm-hmm.
Put Fett for hire in the Iron Maiden. Only the band, not the actual torture.
Say if you join Iron Maiden, yeah.
Yeah, I'll join Iron Maiden. Not an actual Iron Maiden. No. No pin cushions for Fett.
Pokey. But...
Yeah. Yeah, they tend to hurt.
I just visualize me being like Don Knotts, right? getting put in an Iron Maiden, and they open the door, and I drink some of my tea, and it just comes pouring out the holes. I'd be like a Don
Yeah.
type maneuver. Conrad, did you ever see The Reluctant Astronaut? I forgot to ask you.
Yeah, I've seen it. It's a great movie.
You liked it? You enjoyed it?
Yeah.
Well, was it
I
the
don't think
first
I've
time?
seen a Don Knotts movie I didn't enjoy.
No, they're all enjoy. To me, they're all pretty enjoyable. I just have a couple of favorites. Like I was just saying, I was throwing out there for Brother John. I kind of have one more I want to get out of my system, and it's a movie called The Private Eyes, only because it's not only Don Knotts, but it's Don Knotts and Tim Conway.
Oh, yeah.
Another great one from back in the day.
I think, weren't they the Apple Dumpling Gang?
Yes, absolutely.
Tim Conway in those movies too.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, Tim Conway is freaking hilarious. I mean, to this day, I still watch clips. I was just watching clips this weekend from the Carol Burnett show. The Carol Burnett show, youngins out there. If you're unfamiliar, I know it's old folk stuff, but it was even before my time, really. And I still find it funny. It is still funny.
It is hilarious.
Somebody just posted a clip on Twitter yesterday where they said the F word. It was like a blooper from in the day. No, it wasn't. It wasn't Tim Conway. It was who was his buddy? Who was the other guy on there?
Harvey Korman.
Harvey Korman and Carol Burnett were doing a skit where they were old folks, and kind of off script. Harvey Korman said, whatever her name was, Audrey, whatever. Why don't we have more babies, right? Which caused Carol Burnett to break character and laugh. And then he said something about the doctor or something being full of shit, which you didn't say that on air.
Yeah.
Back then, which made her crack up even more. So while they're laughing, I always forget her name. The woman who played Mama. Remember Mama? Vicki Lawrence was sitting there as some other character, and she's just kind of waiting patiently while they're laughing. She just stands up and goes, "All right, well, I'll just leave you guys laugh. You effing guys laugh or something," and walked off set. And like the whole crowd busted out laughing. And I was like, "What? They didn't say the F word back then. Apparently they did." So, okay.
Yeah, and there was the Tim Conway with the elephant joke, and Vicki Lawrence at the end of it says, "Is that little asshole done now?"
Yeah, I saw that one too. It's weird hearing curses come out of there.
Oh my God!
I don't think anything will ever top the German interrogators skit though, because everybody broke character. Like Tim Conway was so brilliantly funny, nobody could stay in character.
Yeah, and the dentist sketch, that was another one like that.
Yeah.
Dude, do you guys remember? I think it was in the 90s. Tim Conway had that comeback with that like Dorf on golf, and where he played the little person. Those were pretty funny. I actually had those VHSs. I don't know whatever happened to him.
He was on SpongeBob.
Yeah,
along with Ernest Borgnine, their Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy.
No, yeah. That you were right about that. I love that. I love SpongeBob. I know.
It's funny. I never realized who that was for the longest time. Then I was watching McHale's Navy, and then I heard both of them, saw them both on screen, heard both the voices, and realized, oh, geez, it's those two.
Yeah, I
knew.
Barnacle
Boy.
Well, that show, they had a lot of guests. Well, geez, even Sebastian Bach and Dee Snider did voices. On a couple episodes. Yeah, Matt Eagle, I know. We were just talking about that. Again, I love both women, but I was really rooting for Gina on this one. It sucks. Not happy. Not happy about that. Whether it was fake or not, right? You don't even know what to believe anymore. Going back to my rant earlier about not knowing what to believe by anybody. She's still... We needed this win tonight. Everyone that's ever been canceled and stuff. This was a victory we needed this evening.
Maybe it was all AI generated and it didn't actually happen.
That's what I'm going to pretend. Thank you, God. Yes, I'm going to pretend exactly that. Yeah. No, it's cool. It's cool. Yeah. Yeah, my buddy Dan broke the news. Yeah, good. You wanted her. Yeah, I love both women. I didn't want to see either one of them fight, but oh, geez. Rhonda didn't have such a blow to her career like Gina. This was a victory that, I don't know. I feel like, I don't know. It's weird. Not that Ronda Rousey is like not cool, but I almost feel like the other side won or something. I don't know. I can't explain it. It's very disheartening to me.
Yeah.
Oh, Zenitsu X2O? Is that an O?
Yeah.
says, "Hola, amigos." Well,
Hola.
what's going on? Is that so? Obviously, that's Spanish. I wonder if we're international again this evening. That'd be pretty cool.
I think so, because we got one from Japan.
Oh no! Admit it, Fett. You just wanted those two fighters to rip each other's clothes off. No. I don't think about Gina like that. I know you see her with the dark hair, and Gina's like, I don't know. She became like a real figure in our community, like that folks rallied behind, and she was like, dude, I'm getting emotional right now. Like, I'm taking this personally, this loss. Like, I'm not even joking around here. Like, I really wanted her to win. I felt like it was going to be like a sign of the tide was turning, and I don't know. I don't know. No, I just don't. I don't think of her like that. Yeah, I mean, Rhonda did that Sports Illustrated issue where she was basically nude with body paint. I mean, I don't think of her that way. Like, I liked Rhonda as a fighter, and more so as wrestling, because I knew it was fake to an extent. You know, it was real athleticism, but I knew they weren't really tearing each other apart. But shit, man, this was like a kick in the balls.
Yeah, let's see. Mortal Kombat 2.
Is that the new one? Is that the new movie that just came out?
Yeah,
I know a guy at work.
Too, yeah,
a guy at work went to see it Sunday. He said it was pretty good.
If it has Carl Urban, I'll give it a shot.
Yeah, that's what I didn't
realize.
realize.
I need to go watch it.
I just recently saw the poster, and I was like, "Oh, Carl Urban's in it. Maybe it's worth watching." No, it's not BS. I swear to God, it's not BS. I don't. There are certain women I don't know. Like, I know you're sick of hearing Jennifer Connelly, but no, it's like I don't like when she takes her clothes off. I don't like that. Other people get to see it. But Gina Carano, it's not like I don't think of her as like, you know, I want to bang her or anything. It's like, you know, I don't know. She just became like a sister or something. You know, she tweeted out a couple of times to Doomcock, and I don't know. We saw her at whatever it was, Philly Fan Expo, you know, where Andy gave her the figure. Yeah, it's like she was a part of the family. Shit, man, I'm emotional. Like, fucking I want her to win. Sorry, I apologize.
You'll be all right.
What is this? That sexy swimsuit pic wouldn't have popped into your head just now if you only thought of her as part of the community. Well, I mean, Doomcock just talked about that on Frolics, I think.
Yeah.
No. I don't listen. I didn't. Carrie was like, I love Carrie Fisher, but like when I was growing up, I was not really gaga over Carrie Fisher. That just became like in later life, I learned to appreciate it.
Yeah.
I don't know. It just the metal bikini has become iconic in the world of sci-fi.
Yeah.
I actually, it's actually kind of sexier when in A New Hope, when she's kind of walking down the hall to meet Vader and things are bouncing and flopping, and that's actually kind of sexier.
There's more movement.
Yeah. Which is funny to me. I think I made a video. I may have deleted it in the past, but George Lucas told her so she couldn't wear a bra because there are no bras in space, and yet the metal bikini is essentially a bra, right? Right?
Yeah.
It's underwear in space, sort of.
Yeah.
What is this? Happy anniversary. Oh. Yeah. Yeah. They slapped out on me this week and reminded me. Yeah. 19 years. Yeah. I keep telling myself it's the last year. I told them that again the other day. But hopefully, one of these days, Brother Dan, we got to talk. Hey, listen, are you still on Twitter? Because if you're still on Twitter, I know you're not a people person, but neither am I. Look at this. I'm on here talking. Something happens when I come on here. If you're still on Twitter, I could put you in. I have a group chat over there where I post a link to this live stream. If you ever want to pop on, or I do have a new phone number. We have to talk. It's been a minute. Good old Phillips is always asking about you.
Mm.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I'm disappointed in myself. I should be elsewhere at this point in my life. Jason's slave outfit. She strangles Jabba, so
Yeah, she was still tough as nails in that whole series. So
yeah, that's more where Carrie was more of like the strong female. Like I didn't always think about the metal bikini when I thought about Carrie Fisher. I just thought of her as like a
Yeah.
badass 80s kind of action star, really, honestly.
yeah. And of course, shooting the machine gun at John Belushi and the Blues Brothers.
And the rocket launcher and the flamethrower.
That's right. I forgot about them.
So many great scenes. We were just trying to kill them and failing
Yeah.
because they were on a mission from God.
Yeah.
Matt Eagle, you heard positive things about what Mortal Kombat? Yeah, likewise. Like I said, yeah. A dude, brother Dan, you know Sammy. And Sammy went to see it on Sunday. He likes his action flicks, and he gave it the thumbs up.
Mhm.
But, so I think I pointed this out earlier, but tonight one of the things I did differently was I don't have the animated background going here and the animated Fett logo up in the corner. So I'm wondering if that was part of the reason why the stream hasn't been as disastrous as normal. Something I'll have to. Anyway, I'm thinking out loud. I'm trying to narrow these glitches down and get through the show as best as possible. Still have a shit ton of stuff I'm planning on getting out of the computer. I just didn't have enough time today to do it all. But I think we made some advancements anyway.
Yes.
I don't know did you guys hear any clipping mic or anything this evening or anything like that?
Just a very tiny bit at the one point. You were pushing a button for bringing up or bringing down a picture, and it did that just for a second. But, probably half a second, but it wasn't much at all. And that's the only one I heard.
Okay. Well, half a second.
You haven't froze up at all.
See, I also haven't had my camera on but once tonight. So that's another thing. But baby steps. I have a plan. I'm going to try to listen. I hate listening to myself, but I'll try to listen to some of this back here and there.
Yeah.
And so next plan of attack is going to be, ultimately, the last thing I will try to do, and I hate to do it, is having a subscription here now, is stream from StreamYard. I still have my StreamYard, and see if there's a difference there. Because if there's not, it's definitely the PC, and I can only do what I can do. But I did get thinking about that because I noticed Doomcock's not using an animated background anymore, and he uses Restream. So I thought maybe there was a reason, which is why I went with the still background tonight. So as to not have that going. I mean, I could also probably attempt things like not having a ticker down there, but I mean, at a certain point, it's like I'll just go back to the free plan. It did not have anything. I make all these graphics for people. I was just pointing out to TZ last night because I was like, I'm always listening to Frolics, but it's usually, I'll sit down real quick and I'll talk to people, and then I get up and wash the dishes and then sit back down and talk to people. But I'm always listening. But last night I actually sat down, because I did a lot yesterday. So I sat down at one point and I just looked and I'm like, man, that graphic I made is pretty sweet. It still looks pretty good. And TZ's like, why don't you do something like that for you? And I'm like, well, shit, I can't even have stars moving in the background with all kind of technical glitches. So I don't know if I can. But it just sucks being able to make all this stuff for other people, not being able to utilize it. It would be nice. I don't have to pay somebody to do it. It's one thing I can do.
Well, nothing ventured, nothing gained. Give it a shot. And if it doesn't work, you can always take it down.
Well, which is kind of what I did tonight. Now I just froze. Did my auto? Did the mic freeze? Because my mouse froze.
Yeah. You have frozen slightly, it looks like.
Shit.
Yeah, just the circle.
But we still have audio, so.
Yeah.
Okay. So tonight was, because last week it was like right from the get-go. So we're getting there. At least I was able to do almost 4 hours without any serious incidents. And I wasn't kicked once. Like like last week.
Mhm.
You know, I noticed Doomcock had the same issue. I caught last week
Yeah.
when I came in on the phone, and it was me on PC and me on the phone. I noticed there was a part where everything vanished but my bubble that said Fett for Hire Evil Genius.
Mhm.
I noticed that exact thing just happened on Wednesday, where everyone on Pop Culture Breakdown vanished for a bit, and it was just their bubbles. So even DC had that issue. He's been having some wicked issues lately too, I noticed.
Yeah.
Just on top of the YouTube chat freezing, he was actually just booted out of his own stream Friday.
jeez.
Yeah, was it last night or last week? He was booted from Frolics, I noticed. So, what the hell? Sounds like there's a ladybug in here.
Aren't those bugs anyway?
I hope it's not a stink bug. Why? So, why do those things? Why do them things exist? Why do them things exist?
Because we do.
Oh no.
Oh, is that me that froze, or is that Brother John?
No, that was me getting booted out and coming back.
Uh-oh.
But yeah, stink bugs are a product of foreign trade with Asian nations. They come over in the packages and on the containers and on the ships, and
No, they were introduced in this area for the farmers because apparently they didn't know we had ladybugs here already to eat aphids. They said they wouldn't last the winter.
Yeah.
It's
We
like
had
life finds a way.
We had them. What are they? Lantern flies or whatever from China that came in here that was destroying the crops and everything and the food. And
yeah, we still got them here.
And it sucks too because like they were putting up posters everywhere to kill them. You know, when you see them, man, it sucks because they're one of the most beautiful insects I've ever seen.
Yeah. Well, we had that ash borer beetle that was killing all the ash trees.
Oh yeah, the emerald ash borer. I remember those. Yeah.
I remember them going through Scranton with chainsaws, taking down ash trees there, and just a nightmare.
I don't know how bad stop them here, but the damage.
I don't know how bad it got here, but I can still get ash wood from Morty Price's up the road.
Yeah, so we did manage to stop the spread of the ash borer in this area, but it did take out a lot of trees in the process.
Yeah.
Matt Eagle bought a plastic gun at Walmart that shoots table salt. What?
Yeah,
cool. the bug assault gun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, for insect.
Yeah.
Cool. It's a shotgun that shoots salt.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and stink bugs were a huge thing down in Allentown and Palmerton, you know, that whole area.
I ever tell you guys, I guess it was about 3 years ago now, where I had like the biggest hornet's nest I've ever seen above my cellar door.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was the weirdest thing, dude. Like, because I cut the grass, I don't know how many times. And then this one weekend, so I take the mower out this door. It needed gas, so I came back in the doorway, got the gas can, went back out the doorway, filled the tank, went back in there, put the can in. I have a room under my basement, not my basement, my porch. It's closed in, but I keep the gas can in there. So I went back out through the door, fired up the mower, cut half of the yard, got all the way over on the other side of the yard when I finally got stung, which made me look over it, and then all of a sudden I see the swarm of hornets, and it's giant. It was like almost a foot long. How I even walked past it without seeing it, I have no idea. How I walked past it that many times without getting stung, I have no idea. How they build it that fast from the last time I cut the grass till in, and I didn't see it, I have no idea. So then I was like, you know, because I work at night, I get home early in the morning. So I was like, I put on like the whole great outdoors thing, you know, the hood up over, and I was having all kind of weapons and a baseball bat. I'd go down and whack the thing and run. So I was doing this, and like, man, it was like every couple of days they were in the process of rebuilding it. So fortunately, I bought a can of Raid, and because they built it up against my door, they left the whole back of the hive open. So I went down there one morning at like 3 o'clock in the morning, opened the door, they're sleeping, whole back of the thing wide open. I unloaded that can in there.
Yeah.
So
chemical warfare.
Yeah, man. I annihilated them mofos. But yeah.
That's what I did to my bees. Had that stump with ground bees in it last summer that attacked me. Like, where'd you come from? Now you die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had twice in my life. Once as a kid and once as an adult here in this yard. Matter of fact, yellow jackets with their nest in the ground.
Yeah.
When I was a kid, that was terrifying too, because the lawnmower back then, they weren't like today where you have to depress that extra handle, or when you release it, it shuts it off. So I got stung. Dude, I got stung. They had to take me to the doctor, emergency room. I got stung like 24 times or something like that.
Ooh,
and my mom is definitely allergic to bees. So thank God I wasn't, but it made me really sick. And I had to leave in like lawn. So I'm at the emergency room and I'm like, but the lawnmower is still running in the backyard. Fortunately, my uncle from next door came over, shut the mower off and poured gas down and nuked all of them yellow jackets. But same thing happened as an adult right outside my yard. I was cutting the grass and the things came out after me. I got stung quite a number of times then too.
Yeah. Yeah, we had some wasps up in the upstairs in the vinyl siding. And my mother was sitting out on the deck one day, you know, thinking, it's a nice day, I'll sit on the deck and relax. And suddenly Dad and I are hearing her screaming. She got hit 4 times.
Oof.
And we didn't know what the hell was going on. We finally figured it out. And I went out with my can of Raid and started on it. And we still ended up with them there for a couple of years. But yeah, those little things, they'll dig in anywhere. And why they choose to be around doorways most of the time, I don't understand. We've had some smaller wasp nests underneath the deck over the front door. And just drives you nuts.
Yeah. That is weird how they seem to always hover around doors.
Yeah.
It's like you think they don't want to be disturbed. They would pick the area that has the least traffic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dummies. That's what they get for getting killed. You know? That's your reward.
It's like, I'm perfectly fine sharing my yard with you bees, but you attacked me. So.
Yeah.
Now,
bumblebees rule because they
Bumblebees
don't have
rule.
stingers.
And they're fuzzy.
No, I like bumblebees. Yeah, we were just talking about this, I think. I think TZ was just last week saying about got to kill bumblebees. No. They're beautiful. They pollinate and do all kind of good stuff for
They
flowers.
don't hurt anybody. They don't swarm you. They just hang out.
Yeah. You mess with them and that's when you get stung. Just don't mess with the bumblebees and you'll be good.
Yeah.
And plus he's a cool transformer.
Well, there's that. Yeah.
Especially, I'm probably one of the only folks that I like that they made him a Camaro in the movies. Because my first car was a Volkswagen, so I like the Volkswagen Bumblebee as well. But man, he was even more badass as a Camaro. But I'm a little biased.
Yeah. TZ's mutt used to eat pollen-laden bumblebees like popcorn.
Wow.
I guess technically they'd be sweet.
Yeah, I was gonna say,
Wow,
I bet you. They were candy, flying candy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Of course, remember this is an animal that uses its tongue for toilet paper.
Oof.
So everything tastes good somehow.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, look at cats. I mean, the fly, especially the bigger giant house flies, are like a delicacy. Every cat I ever had like licked its chops every time he saw a house fly.
Yeah.
Holy
sees a
smoke.
housefly and goes, what?
Now I'm worried. I'm worried. This little hedgehog is still up at 1 o'clock in the morning. Holy cow! Yeah, yellow jackets are jerks.
They are.
Wow,
Yeah.
Pudgy. I didn't think Pudgy was had any ill will towards any of nature's creatures, but they are jerks.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie there.
Mm.
They're bastards, is what they are. Them little things. Now, a sweat bee. Are they just a smaller yellow jacket, or are they the same thing? Because my mom always said there was yellow jackets and sweat bees, but they look like yellow jackets to me.
Imagine a similar.
I've
color
never
pattern.
heard of sweat bees.
That's what my mom.
Yeah.
Now, because I get those a lot, and they tend to hang out on my kitchen porch. The little yellow jackets. I don't know whether they're sweat bees or little yellow jackets, but them things there, yeah, they are jerks.
Weird.
Totally agree there. However, it is past your bedtime, little hedgehog. You better not be looking up beavers. You better not be looking up beavers.
Pudgy after dark.
Yes. Well, that'd be something, wouldn't it? See, if you remember a couple of years back on a New Year's Eve King Dolphin stream, Pudgy was dropping a couple back. He was knocking back some brews or something. And he got a little tipsy. So just imagine tipsy Ouch! Kylo just bit me. What the? I'm not paying attention to him.
Ah,
Anyway.
Kylo, be nice.
Yeah. Come on, get down. See, he's trying to get up and I keep pushing him down. No, you can't get
Aw.
up here right now. Anyhow, Kylo's being a jerk. There's time for petting and it's not now. Go away.
He's like, acknowledge
But
me.
I
human."
want to be on camera.
I don't have the camera on.
It's like,
He
you know this
doesn't
is
know
how the
that.
internet views. He's trying to get you the views. That's all.
Ah,
Oh, see, Matt Eagle says we have several species of sweat bee in the USA. See that? Okay, maybe my mom was right. They look like little yellow jackets, correct? Because those are ones that like yellow jackets. I've come to find, like, you know, unless I mow over their freaking nest, they seem to be okay on my porch. But them little ones, them little sweat bees, as my mom called them, them things will sting you as soon as you freaking walk out the door.
wow.
They're like just waiting there. They just my door too. It's like it's always the door. They just hover in front of my door, just waiting to get me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
There's a few different kind of sweat bees. Some do like mini wasps or yellow jackets or ants. Huh.
Hmm.
Mini wasp. Is that anything like Mini Kiss?
You see that? You see that? Somebody sent me. Geez, it was a while back on Twitter. Mini Kiss. And
Yeah.
and I put on there. People were putting all kind of funny comments on there, and I posted a GIF of from Honey I Shrunk the Kids, with him looking through the spyglass, and I said, "Honey I Shrunk the Kiss."
Yeah.
I should have made that. I should have made that a meme, but
Yeah, they just played. I guess it was a couple of years ago. At Mini Kiss was in this area not terribly long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Playing at one of the casinos.
Yeah. Pudgy had an Angry Orchard iced tea.
wow.
Or
Is that
hard
any good?
cider.
Is that any good? I used to dig Twisted Tea.
Hmm.
That was kind of
Never
like
tried that stuff.
Well, you know how I feel about tea. I'm not big in alcohol. So if you can disguise it, I usually tend to like it.
Yeah.
Like-
And Canadian Spider-Man is here.
See that? You
Oh,
bring out
like
the
that.
booze, and brother Canadian Spider-Man shows up. You put the talking booze, and he's like, my Spidey sense. Yeah, you know what I'm saying. My Spidey senses are tingling. Somebody's talking about booze somewhere on YouTube.
Yep.
That's funny. That is funny. Oh, brother Canadian Spider-Man, by the way, too. I've been digging your RC videos. I think right at the beginning of the stream, I put your channel link up and everything. I was telling everybody, go watch your RC car videos. They're tripping me the hell out, dude. That is awesome. Yeah. Oh, Angry Orchard is pretty good. I try to stay away. My brother was an alcoholic. My one uncle was an alcoholic. I try to stay away from the stuff.
Yeah.
But anywho. All right. Anyway, with that, speaking of, geez, because I'm already here about an hour. I told Jill I was going to wrap it up at noon. See, noon. No,
Yeah,
noon.
tomorrow, that's right.
Midnight. I told her I wouldn't cross the streams, and here I am doing that very thing. So I think this is a good time. It was a pretty good episode. I'm having a hell of a technical glitch now. I'm trying to bring up some links, but brother SP4H, if you're out there, could you grab a couple of links ahead of me as I'm struggling with this thing? Primarily like Canadian Spider-Man's, because I definitely want folks to go on over there and catch them RC videos. That one with that little army truck today I watched with the rock.
Yeah.
And that was freaking, I don't know. I enjoyed that. Maybe a hobby I need to get into down the road. I always kind of thought about getting into RC cars, but
yeah.
So everyone go on and check that out. And also, brother Lenrod, other than driving the wheels off your new wheels, what you got going on? What you want to tell us about?
Oh, well, now that I have a whole lot of nothing going on until next month, I've got some projects to focus on. A couple of new songs I need to finish that are close to completion, at least.
Yeah.
I started my new portable project with a circled around a GameCube. That's underway as well.
Ah.
Very
good.
Cool. All right. And there is, thank you, SP4H, for popping Canadian Spider-Man's link in the chat. There it is. Everyone, go check that out. Go check that out. As well as his travel videos, where it's been known that you can find some General Kala hanging out on those very things as well.
Yeah.
But okay, brother John,
Yes,
What's
sir.
Brother John? It's got it going on. What you got going on, Brother John?
Oh, not a whole lot. We've done, let me see. Yeah, we've done all the Masonic stuff for the month. I might visit a couple of lodges, but all the important stuff is done. And I will get around hopefully this week to getting in the cemetery and making that video I've been promising. I didn't like the footage that I already took. So, we'll see how that goes. And generally hanging out with you and King Dolphin and all our friends around there. So, yeah, hopefully the rest of the month will go pretty nice and quiet and smooth. And
let's all
I've
hope for
just
that.
jinxed it for the next 2 weeks, didn't I?
Well,
Damn me.
I always think that too when I stuck my foot in my mouth, but it seems like whether you keep your mouth shut or you don't, it's just like a train wreck waiting to happen. But
The moment
hopefully,
you think it's too late.
Yeah. Oh,
what?
that's the other thing is I see the hand doctor on the 28th. So hopefully I will get feeling back in my fingers other than pins and needles. And that would be nice because it's even hard to write anything right now.
Oh, TC's still trying to hook you up, Lenrod, with the game Texas Instruments game thing.
So yeah, I'll take it. I can't let that go in the trash. I'll take it.
Yeah, I don't think Lenrod would turn down any piece of
I'll find a way to make it happy. It'll have a home somewhere along the line. If I can't keep it, I know quite a few other people who are enthusiasts who will.
Yep.
Well, there's the thing of it is I think Raymond was talking earlier about like a PodCon too.
Yes.
So,
yeah.
He mentioned Hagerstown.
Yes, that's right, Hagerstown.
And that's right off Route 81. So that's, it's a trip down the horror highway, but at least we know where it is.
Yeah. I have Jeepus. That's all I have.
Yeah.
Well, at least you don't have my post. I won't get back. Don't get me started on my postal people.
Yeah.
But anyhow, all right.
I'd ship it with like UPS or something.
Yeah, it'd probably be safer. Although they've been known to step on things.
But not FedEx.
Yeah.
Yeah, FedEx is garbage.
I've never had a problem with USPS unless the stuff is going through Chicago. Then everything gets lost or destroyed.
Yeah.
But it's different from like state to state, town to town for USPS.
Yeah.
Matt Eagle, his landlord has an RC car that will go like 60 or 80 miles per hour. He has a few helicopters and a few planes too. I can't get helicopters because I would be, remember the movie Moving we were talking about? I'd be the neighbor flying it up, terrorizing my neighbors with the helicopter. Yeah.
I used to work with a guy who had like super fast RC cars. I actually modified one of his RC controllers to have decent range on it. It's like he could only drive it so far, then it would go out of range. It's like, well, the thing does like 70 miles an hour. It needs range on that thing. So I boosted his controller. So I think it started off as maybe like a 1/4 watt transmitter, and I boosted it to 5.
Wow.
So you could drive that thing from here to the next city.
Yeah.
I just shared a clip on Twitter yesterday, I think it was. Some guy, John, you might actually like this little video too. Some guy actually built a little V8 engine, like to RC car scale, and it takes gas and everything. And he put it in a Chevy square body, a little RC looking thing. And it really sounds like a miniature V8. And it's pretty powerful and stuff. But I shared that. I'll have to see if I can share it with you on Facebook. It's pretty neat.
Yeah.
But so there you go. Everyone, I'm going to pop this one up first. And I did actually remember SP4H. Wasn't at the beginning, but actually remembered earlier. Please, if you haven't done so already, go on, because YouTube has been clipping his subscribers too. But I see he's gaining them again. But either way, go on over and check out Overlord DVD's channel. And if you have been subscribed, make sure you are still subscribed, because YouTube has a tendency to remove your subscription without your knowledge. So if you haven't seen any videos from him, because he's still cranking them out, you haven't seen a video, make sure you're still subscribed and make sure you hit the bell so you know when he puts one out. And also, if you're not subscribed to Anti-Derivative Jill, you might want to consider hooking Jill up, because YouTube has been pretty nasty to her recently, and undeservedly so. And also, if you would, Jill is probably streaming at the moment. So if you're looking for and you want to be a little more entertained than me, go on over and check out Jill's live stream. It's cool, and you'll be glad you did. So
And don't forget Pudgy channel.
Yes, Pudgy
right.
Hedgehog. Yes, go on and check out Pudgy Hedgehog. He has some cool little stories, and he's a bit of a gamer and a bit of a celebrity these days.
Yeah.
So you can go on and check him out. I don't know what I did. Okay. I changed the view over on YouTube from list to grid. I couldn't figure out what was going on there, but I actually do have Pudgy's stories and the gaming channel here on the tube. And it's actually let me grab it. You believe this? Look at these shenanigans. Yeah. Okay, now I just can't paste it. Now I got to wait for YouTube to allow me to paste it.
Yeah. Miskatonic Madman's here.
Hey, Miskatonic Madman, what's going on? We were just wrapping this up. But yeah, you could always go back and check out the replay after you go on over and check out our friend Antiderivative Jill. Over on this here boob.
There's Pudgy.
There he is. There you go. There's Pudgy's. I'm still a little concerned with that hedgehog. I hope he's not unattended this late. I hope.
Oh, I'm sure Cobalt's around somewhere.
Yeah, hopefully Cobalt has locked out the word beavers on the computer search tab.
Said Pudgy's growing up. You might start looking for him.
Yes, and I'm afraid it's not going to be it'd be furry beavers, but not the kind you're supposed to be looking up. But, so there you go, ladies and gentlemen, Pudgy stories. And I just noticed that says sororities. I don't know if I copied that wrong. I might have typed that wrong. That was probably a Fett error. But it's the Pudgy stories. I'll have to fix that. And also the Pudgy Hedgehog gaming. If you're into that gaming, go on and check that out. Matthew Eagle says YouTube unsubscribed me from freaking Cowboy Kent. See, that's what I mean. I have had a personal friend who were high school friends. She has told me on a couple of occasions now where she was unsubscribed. So they do it. People say, no, they don't. Yes, they do. They do it. So all your favorite YouTubers. Unfortunately, I know you don't want a job when you just want to hang out and have a good time on YouTube. But if you care about the creator, make sure, from time to time, make sure you're still subscribed.
Yeah.
But Mr. Tonic says, I've been here the whole time. Just too exhausted to chat much time. Okay, cool. I'm glad we didn't put you to sleep. That's a good thing. I guess we didn't bore you enough to put you to sleep. But all right, speaking of sleep, unfortunately, I work later. So
yeah.
Again, I'm thinking about maybe once a month doing like the Tuesday thing.
Cool.
If I can get these glitches at least to a minimum, that might be a reality. I have to see, because so far I was afraid summertime I was going to be working some extra long hours on Tuesdays, but so far it's not looking like that's going to happen. Financially, that sucks, but I might be able to do a live stream on it'd be like Tuesday, it'd be Wednesday morning technically. It'd probably be like 1 a.m. to whenever, but we'll see. We'll see what the future holds.
2 hours ahead of me. Yeah, I should be home from work by then. All
right. So
cool.
Might be something. Well, if you look forward to me, that you could look forward to.
Oh, we do.
You're a little biased though. Oh yes, brother. SB4H, thank you very much. On the way out, the Laboratory of Mayhem. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. Absolutely. Check out brother Andy Masterson for all your 1/6 scale custom action figure news, reviews, and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
I think he was talking about live streaming too, so that might be something that might happen in the future.
Yeah.
So stay tuned to that. And I might as well see. Yes, I can get back over. I'm gonna grab. Oh no, he beat me to it. There he is. Fastest gun on the tube. I was just about to grab that. Gary Ambrosia's channel. Absolutely, brother Gary.
Yeah.
I kind of forget to post Gary's because I'm jealous of Gary. He's like a real YouTuber. He makes real content.
Mm-hmm.
He's like a real YouTuber. But absolutely, go on and check out props, and he tends to do, even though he swore he'd never do live streams, he's done a couple here and there. So
yeah,
give him a sub, and if you get a kick out of Gary on Pop Culture Breakdown, you definitely like his live streams, and I know you like his channel. If you're into pop culture, he has some good stuff over there.
Yeah.
So yeah, Fett After Dark. I'll probably just stick. Yeah, Fett After Dark works for me. Actually, I decided to run with Fade, I guess. Fett After Dark episode, and then it'll be we did one, so it'll be like Fett After Dark episode 2.
Yeah.
So it'd just be cute. I thought it'd be cute. People can remember Fade.
Yeah.
So and it will be early in the morning, so I'll probably fade by the end of the live stream, but still. Yeah. You need a Fett doll. Yeah, or at least the head. I need head too. What happened? No, but you need a doll. I think that's I think there are purposes there. Like I still think voodoo doll.
It's a good thing I just clicked Gary's link. I've been unsubbed from Gary. I don't know for how long, but I've been unsubbed.
See, there you go, folks. It happens. I don't know what it is. Out of YouTube, if you haven't like watched a video, look, because here's the thing: YouTube's the one not recommending folks and sending us their videos when they put it out.
Yeah.
And if they're turning around and going, "Well, you didn't watch this channel for whatever period of time, we're going to unsub you." That is not YouTube's decision to make. I understand it's their thing, but if I want to be subbed to somebody, I should be allowed to be subbed and not have to. Anyway, freaking YouTube. Yes, Gary is a cool dude. Yes, he is. No, I hate to say that because he tries to come off as the badass on Pop Culture Breakdown. But yes, he is a very awesome guy. And we're lucky to have him in our community. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Oh, Raquel. Yes, thank you. Raquel. Who she was just on last week.
Yes.
Raquel. SSG's channel. Go on and check her out.
Cool.
I still got to grab her Rumble. Yeah, very cool. I always forget to grab her Rumble. But go on and check her out. And with that, folks, again, I got to thank you for spending a little time with me. I don't know. That's why I'm working so hard to try to at least be able to stream for a couple hours without getting bounced out of my own damn stream because I enjoy hanging out with you people.
Yeah.
What do you mean, you people? You people. You cool people. Male and female, even though I'll call you man, which I got to stop. Sorry, ladies. One day I'll stop calling you man.
It's short for human. That's what it is.
Yes.
Yeah.
It refers to the species, not the gender.
Yeah. Well, I got to remember. It's hard to believe there are Fett girls. I can't believe that. I'm proud of that. Fett girls. Maybe I'll just have to start calling everybody woman and disrespect the men because women are cooler than men, right? Let's admit it, fellas. They're cooler than us. Yeah.
Nobody likes.
That's why John transitioned. Glenrod, you got to go back to the beginning. You got to watch. John transitioned at the beginning of this here live stream.
Whoa.
Yeah, he is.
Became a whammon.
John is just
erase.
He's
that
just a lonely
part.
girl. No. I'm going to clip that part. I'm going to clip that part.
Control Alt Delete.
Never.
Alt F4.
That's going to be. Yeah. John is just a lonely girl. Living in a lonely world. Anyway, go on back and check out the beginning and see John's transition. Here, the only place you can see it live on the boob tube.
Why, God? With that, why?
You know what I do. John, I put that disclaimer out a while ago. You know what I do.
Yeah, I know.
You were well aware when you signed on to come here every Saturday.
Evil is as evil does.
You know what I do.
But I'm supposed to be eviler.
Remember Baron Orman Tag, all the grief he got off me? That's probably why he still hasn't come around, man.
Yeah.
Baron Orman
Tag.
Well,
you got to send him and Pacific the link.
Absolutely. Well, yeah. Whenever they're ready to, well, I know Pacific is still kicking it, but whenever Baron's ready to make his return, man, he's welcome here all the time.
Oh, yeah.
It was all in fun.
Yeah.
I said, it goes way back. One of the first people that ever contacted me in the Doomcock community. And I forget how he worded it, but it basically said, hey, you need to do your own live stream and I'll be your Harvey. Right.
Yeah.
So in other words, like riff off like what we did. It kind of became we were best friends and mortal enemies, the whole thing, you know. So I enjoyed that. Yeah. I miss Baron.
Yeah, in Pacific. I was on their show last week on Sunday, and they definitely want to come and visit with you.
Absolutely. Hey, welcome here anytime. And it's been a while since I talked to Pacific 414 too. I know I think it was one of them back in the day, but like I'm always working. You know, they always wanted me to pop on there, and I'm always working. Well, at the time that they're streaming.
Yeah.
But yeah, tell them, hey, you guys talk to them anytime. They're welcome here. And if I don't like putting people in my group chat without their consent, because a lot of people don't like getting notifications and stuff. But I'm more than happy to put them in there. I definitely, man, Baron, it's like a brother.
Baron. Great guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
And
all right. And speaking of great guys too, speaking of great guys, SP4H, brother SP4H, thank you again. I'm going to keep saying this until you're sick of hearing it. Thank you for all you do, not only for me and this pathetic little channel, but what you do for Doomcock. It is much appreciated. You're usually like the first one in, the last one out. So, dude, you are effing awesome.
Yeah.
So, and don't forget that. We love you. like a brother. When I say my brother from another mother, I'm not freaking joking, dude.
Yeah.
Thank you for all you do. Likewise, General Kala, if you're watching this on a replay, so unfortunately, we've been having these technical issues. I wish I could stick around longer. And I know you're tuckered out from the grandkids today, but you are a priceless addition to the Fett Force. And we love you, General Kala.
Yeah.
Oh, it is our pleasure to have you in this community.
Yeah.
Because, people were gushing last night about the things that I do for the community in Doomcock's chat. But no, man, without you and the wrenches like you, Sandra, Raymond, who are like always there,
Yeah.
Heather L., keeping the community safe, you know what I mean? Keeping the riffraff out, because they've shown up. They've even shown up here before.
Yeah.
So, you guys are the unsung heroes, You're the unknown stunt man who makes Doomcock look so fine. So, yes, thank you for what you do, my brother. But with that, Fall Guy, you guys remember the Fall Guy? Lenrod's probably, what the fuck are you talking about? But, anyhow, with that, ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank everyone that was here on the panel. I want to thank everyone that was here. And that includes General Kala and Sylvia, who we lost. Yeah. Sylvia probably fell asleep, or I probably bored her to death. But please, if you would, she's going to be interviewed on King Dolphin's show this Wednesday. Check her out. Learn about, anything she wants to tell you about. Her art, her channel, whatever. Yeah. Whatever it is. Hey, you're always welcome, my brother. I mean, I kind of feel bad. General Kala is always twisting your arm because we have to listen to General Kala. Yeah. I always feel bad that you don't have to, but you're more than welcome. Hey, I've been an avatar for almost this whole show. And don't be afraid of saying it's something stupid. I say stupid shit all night long. So you'll fit right in. And matter of fact, if you say something dumber than me, it might take the emphasis off how dumb I am. So yes. Anyway. But like I was saying, everyone that was here on the panel, everyone that was here in the chat, everyone that will watch this on the replay, you guys are awesome, and I love you. You're not subscribers. You are Fett's friends, and I love you, all of you. Even that pesky Baron Orman tag, right? Even Baron Orman tag. Yeah. So by now, I hope you know what to do. You have to take care of yourself, take care of each other, and why? Take it easy. When you can take it, tell them, fellas. Easy.
Easy.
Cheesy?
All right. I got a little story for you about this girl I know. I think you'll like it. It goes a little something like this. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Holy Shatner, it played to the end.
Yeah.